Welcome in, heroes. I hope you are all settled in because today is gonna be a doozy. We've got a team to beat, 3 more gym badges to get, and a special Pokemon to find. Gonna fire off that ad break a little ahead of schedule cause I am late starting. So please stay tuned.
Pretend I have the brain power to make a funny TTS haha today.
Brain power? What's that? Does it taste good?
It's a song by Freeze Pop. Also damn, are you going for the throat today? As usual, funny as hell.
Hello, heroes. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. I am your hostess, Hesper Lightwing. I am joined today by my delightful little baby Celeste. Thanks for crushing me under rocks, Faye. That's a great way to open my stream. Did you know in Vignon I've coded a little thing to make me descend gracefully whenever I change scenes, specifically when I change scenes from my loading screen to this one. It makes me descend gracefully. That is now an automatic process. And do you want to know what I called it, Faye? Do you want to know what it is named in Vignon? I named it Graceful Intro That Will Definitely Never Be Rudely Interrupted. So I need you to know that. I need you to know that, rude, that I've anticipated your folly, your cruelty, your unkindness. Hi, Faye. Thanks for dropping rocks at my head. Hi, Trike. Thank you so much for the sub. What the hell?
Best per Lightwing Yarnell Cool.
Yep. Yarnell Cool. Oh, Yarnell Cool. That's that guy from the Mothman Prophecies, isn't it? Hi, No. Hi, Faye. Hello. Hi, Weebs. Hello, Lamps. Hello, Arba. Hello. Axelion. Thank you so much. I feel like I shouldn't call you Axe anymore because people call you like Axelion and stuff, and I'm calling you Axe out here. Like, that seems rude, right? If I'm not giving you your full name. Axelion Noilexio. I don't know what the right answer is. People call me many things. Gandalf Stormcrow. Yeah, presumably people call you a lot of things. Thank you so much for that. Woo! 2 in a row. This is my favorite candy, by the way. Actual size. This is canon size. If you ever need a reference for how tall I am, get 1 Boston fruit slices, and then you can know. You can know how tall your companion fairy is. But I suppose I should do my intro. Thanks for checking in, everybody. I suppose I should do my intro. Hello, everybody. My name is Hesper, Lumina, Lightwing, Lucidius, Temporary, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Moet, Chaka, How about now? Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Tucker Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay. Gratitoria, Lilyhuff. But you can, of course, call me Hesper Lightwing. And I, as always, am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to the bosses in your life and light your way to a brighter day. And I am joined, of course, by my beloved erstwhile companion, Celeste, my Clefairy, my sweet baby, my darling, my dear. But today we have a special quest. Today, questing heroes, we have a special quest because we are raising money for a very special person. A person whose content has been deeply influential in my own life and who is beloved by the community and is a trans woman in dire need of help. I speak, of course, of my fellow fairy, BTuber. B, who we have raided a bunch of times. B, who has taken so much time off of streaming that it's really hard to raid her now, and I'm very cross about it. B, who is always pushing the envelope and pushing the boundaries of what it means to be a VTuber, experimenting with new content and developing new technology and doing a bunch of really genuinely cool things. B is a non-verbal VTuber who streams on twitch.tv. And she is also a trans woman who has been met with a wall, a dire situation. It has been admittedly rather grave. She was out of work for like 6 months. Didn't have health care. Y'all remember when I had to lose my surgical date? When that date came and went? When I had my bottom surgery scheduled like 2 years ago? And I had to watch that date come and go, and I ended up taking like a month and a half off of stream from depression. You remember that? Yeah, that's happened to her multiple times. So we're raising money for B. And you might notice that bar is no longer full. The heroes B kind of lowballed what she needed. She kind of lowballed what she needed because she's afraid to ask for help. So we convinced her to bump it up to like 3,600. And gamers, you all turned out in force for this fairy. And I'm so grateful because she deserves your help. She deserves your help a great deal. If you enjoy my Pokemon content, you can... There's more than one person involved, but B is absolutely one of the people you can thank for that. So, I'm joined here by Celeste today. We're continuing to raise money for B. We've got an exclamation point donate command if you want to find, but Faye has put it up on the screen already because she is sweet and nice. We've crushed the goal twice now. Every $1,200 is a month of life for B. That's rent and food at the barest possible minimum. Ramen and beans and nothing else. That's not comfort. That's not HRT. That's not healthcare. That's not transportation. That's not gas. That's not anything other than rent and food. So every little bit we raise beyond the initial goal is a buffer for B so that she can be more comfortable and more safe and get better access. And God damn it, Fatagan, I'm so sorry. You underestimated some kobold. You should know better. Well, it's easy to underestimate kobolds. Yeah, that's surviving rather than living. And gamers, we have done significantly better than that. We are in the 6,000s range now. And B is over there streaming on her own channel. I've got some content lined up with her on Saturday, assuming we get enough people signed up for it. We're going to be doing a little bit of tabletop RPG together on Saturday, and I'm really excited about that. But I was also there to help her kick off on Monday, which was a absolute honor. Her official donathon over on her channel. And just to pat you on the back a little bit, just to pat you all on the back just a little bit, just a wee scotch, you all helped us get to 100% before the game even started. Before the kickoff stream officially got out of the loading screen, thanks to all of you, B hit 100% of her original goal. But I can't stress enough, that's the barest of possible minimums. When I get the chance, you're not hearing any music, so it might not be coming through OBS. Oh! Really? Huh, that's weird, actually. That's actually quite weird. I'm looking at the capture. Oh, you know why? You know why? It's set to capture Firefox. I messed up my whole intro then. Hold on, I'll come in again. I'll come in again. Hold on. That's better.
Wow, Hesper is here.
That's better. Wow, Hesper's here. Incredible. Thanks. Faye, just like last time. Let's go. Beautiful and amazing and wonderful. Thank you so much for the heads up, Noelle. I did not know that, actually. I did not notice at all.
Wow, Hesper was here.
Wow. I'm still here, damn it. I didn't get that crushed. As long as my feet are stable on the ground, I'm okay. I won't get smooshed. I won't be a smooshy sprite. It's a Hesper classic, beating a goal before commencing. And you know what's wild too, Faye, is that it wasn't just me. What's truly, truly wild is that B has so many friends and so many people who look up to her and so many people who respect her and so many people who care about her and her content and her as a person that we did what we could, but everybody did a lot. And it's wild to see a community come together over this. Is this what it looked like when I was doing it? Because I've cried multiple times watching things and seeing B's reaction to it, just knowing that we have made a real difference in someone's life. It's really wild. Your voice is so enchanting, it honestly felt like nothing was... Oh, Faye! I'm really good with you, but my intro is way less cool without the fairy fountain theme. It's like really important. Yes, it! I love helping B! Right, Magna? Did I get it right? I love making number go up for B! Yeah, no, she slept. Wednesday, she slept. Yesterday, she slept. I think it was yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. Tuesday, she slept. She actually slept. She pushed back her stream, and started late because she was sleeping. For maybe, and I understand this feeling. The feeling of, like, staring down the barrel of homelessness, of joblessness, of having nothing. Thank you, Faye, for the horses. I mean, it's really stressful, and you don't sleep right. So she talked a little bit about the relief that she was feeling, and about how she actually got some sleep, and she slept, and slept, and slept. And I cried reading that message because I'm just so happy. Like, that's it, gamers. We made a big difference, but we can continue to make more of a difference. So we're going to keep pushing this fundraiser all through the week. As long as Bee's doing the donathon on her channel, we're going to keep doing it here. That's very, very important. But yeah. I love the indomitable human spirit. It's hard everywhere, Magna, and just that we can make a little bit of a difference and apply water to where the fires are the hottest, I think it's so special. I think this is so special, and I think getting to be a part of something like this is such an honor for me. You end up either not sleeping or only sleeping, sometimes both, which is somehow even less restful. Yeah, that was me when I was young. I depression slept, and then I got kind of shoved out of that by a lot of retraining, and then I anxiety never slept again. So I'm still working on finding that limit. Let me tell you something, gamers. I slept last night. I slept like a damn baby last night. It was warm enough in my office that I was able to sleep on my beanbag, surrounded by my stuff, surrounded by like my phone nearby. You know, it was my cozy weighted blanket. I had my Pokemon stuffies. Like, I was so happy. Last night I slept with my Celeste Squishmallow, and I did not want to get up. Is that the Akane dance, but with B? Yeah, no, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, B has good taste. So B's favorite Pokemon is Graveler. We know this. I've talked about this on stream before. Every time I have found a Graveler in a Pokemon game, and you'll know this, if you've watched my Pokemon streams, you will be familiar with the fact that every time I have seen a Graveler in game, I have called out B. And I have been like, somebody get B. Where's B? B would love this. Every time. And now, gamers, I thought I remembered catching a Geodude in this Alpha Sapphire playthrough, but I was going through my save this morning and we do not have one. I was gonna pull it out before stream and put it on the team in honor of the Beezin for the season herself, but unfortunately we don't have one. So we gotta go get one. Before we proceed with this game, we have to go catch a Geodude. It's gotta be a boy Geodude because B refers to him as her son. And we will catch a Geodude in honor of B and we will bring it forward with us in the game. We'll turn it into a Graveler and then we'll get going. Though I also love that B went with the silly idea of raiding with the message deleted glitch as the raid message that happened at the start of her stream. Wait, I didn't see that. Wait, I wasn't watching. Hold on, what happened? You deserve a lovely Fey Cozy Cave? It'll happen someday. What matters right now is that I get my lovely Fey Cozy Cave installed by a surgeon, and then I can worry about the lovely Fey Cozy Cave outside of my body. First things first, I get my bottom surgery secured. Thanks to all of you, it's paid for. So, also, hi Higgs! Hi Higgs, welcome, it's nice to see you. And yeah, B's emotes are so fun. Go subscribe to twitch.tv/btuber. B's offline message deleter auto mod that deletes any non-emoji message was still enabled when she went live due to a Oh, that's awesome. I have seen this, yes. So, B... I can't speak to whether or not B has experienced any hate raids or not, but I know B suffers from pretty serious social anxiety. And I want to be really clear, if she does pop in here today, I think she's live right now, so I won't worry too much about that. But she doesn't really like being the center of attention, so this must be really hard for her. I mean, like, I love being the center of attention, but like, this must be a very difficult week for her, and she's really, really, really crushing it, so. I just spitted my soda. Thanks, Hepper. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's my Pixie promise to you. I'll make you spit things out. So yeah, that's the plan for today. We're gonna play some Pokemon. We're gonna catch us a Geodude. We're gonna go get all the gym badges. We're gonna beat the team. We're gonna beat the game. We're gonna clear it out. It's gonna be one whole stream all the way through to the end. Or, you know, as long as my body will let me stream, which is probably a couple of hours, because I'm in a flare-up at the moment. Hesper, Queen of Spitting. Is that like Noctis, King of Fishing? I feel like that's not a title I want to keep. That's not a title. That's not the worst nickname I've ever received on Twitch, but it's absolutely close. Even if you do, Faf was hard for you, so I can only imagine. Yes, Faf Razor was hard for me. So okay, like, I have a very special bit of insight maybe into some of the things B might be feeling right now, because I thought we weren't gonna get like $1,000 on the Fix Fairy fundraiser. Truthfully, I hate asking for help. I really don't like doing it. I'm not a help asker. I want to handle my own things. I want to be self-assured and confident and self-reliant. These are things that I want in my life. And if I were to ever design, like, say, another avatar, the enchanting part of that other avatar for me would be a sense of self-reliance, a sense of independence, of being unafraid to be loud, of being unafraid to laugh with her mouth open and hold her head high, you know? To show her teeth and to show her back and to sit in a careless way. And so asking for help is kind of like that. It's kind of like that. It's the Fix It Fairy fundraiser was so hard for me. I was desperate. My options were literally like ask for help or die. And I don't want to be grim about it because things are going really well right now. The Fix It Fairy fundraiser was a huge, staggering, stunning success beyond which I could have imagined. But I mean, now we've got Beetrover's fundraiser, and I feel like this community is uniquely equipped to know what that's going to be like for her. Because we did something very similar very recently for a very similar reason. And so at the end of the day, like, my sympathy is with her in addition to my joy. And she's doing so good. She's just doing so good. So I hope she gets like a week of sleep after this. I hope next week B takes off and she sleeps. that's my joy. I get the vibe B likes to exist but not be the focal point. And then the freight train went, you thought. No, it really did. Because she thought like maybe we'll get a little bit. But we hit the goal at 100% before the first game even started. So she's raised the goal again, is what I was talking about. This is a $7,200 goal. We have crushed the second goal already. She's out of stretch goals, and we told her. We told her day one, B, you better plan some more stretch goals than this, because we're absolutely going to hit this right away. And we did. We did, so. You had a horrific nickname. You hope it never comes back. I think I know the one you're talking about, and I'm inclined to agree. Also, thank you for the charm spell. It does nothing. However, I will say that it does get me better tip out, and people will compliment my model more. If you spam the charm spell a bit, people will be like, wow, Hesper, nice model, more often. I hope she wakes up, stretches, realizes she doesn't need to stream, and just pulls the blanket back up and doesn't even turn the lights on. I wish I had done that, Wolf. Honestly, now we're like in the partner push. I've got my application in. Like, obviously, I'm pedal to the metal right now. But like, I wish after the Fix Fairy fundraiser I had slept, because I worked and I did stuff and we celebrated. We did take some time. We did go to like the arcade and hang out. But like, I wish I had just spent a day or two just in bed. You know. You should compliment Happer more. You should compliment Higgs more. He's pretty cool. You try to make sure you lurk in my streams even when you can during my partner push. I appreciate you so much, Faye. It means the world to me. As long as you're enjoying the content. Like, again, I never want inauthentic engagement. But if somebody wants to put me onto the background or something while they're playing Hytale, for example, like on our cool Hytale server that we have that I rented, Hytale, you know, that's like nice for me. Hey, no. You baiting people to compliment me? That's rude. That's rude. You should compliment Noelle instead. Everyone should call Noelle pretty. Wow, Happer, nice model. Thanks, Jade. Also, Magna, don't you put nothing in quotes. I see that up there. It got drowned out a little bit in chat, Magna. Nothing. It does nothing. It does nothing, Magna. It does nothing. And I cannot stress that enough. My voice is soothing. I do my best. I appreciate that, Faye. There's something that I'm trying to formulate, trying to find the words for. I was talking to an artist friend, and I don't want to out them. Also, wait, Harper, I totally missed your message earlier. I wanted to respond to it because you're kind of newer to the community. You would not believe my doc's name for my bottom referral, Peter J. Tucker. Holy shit. Wait, that's incredible. Harper, that is on par with my haven't gotten my tits at 7-Eleven as far as puns go. That's incredible. Remember my first and correct take, well-curated vibes? I do my best, Harper, thank you. My moderators work really hard, too. To be fair, the community and the moderators are very quick to shove out things that do not pass the vibe check. But no, there's like a... Thanks, everybody. Thanks for complimenting Noelle. So there is something I'm trying to formulate. There's something I'm trying to formulate, truly, and I'm trying to find the words for it. I was talking to an artist friend, and I don't want to call them out because I don't want to sound like I'm asking for art, and I never want to sound like I'm abusing an artist friend's trust. There's an artist friend I was talking to, and they were asking about my redesigned cowgirl avatar that I've showed on stream a couple times. I drew her on stream. She's not like a secret, you know? And her name is Celeste. I've renamed her from Gyuko Ushima, which I'm not a Japanese person. The name was not meant to ever be on stream. It was meant to be like an homage to like Kizuna Ai, you know, the original VTuber. But now that I've kind of developed my own brand, I'm like, okay, well, she can have her own name now. And so Celeste is her name. And anyway, I was talking to my artist friend about Celeste and what she means to me. And I'm trying to kind of put together like a discussion on what she means, you know? And maybe the words aren't quite there yet, but I will say there is a certain freedom in her. And it's a freedom from myself. It's a sense of, how do I put it? It's a sense of, in the same way that I was scared to be a fairy, you know? There's some stuff in my life that I've not really gotten. I try to laugh quietly. You know, I sit with my legs held closely together. I try to exude softness. I try to curate myself as like a soft pink thing. And this is out of gender. This is a gender thing. I like soft and pink and quiet and submissive and historically feminine, you know? But this is like it's like a comfort wall for me a little bit when it comes to gender. It's a little bit gender signaling too. And I'm tired of gender signaling. Like, and not that I'm not happy with being a fairy, because again, that's me. Like when I look at that, that's me. There's no, but there's still a little bit of stuff in there that's like, if I had a different voice or a different body, if I was less ashamed of the way I am, you know, I would behave differently. I think in a lot of my existence is signaling, and a lot of this, and I think a lot of trans folks in the audience will resonate with this, is that a lot of it is signaling. We still have to do a lot of it, even at our most comfortable. So thanks for checking in, gamers. I'm Dracomon and Avera, hello. And so, I think Celeste is me at my least hampered, you know? So that's the thing I'm exploring. That's the thing I'm hoping to explore more in the future. Excited to hear more about Celeste. She's not a rebrand. I thought about it. I really did. If anything, she's just an exploration. She's an experiment. So, and I guess I can put on the table that like a couple of my friends were like, well, yeah, we just want you to like figure out how to do this as you know, like without having to throw everything away. And I'm like, well, yeah. But why does the fairy not feel free for you? And that's a question I have to ask myself. And I that's the conclusion I've kind of come to, is that it's a lot of internal stuff, and it's the constant battle. Cause like, I'll cut loose, right? I'll cut loose and I'll really be myself at my most uninhibited, my most unhampered. And I will just not think for a while about gender stuff or how I'm signaling myself. But pretty much invariably, I'll feel bad about that when I'm done with it. Pretty much invariably, I have to retreat back to my comfort cave and like treat myself to very, very gendered things to quell the dysphoria. So it's something that I'm battling. And I don't know what the path forward is, really. I don't know where the kind of road out of that is. But it's how we explore, right? We try new things. We try on new faces throughout our lives. We wear a lot of different faces. We do a lot of different things. We go to a lot of different places. And I think that's so important to stay flexible. She's present and unapologetic about being so. Yeah, that's something I struggle with. She's a little bit, I hate to make the Jekyll and Hyde comparison because Hyde was a nightmare, but a little bit there. That was the model on Scott's stream. I don't know what you're talking about. And I was never on Scott's stream ever once in my life. Are we mooing? I've never once mooed in my life. Also, to elaborate a little bit on one of my comments, you find my voice soothing. This is not contingent on me being soft-spoken, quiet, or gentle, or anything along those lines. Hey, Faye, I appreciate you saying that. You didn't have to say that, but I appreciate you clarifying that. Whether I'm talking calmly or exclaiming with unrestrained exuberance, my voice gives you warm and relaxing sensations. That's... I would have just held that, you know? I would have just been like, all right, Faye likes the soothing voice. That's cool. I would have been there because I appreciate that. I do. It's not where I would be if I were in an unfettered universe, but I appreciate that a lot, that you said that. The path forward is to go and do it, advancing without hesitation and go adventure! I'm gonna watch Smiling Friends now. I'm gonna have to watch Smiling Friends now. We'll do a watch along in positivity or something. I don't think that's positivity content. We'll do a watch along in the atelier. I don't know. Higgs, that means a lot to me. Hesper is reliable. That's cool. That's cool of you to say. Thank you. And listen, I'm reliably live 4 days a week. Same time every time. That's what we do. It would go in the mature channel. It definitely would have to go in the mature channel. Yo, I'm gonna grip it and rip it. I'm gonna slurp that shit down. I'm gonna let that big dog hunt. Give me a second. I need a little more caffeine. We do have a whole channel for that's true. That's true. But okay, so there's some stuff we talked about on stream, or rather off stream, excuse me. And Bampa, I want to, by the way, gamers, Boncha VT, founding member of Positivity, one of my best friends in the world. Please go follow Boncha VT on twitch.tv. And the dude, in fact, who told B, hey, ask for help. The dude who helped B set this whole thing up, by the way. Let's not let Boncha go uncredited for that. We did have a conversation about some stuff that was like, even in the mature channel, we didn't feel it fit the vibe of Positivity. I forget what it was exactly we were talking about. It was some show or another. But I guess if we hit B stars, then I suppose everything's on the table, right? But my understanding is that Smiling Friends has a little bit of dubious content in it at a couple of spots. Pepper, if you watch Smiling Friends, skip episode 1. See, okay, why? Because that's not the first time I've heard that. Skip episode 1? Why skip episode 1, Magna? What's wrong with episode 1? You've literally recommended Hesper streams to others with the description. This is sometimes she's chaotic, sometimes she's super quiet, but she's always comforting. That's Wolf Wings, you're too nice to me. You're too nice. Thank you, Wolf Wings, and also Wolf Wings. Thank you so much for, just as a quick shout, always pushing the dono bars a little bit farther. That you don't gotta give money. To be clear, you don't gotta give money to be supportive. That's never a requirement, but it's something that we're always grateful for, and it's something I'm gonna give you a special shout for, because Wolfwings, you are a main motivator. You absolutely are the person who's like, oh, things are lagging down a little bit. Let me put a little cheeky dono here to inspire people and remind them the donathon's going on. That's always you. I see you. I see you doing that. So thank you. Whenever you see a Hepper live notification, you know you're going to be happier at the end of the night than you would have otherwise been. The stream is such a good... Hubbard, I'm so honored. Hobbs is a person I met through Jing's community. I met you through like Tequila and Bucket and them. And Hobbs, I'm so happy to feel included over there. That you say nice things about me means the world to me, because I feel the same way about you. Just hanging out with you late at night, just you have a smooth and relaxing countenance. You have like a chill vibe, and you're brilliantly creative. And also, Hobbs, you're always like a balancing factor, and I think that's really hard to do. Like in a friend circle, when things are getting a little heated or tense, like you're always the guy who is like, well, let's work it out. Let's work this kind of hiccup out and smooth things over. And that's always you, and I see you. I see, that's a difficult role to be in, and you're always doing it. I'll DM you, Hepper. Oh, I see. Smiling Friend still has that Newgrounds DNA in it. Oh, I see. I see. Happier and happier. That's how I hope you will feel. I hope you will feel a little bit happier. Axe, thank you. Thank you for... we don't need to be complimenting Hepper all stream, okay? We don't need to be glazing Hepper all stream. I get enough of that when I go in other people's chats. By the way, I appreciate the attention, but if I'm in someone else's chat, y'all don't want to derail their chat. Don't derail their streams to greet me, damn it. This is not a scolding, but damn it.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Hey, I caught one! I caught one of them! Hey! So many of them were off screen. Like, you couldn't even see all the dodgeballs. That's crazy. Yeah, let the streamers derail their own chats, damn it. I'm just saying. January 22nd, glaze it. Listen, I'm just saying, if I'm in someone else's chat, I appreciate you saying hi. I do. But don't you dare ever overwhelm their stream with talk about me. I don't want that. I don't like that. You could catch power shots this whole time. Yeah, sometimes Magna gets out. Sometimes Magna is out. Is that Hesper in my chat? Hi, Hesper. I love that stuff. Whoa! Magna's out! You're out, buddy. Sorry. 60 seconds. I was talking in private about this, and I was like, I don't know if I want to make this a mechanic or not. But every time I catch one of Magna's shots, it times him out, and I thought that would be pretty funny. But I like it when Magna can talk. And so I had a concern, right? Okay. So there's a streamer by the name of Liminal Lark, and for a while he had a redeem on his stream where you could roll a 20 and he would play a clip from a channel of your choice. You'd roll a 1 and you get timed out. And it started at like a minute. But every time you got timed out, it added a minute to the timeout. I had a night where I rolled, I want to say 13 ones during a single stream. In the end of at the end of it all, mathematically, I spent more time timed out in that stream than I spent timed in. So it was just about the worst. I just have terrible rolling luck. I have awful dice luck. You've seen the stuff that my players have done. Yeah, it's statistically unlikely when you consider it was like a multiple minute cooldown between rolls. So I had to sit there and like roll. And it was that many ones in one stream. It was statistically unlikely, but you've seen in Expanse Enduring the luck that my players have. No, it's because I have bad dice luck. My dice luck is terrible. So yeah, you think it's fun sometimes? I think it's fun sometimes, yeah. Agreed on that, bombard me freely on my chat. Now hold on a second there, Wolflings. Hold on a second there. Rolling ones in an RP setting can make for some of the absolute best stories. I mean, I firmly agree, Harper. I firmly agree, and this is why the point buy in TTRPGs is such a double-edged sword. Because, like, okay, when I'm running, my players tend to want to be powerful, right? The kind of game I tend to run involves big monsters, and they want to be big heroes to fight the big monsters, right? That's like kind of the duality of it. Big challenges require big people to face them. So I usually do point buy because people tend to roll, and my old groups were less honest about their rolling. I had one player who never brought less than 2 18s to the table in any new campaign we were running or new one-shot we were doing. And I'm like, can I see the rolls? And they were like, well, you trust me. So, you can tell, right? So I started using a point buy system to keep things fair. The problem with the point buy system is that the lowest you can get on like the standard like 5th edition point buy system is a -1 in a stat. And sometimes having a character with like a flaw is really good. Like, good characters have flaws. So, I don't know. The dice are sentient and can smell fear. You're right, Anna. They're sentient and can smell fear. They can smell your desire, too. All polyhedral dice have a desire sensor in them that you will trip if you want something too badly. The last TTRPG session you had 11 nat 20s. That's wild! Yeah, Sophomil, it sounds like you've got luck like Wolfwings does. You admittedly quite enjoy being a bit underpowered in games? What, are you suggesting that, like, playing a historically very weak creature with 1 hit point, or like a low CR would be like a good and enjoyable vibe? Are you suggesting that playing a character with intrinsic limitations and weaknesses would be enjoyable? Or a character who's like bound in some way and unable to show their full power and has to be clever and have personality instead of having powerful matches? It's crazy. I can't imagine that. Or somebody with like a crippling weakness to something that could cause a self-destruct at any moment? a sad and lonely character who has been stripped of anything. I can't think of it. I can't imagine what that would be like to play a character like that. Flaws are more fun to play with. I agree, Shroob. You had a DM that made a failed success. A 20 swings effortlessly on a vine across the stream and lands on the other side. A 1 trips, gets the vine around their ankle, drags them through the stream, and they flop on the other side with 2 damage dealt. Failing forward is a mechanic I want to see in more TTRPGs. There is a system, the Genesis system, which is the serial numbers filed off version of the Fantasy Flight Games Star Wars system. And in that system, it is possible to succeed at a roll but gain a threat, or fail at a roll but gain an advantage. And just the way the dice work out in that game, you can succeed. You could critically succeed at a roll but still get a threat. You can still get a negative penalty. Or you can fail brutally at a roll but still get something cool out of it. And I think this is a strategy that I try to employ in D20 writing anyway. Thank you for the horses again. That's thrice. Thrice hast thou invoked the horse. Are you trying to summon Misa? She's at work, I think. When someone rolls like a 1, right? I like to add a little bit of spice. As a GM, this is a GM trick too, right? As for you implying we have some tastes in common, I would never, Faye. I want to talk about a GMing trick. But let me get caught up in chat first. Your Dragonborn Barbarian is a flaw of low charisma. You style that he has trouble lying, and while he's fierce in battle with raging and all, he is not aggressive and is mostly friendly and optimistic. I love that vibe. I love that vibe. It doesn't have to be fearsome to be powerful. You don't have to be fearsome to be fierce. Sounds like the Star Wars TTRPG. It is. That's the Genesis system / the Fantasy Flight game Star Wars, yeah. So explain a crit fail turning into a win and sell it to me. You can do it. I know. Listen. Okay. So here's what I like to do. Right. Okay. I need you to roll me an investigation check with advantage. You are in a good library and you're looking for information on the Gem of Carcoal. Right. Just a MacGuffin of the current plotline arc. You're looking for the Gem of Carcoal, and you roll a 1. You're in this library. You don't find that thing. So you're searching the library, you search for like 6 hours. You don't find a damn book mentioning the Gem of Carcoal. And in fact, you fail so brutally at finding the Gem of Carcoal that you get lost in the back of the stacks. And there back in the stacks, you find it. A wooden trap door. While otherwise unremarkable, it is chained ominously, and you see a mystic rune carved into the top of it, a magical trap or ward of some kind. It appears tucked away between 2 of the stacks, and in fact you had to move some scrolls to the side to see it, but there is something in the back of this library. See, that's a 1. That's a natural 1 on what you were trying to do, but I give you something else that moves the plot forward anyway. I think that's so important as a storytelling technique to keep the narrative moving. And the same is true of natural 20s. Like, I don't want a natural 20 to feel like a failure because the players should be able to celebrate that, right? But sometimes a natural 20 has finality to it, the consequences of which will only become clear later, you know? I think like a natural 20 to split the chain effortlessly. Boom! The chain breaks, the platform plummets, the 3 spellcasters tumble into the darkness, you know? Like, fully removed from the encounter, great, good roll, wonderful, but there in the darkness, one of the spellcasters finds something. You know? Like, there's a lot of ways you can keep the narrative moving and not have these absolute rules moments stop things from moving forward, and I think it's so important. So that's my sell anyway. I'm scrolling up. I see lots of hey listens. That's good. That's appropriate. I trained myself to say hey listen while I was waiting to become a fairy. This is alarming. You've done shit pretty much identical to this in games you've run. I think it's just good storytelling. I think that's just good storytelling. It's like one of the basic things in the sidebar of like, as a storyteller, sometimes the players will succeed and sometimes the players will fail, right? But a failure should never be a dead end. Unless the dead end is part of the narrative, unless the players are meant to be stymied, and then in which case they will sit down and be discouraged and you have to pick them back up. Your job as the storyteller, when you see your players running out of options, is to pull them along, or to provide a breadcrumb, or to give them something. If you roll well, do you learn that you can create a gem of charcoal by infusing a gem of roly-coly with powerful enough magic? Listen, okay? I was drawn on the Mind Palace, and sometimes there's words and syllables in there. Sometimes there's syllables in the Mind Palace, and they're not connected to anything, okay? Sometimes I go looting through this stolen Mind Palace of mine, and I find words that I don't connect to anything. You want to celebrate when they roll a 20 or a 1? I want to celebrate painfully when I roll a 1. I want to go, no! I want to have consequences when I roll a 1. I want something entertaining and bad to happen to me. And I think that's something that a lot of players, especially from like the old school, are like not real. Well, so D&D was very much a success or fail game in the earlier days, and a lot of old school players will be genuinely very unhappy to roll a 1 at a critical moment because your character dies and it just slumps. And the rules don't really support continuing narrative after that moment. But I think the definition of a natural 1 has changed in the more narrative-focused modern editions of D&D, right? I think it's less like you trip over a rock and stab yourself on your own glaive. And I think it's more like, yeah, you miss the attack, but something entertaining happens. Yeah, the whole table erupts, exactly. Sometimes it calls for a funny moment where a character falls ass backwards into the solution. When I'm talking about this, I like to mention danger-prone Daphne from Scooby-Doo. I like to mention Daphne accidentally leaning on the torch on the wall that opens the secret door as like the most like on-the-nose example. Or like stumbling, like the trap fails catastrophically, but still something good comes out of it, you know? Also, hi Cleric, welcome in. You just want the game that you're playing to be fun. I agree wholeheartedly. You have funny things happen when you roll a 1 and you're a barbarian. Like on Perception, you get a 1, he notices the floor is indeed made of floor. It's a classic. The floor is indeed made of floor is a classic. But rolling a 1 on Perception, maybe you see something that you didn't want to see. Maybe you notice something that has grim implications. Or maybe you notice something distracting or unpleasant. Like you don't find the little urchin who slipped away with your pouch into the crowd. However, you do find that the guards are tailing you. You know, like, that's a cool. You wish to seduce the dragon. I would not allow that roll at my table. I would not allow a roll to seduce at my table at any of my tables. Nobody can roll to trick someone into sexual congress in my narratives. That's not a thing that happens. But I get the comparison we're making here, Pix, is valid. Yeah, you rolled a nat 1. You're part of the dragon's horde now. Enjoy that. Do you have any tips on failing forward from a GM perspective? That kind of thinking on your feet is something you struggle with a bit and you're trying to get better at. So there's 2 rules in improv that are very important. I will say there's 2 pretty important rules in improv, and they are yes and, which you're probably familiar with. And there's one that's less commonly talked about in public circles, which is no but. And I think these are the 2 most important rules to keep in your belt as a GM. I think as far as like growing as a GM, those are the 2 rules that I learned that I think gave me the most growth as a person. So if you're ever saying no to something, you're ever turning something down, have something in the other hand to offer. Because this is both a way to mitigate the damage from the no, the emotional or social damage from the no, like the stress or sadness of getting a no, but also a way to provide a breadcrumb that puts you back in control as a storyteller. And there's a big secret, is that at the end of the day, you are railroading the players. It's just a question of building the tracks where they want to go. That's storytelling it has a direction and a destination. It's just like people talk about railroading like railroading's bad. Railroading is bad in certain circumstances, yeah, where the players feel powerless or like they lack agency, because that is an important part of the game. But you're railroading the players towards a goal. So I think the 2 most important tools for thinking on your feet as a GM are yes and no but. If a player suggests something and you don't want it to happen, you could say no, but here's something kind of related along those lines that you may not be expecting. Have something Because you probably have like a big reserve tank of cool information about your setting and your lore and all the characters and monsters that are in it, right? You probably know a lot of stuff that the players don't, so you can take even just a little bit of that. It turns the no into a victory. And yes, and is the same way, like, because you're agreeing. The player wants to leap 30 feet off of a tower onto the back of the ogre, plunging their spear into it. They want to do a cool dragoon jump attack, and you think it's cool in the moment too, right? Yes, you've said yes. And you could add a bunch of things that come off of that. There's a bunch of ways to take that situation and be creative. Like you could say somebody witnesses this feat of daring and the player will be rewarded later and gain a connection with like a knightly order or a noble has noticed their heroic prowess, or the ogres begin to tell stories and legends of the sky warrior who they're terrified of, or you snap your spear the fuck in half and it becomes like an item of legend, the broken spear, right? You know, it's not... I think the number one hamstring that people get when thinking on their feet is they try to describe everything in numbers, but you need to think first in terms of narrative and find the numbers second. That's my number one way to stay flexible. Like have a big bucket of parts, spare parts, and think in narrative first and numbers second. It's always been my rule, and I think that's really helpful for me. No seduction roll. Elminster will remember that. Elminster would automatically fail any attempt to seduce anybody in my world ever. Withers? No, Withers can get it. Withers can fucking get it, but he don't want it. But Withers can fucking get it. That old leathery, netherese, fallen god. There are poisons next. There are, cleric, yes. One example springs to mind is having a character doing research and rolling a 1, and they ended up finding a series of texts they interpreted to support a theory that a specific character was the big bad. And as others read the same material, they can clearly see it being effectively a conspiracy theory, but in so doing, the original character just becomes more convinced. They pull threads and uncover an assortment of concealed undercurrents in the world that weren't related but useful. That's no but! That's no but in action! Absolutely! That's no, you can't find the information you were looking for, but here's another thread that you might find interesting. I think that's... It's a very good example. That's prime real estate, Faye. I would love to play in one of your games. Sounds like you got a good sense for narrative. I think that sounds like fun. And a no is totally something that needs to be handed out considerately as well. D&D is a two-way collab. TTRPGs in general is a two-way collab. Sometimes more. Sometimes it's a polycule. So players and DMs both benefit from being mindful of expectations when making or responding to declarations. Firm agree, Hobart. I think it is collaborative storytelling. Anyone have thoughts on Conan RP? I've never played any of the systems. Dark Sun is probably one of my favorite D&D settings, which is inspired largely by Conan. I think Conan has some themes in it that are difficult with a lot of modern tables. Things that would be difficult for me to see as a player. Things that if the GM were describing, I would be like, I think I need to not play this game. Because they are unpleasant for me to discuss. But I do like the vibe, if that makes sense. Withers with his big natties. Yeah, listen. You meant the online game? You mean like Conan Exiles? Or do you mean Conan Age of whatever it is, the MMO? Because I ran a Conan Exiles server for like 3 years. I played the hell out of that. I RP'd like crazy in that game. You haven't run a game in so long and would so very much love to run one again. Well, Faye, I know probably 30 people who would sign up for a seat at the table. You just gotta get the time and schedule it. Conan for the NES. I love role-playing in NES games. I love when you get to sit down with your friend and do it like a nice RP scene in Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers on the NES. I think that's really good RP. Sometimes your players legitimately give you the ideas on what their actions are about to do, but it's definitely a bit of a crutch sometimes because your improv skills outside of general dialogue is lacking. So you said opposite things in that same sentence there. So Lamps, let me put this out. So hi, Shammy. Let me point out what you did really good there that you're not giving yourself credit for. Sometimes your players give you ideas on what their actions are about to do, and you read that, and you respond in kind. That's yes and. That's you're playing with your scene partners there. You say your improv skills are lacking, but that's like a basic improv skill. That's really important what you're doing. I know, if you're concerned about like ability to think on your feet and respond to like big swings, I have a trick for that too. And the trick for that too is to have ADHD. And it's not entirely a joke. The trick for that is that I use. The trick for that I've used to great effect in Expanse Enduring, I think, although there is a danger to this that I will discuss at the end of it. The trick is to have a stable. We call it the stable. And the stable contains a bunch of character ideas you couldn't find a way to fit into your narrative, a bunch of place ideas you couldn't find the right home for, a bunch of item ideas you didn't quite develop. Have ideas floating in your head that you think are cool. You write them down in a Google Doc or have a folder of Roll20 characters or whatever you do, whatever is appropriate, have a stable of things. Anytime an idea occurs to you during the day when it's like not D&D time or TTRPG time, not PTU time, write it down, put it somewhere, put a pin in that thought and come back to it later because you'll have like 30 or 40 of them before you know it. And then when the players go off the rails, the players say, yo, I really do want to go down this tunnel and follow the tracks to the lair of the beholder. But you did mention a side tunnel that smelled like flowers and I really want to see what's down there. And you go, fuck, I didn't have anything planned for the tunnel of flowers. But I do have 30 things in the stable. I bet something fits. And then it's still something you wrote. It's still an organic response to the player's actions. And it still gives you a chance to introduce something that ties back into the main thing. Because that's the other thing you gotta do, narrative through line. But there is a danger with the stable. And the danger with the stable is you didn't develop those things for the main purpose, right? You didn't develop those things just to fit in to serve the main narrative through line. And so if you dip into the stable too often, things get chaotic and things get a little unfocused. And we did see a little bit of this in Expanse Enduring too. There's a couple of episodes I would love to do differently, having seen the way the players wanted to go through them, because we lost the thread more than once. And I would make it a tighter story. I would focus it more on a single objective. You got a little meandery, I think, and we went a little kind of all over the place. So I think a better story would have been one that was told with a more clear direction in mind, a clear narrative impetus, you know? But I dipped into the stable a lot for that, and so it was a lot of fantastical characters and fantastical creatures and world building and stuff, but we lacked a little bit on stable direction, so. You rolled a double, so do you get another roll? No, unfortunately, Marshall. You don't get any rolls. You roll a double, you go to jail. Sorry, that's just the rules. Also, Strap, hi! Hello, Strap. Reminder to all of you that you matter, you're valid, loved, worthy of love, important, allowed to have emotions, bad days. You don't have to be strong or perfect all the time. You are not broken. I'm so proud of you all for existing, and I'm so thankful that you are around. Stay safe, y'all. Stay safe, Strap. Strap comes into all of Positivity streams and a bunch of other people too, and drops that particular copy pasta. And if there's one copy pasta I don't mind being dropped in my stream, it's that. It's just copy positive to. Pepper, you're calling me a Noel out again? Listen. Excuse me. You second guess yourself a ton, but that's a problem that goes much, much, much deeper than TTRPG stuff. I mean, yeah, I can't cure a personality conflict with TTRPG advice, that's for sure. But I mean, everybody's got that, right? Everybody's got some gears that don't quite turn properly. I see why skipping episode 1 of Smiling Friends is important. That is not a trigger for me, but I definitely don't think I would share that with the class. I'll probably watch everything. I've seen clips of that dude. It's definitely dark. I do have a couple folders of notes from my campaign, but I really have little ideas I can pepper in like that. The story's gotten focused enough, my mind is always hyper-focused on narrative relevance. So you're at the point now where the narrative is really, like, taken off, and, like, the main story, so now it's about, like, finding ways to respond to the player if they deviate from the vibe. More specific advice than that. I mean, at that point, if the narrative is that focused, if your players are deviating, there's definitely something going on there. Maybe they're feeling stressed out by the focus of the narrative, or maybe they're... I think that comes down to a situation of reading what your players' intentions are. And that's a more difficult strategy. I think sometimes, if you're feeling a little bit lost as to what to do, That's the point where I normally would dip into player backstories for stuff. That's the point where I normally would start tying in the player's unique stories and trying to sort of weave them in. But it's always good to do a check-in, too. It's always good to be like, hey, gamers, good session. Session 17 went really well. I want to do a quick check-in and see how everybody's feeling. I want to get a little bit of feedback, a little bit of, what you guys want to see. If there's anything you're feeling frustrated about, if there's anything you're really excited about, like, what does the group want to do next? I think that's always an okay check-in to make at your table. But you get caught for tax evasion and go to jail. Yeah, sorry. It's tax evasion. You can't do that. You surround almost all of them around items. Stuff can be found most place. Yes! The MacGuffin is a very cool narrative strategy. The MacGuffin is the whole plot of Lord of the Rings. It's called a MacGuffin. It's an item or object of special significance that the plot revolves around. It is an object that can come into or fall out of possession, and it has either like a cool power or a cool purpose or a significant narrative tie. The MacGuffin is the named item that drives the narrative. Sometimes it's nice, because the MacGuffin is a really simple plot. Sometimes you want to do a plot with like nuanced human emotions and grounded stakes, and sometimes you want to have a magic ring and throw it in the volcano, you know? I think there's room for both. But not really deviating in any meaningful way, you're just kind of burning out in general there. You've said it! You've said it there, Lamps. That's, how to fight burnout. That's more general advice for writing, right? The MacGuffin is often sought by the Scrimblows. That's true, Magna! Also, like, Farah, thank you so much for checking in. That's a good way to put it. You had to put Icy Hot on your shoulder after waking up because it still hurts. Getting old sucks. I firm agree, Willie. As somebody who slept in a beanbag last night, I agree. Getting old sucks. Can I stop being an adult now? I'd like to go back to being a kid. I don't want to go back to being a kid. I would like to have the body I had when I was like 20. But no, even in that case, I don't really want that. Because I've made my body more of a home over the last couple years. I don't think I would go back. I think I'd like to go forward in a good direction, though. Yeah, that sounds like a lot going on, Lamps. I would say Burnout. Burnout as a GM, this is something that's really worth talking about. Sorry, Draco. It's difficult for me because there's more than one Magna in the chat. It's a Hepper. It's a jockey. Hi, I'm Hepper. We're talking about TTRPG stuff and GM strategies right now. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. So battling burnout is difficult because burnout is like a non-specific thing, right? But the creative well does run dry from time to time. Some people call this writer's block, but burnout is like a more severe version of it where maybe the ideas will come, but you're not feeling inspired. You're not feeling energized. You don't have the energy to move forward. So you spend and spend and spend to keep driving things forward. But eventually you run out of stuff to spend. You run out of spendable currency. And that's burnout. You're out of spendable currency and nothing is pulling you forward. And I think there's a couple ways to battle burnout, especially as a GM. And none of them are awesome, but step one, take a break. It's not always an option, but step one is take a break. Hi, Bagel! Hi, Bagel Gambin! Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Ding, ding. Battling burnout. Take a break is the first step. Take a break because this allows you to reseed the fields. You mentally think of it like crop rotation. You can't plant the same crop in the field of your brain in a row. And sometimes the field has to go a little fallow, you have to get some rest, but other times you can't keep planting corn in that field. You have to diversify. And that's where it leads me to point 2 of battling burnout, which is like a vent project or something creative in a different direction. Something new, something different. Spend a little bit of mental energy on something refreshing. That's so important. Make up a blue-haired cowgirl for a while. Like, run a one-shot in a different system, or get somebody else to run for a session or 2 of something, you know, or just like spend if you've got a schedule and you're meeting up weekly with these people, play a board game. Play a tabletop game or something instead of playing your TTRPG. Do something different with the same people you love. That's the strategies that have helped me in the past. You're in the middle of a dungeon right now, so it's mostly just gameplay / mechanical things right now. But we're talking about taking a break from the campaign after we finish it. If you're all talking about taking a break, that's the sign. There's your sign. This is also why you like tackling 2 different projects in different mediums at a time. So when one hits a wall, the other keeps walking and vice versa. It's a relay race. Marshall, that's a good strat. That's a really good strat. That's the good ADHD strat too. Sorry, I gotta rub my eyes. It's ad break time, so I'm taking a second. Everybody's enjoying some nice AI-generated gambling ads right now. Or whatever nonsense. Excuse me. I need to blow my nose, too. I'm pretty tired myself, gamers. Honestly, we've been pushing a little extra hard the last couple of weeks. I've been pushing extra content. I've been trying to inject a little bit of extra energy into things. And then we, of course, got the Donathon going on. So things have been heavy to lift as far as stream goes recently. Hey, Celeste, your normals are doing something weird when you blink. She blinks and her little curly cue of hair, the outline shifts. I wonder why that is. Thank you for the snack, by the way. You had a kind of big conversation about it during your last session because it was really getting to you. I think that's so important. Burnout's real. And if you're feeling burned out, the players are probably feeling it too. Honestly, and that's why I like the check-in, but it sounds like you already got the check-in out of the way. You already did that, so. You have a theory why it could be the case with regards to Celeste? So there is I'm assuming it's normals because that outline is a shader. I want to say that's probably the Poyomi shader, my guess, and that's based on normals and depth buffering. So like, I don't know, probably it's just the normals and the vertices linked into the shape keys, which for VTuber stuff you don't normally want. So. I gotta head off. I need to get some sleep and not keep my wife awake. Hope you have a lovely stream, Hesper. Thank you, Faye. Please give your wife a lot of love. I don't know. I'll talk to Vel about it. Maybe she can tell me what's going on with it. But I don't know. I'm as someone who's currently bereft of table, I'm jonesing a little bit. But also, I don't know. I haven't found the right game. I've tried a couple. People have been very kind and invited me to stuff. And I just haven't found something I'm really meshing with. So, we'll get there. We'll get there at some point. I'll get back to it. Roughly along your thinking. It's either that or just like some stray vertices. The possibility of us starting the game, one of our group was planning to run, but given how my inspiration ends up rolling, I'd be concerned about hyper-focusing on the new stuff and therefore make inspiration for your campaign harder. Probably just end up hanging out while we take a break from it instead of starting it, but I think that's a good idea. I think we started something new and haven't gotten back to the core of Expanse Enduring. In what, 6 months? 7 months? The plan was always to return to like Reverie and Essie and Key and all them, and we just never did. We just haven't. We did something new instead. So sorry, gamers. I'm very gunky today. I think probably we'll get back to it after like the holiday haze is over, you know? Maybe spring will roll around and we'll all be feeling inspired. I think probably everybody at the EE table is like feeling a little spread thin, like butter over too much bread, like Bilbo would put it. I think this is something that you see like groups like Crit Roll talk about too, and like Dimension 20. They do off seasons, right? Brennan's usually in the GM chair because, like me, GMing is food, delicious mana for Brennan Lee Mulligan. I can sustain myself entirely on D&D books and polyhedral dice, and I don't ever need to stop. But Most people don't have that as a feature. And so they do like side seasons. The main cast gets recycled out and they do different things. And I think that's a great way to avoid burnout. And not just for like player burnout, but I think the audience burns out too, you know? For hundreds of years I have slumbered. Who dare? Oh, hi, Hesper. Hi, Doggy Raj! It's me, Hesper! I woke you up because there's a fire. You're a dragon, there's always a fire, but I woke you up because there's a fire. Actually, you're not a fire breather, are you? You're cosmic dragon, right? I remember you being like a cosmic dragon. That was like a thing. That's very much the worry you'd have, and you'd put like 4 or 5 years into this world between this campaign and the one before it. The thought of letting it fall to the wayside terrifies you. I think an interesting idea, and this may not work for your situation, but an interesting idea is tell a different story in the same world. Tell a different story somewhere else in the world. You can explore the world from a different direction. Do something different. Like, set firm limits. It's a one-shot. You're going to run 2 to 3 sessions. You have a start point and an end point. But it's an opportunity to explore some of like the side factions or the things you've alluded to through play that maybe you didn't get to explore, right? A lot of times that kind of stuff happens to me, and so I'm like, well, let's touch on this. Hepper eats books, Hepper gains knowledge. That's what I do. I eat books, I gain knowledge. That's me walking out on the street. I eat books, I gain knowledge. You hear dong 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 dong. It's the girls, and we're eating knowledge. That's what we do. We consume all knowledge, all word, until it becomes nonsense in your ears, in your hearts. We have consumed it and digested it. What does knowledge become when digested? Truth. Your truth. Brennan also requires almonds. Yes, if you could have a little man shoveling almonds into a furnace on his back. But unfortunately, the talking hole also has to be the hole where the food goes. No, I get this. Snaps his claws. Fires out. Oh, good. Oh, good. What a relief. You think you just saw John Final Fantasy 14? You saw him himself? John P? Hoy Hesperia. Hello, Scoopazolo. Hello, Scooterson. The Scoots alien. 1 zillion Scoots. Oh, Commander, it's nice to see you. Taking notes. Stop eating my words. I'm taking notes. I didn't say I was writing them down. I said I was taking them. I'll take your words to heart. TBH, I started working on... Fairies as Eldritch is really cool, by the way. I started working on writing a story about a recurring NPC to hopefully get you building out the world more, but I only started that just recently. That's a side project! It sounds like you're doing everything right, Lamps. That's good news. But remember, you have other collaborators who want to collaborate with you. It might be cool to let them in on it, too. Might be an interesting way to help flesh it out in an unexpected way. That's right, you're a plasma breather. That's close enough to cosmic for me. We'll never get this one shot done if you eat it. Well, when are we doing it? I still gotta decide when I'm fucking playing in that one shot. Originally, Scott's running a one shot for us. For me and a couple of other cowgirls. It's crazy. We were playing some stuff. Noelle apped a wizard, and she's got a really serious looking mage. And I was like, well, I'll be your shoulder dragon. And I was like, that sounds like fun. I'll be like a dumb little fairy dragon or something, like a dumb little idiot who creates chaos for you. That sounds like fun. But then I'm like, wait, maybe I want to add somebody more serious to this, because it's going to be a silly game, right? It's going to be like over-the-top, whimsical, like a lot of chaos going to be happening. Maybe I want to add someone with a more serious bent. And like, making myself the dog is fun, but the dog doesn't often get like a good narrative. If I could get like the dog, a good story, I would have fun with that. But making myself the dog is just the ultimate version of filling at the table. Yes, I've made myself a compliment. I'm playing a foil to one of the other player characters to help embolden them. And as the dog, I'm here to lift you up and elevate you. But like, I want to elevate myself too. I want to play a fun character all of my own, not just the dog. You know what I mean? You telling me I'm doing things right does kind of bring a tear to my eye. Well, Lamps, I mean, like, you're a good writer. Lance, I'll just put a nice cap on it. Also, hi Berserk Jenin, I see you up there, silently lurking. Lamps, let me put something into perspective for you. Let me dole you out a realness right now. I'm gonna dole you out a realness. Are you ready? Putting on my Luigi hat, playing the cards on your DS. You've kept a game going for 4 to 5 years? You're doing something right, dude. I have only ever had one game last that long consistently in my life. And I have been GMing since I was literally 10 or 11. I think 11. Once in my life have I had a game run that long. You're doing something right. It's just, there's no getting around that. You have to pat yourself on the back a little bit. You got this far. That's wild. He was the dog for a while and he got a fucking stellar run. I don't think so. I don't think Key was the dog in the same way as Shoulder Dragon is the dog. Key didn't exist just to elevate other people. Key had a mysterious backstory all his own. Key was a walking metaphor from the moment he stepped into the game. His name is Key. Right? Like, I know he's named for, like, the wind-up key, right? But also, you handed me, a writer who likes metaphor, a character whose literal name was Key. And, like, we got to session 20 and Key opened the door. That was it. Narrative concluded. 20 sessions! You handed me that. But, like, that was Key's unique thing, like, the whole plot with the kobolds and the memory and the music box, because the music box is also wound with a key, right? And key is a musical term as well. What key is the song in? Well, the song is in the key. There was so much there that nobody pointed out. The key, okay, out of all of the narratives I wrote for that game, there were 2 that I was really, really fond of. And that was Reverie's story for episode 10 and the overarching narrative for Key. Those are the 2 things about Expanse Enduring that I really, really, really loved. And the things that I really, really, really miss. So, the dog. Yeah, exactly. Hubbard, that's... Have you ever played the dog in a game? I think Fallout 76 should let us play as the dog. I really do. Either works for me, Hesper. Essentially, you'd be not just one character, but living being in existence. That area doesn't despise... Oh, you wouldn't despise me? Oh, I could get into so much shit then. Oh, wait, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. We haven't really had a chance to sit down and talk about it. We need a session 0. We need a session 0 for sure. It really does mean a lot for an inexperienced GM like me to say that. You still have so much to learn and improve on, so it's just easy to get in your own head about it all. I think that's good awareness to have, Lamps. I think that you are getting in your own head is a good thing to be aware of, but burnout is real. 4 to 5 years is a crazy long time to run the same thing. Like, that's heroic. That's you and your group coming together in a collaborative story for 4 to 5 years of consistent story? Like, is this the PTU game? Let me ask you, is this, because you were starting a PTU game like years ago. I remember you talking about it and sharing some of the writing stuff you were doing for it in Atelier Lumi. It's the same fucking game? I was Ushimimi TV when you started that. I haven't even played the same VTuber for that long. I have no idea what you're on about, but the pronunciation is so funny. Well, Hobart, the dog, is a trope, right? When you have a character in a story and you want to explore them, there's a concept called a foil, right? And a foil is a character who exists in the periphery of the central character that you want to explore more. And the sole purpose of the foil is to expose things about the main character. By not having like a ton of character themselves, just enough to not draw focus away and to expose things about the main character, right? A foil, the idea of a foil. And so the dog is kind of like a trope where it's the dog is the ultimate foil. The dog can't talk. The dog exists in a place of narrative subservience and exists solely defined by where and when the main character is, but the main character's feelings towards the dog are going to be intense and powerful because that's what being the dog means. Because it's the dog. Who doesn't love the dog? But also it's a place of like It's a place of like reduction. It's a place of personal reduction. It's a place of dissolution of self-importance, because the dog exists in a place of servitude. That's what a dog does. The dog is loyalty, right? The dog is loyalty and a little bit of chaos. The dog is the complication that arrives in the main character's life, and we see how they respond to that. The dog adds things into the mix that were unexpected and tips the character off balance a little bit, but at the end of the day has incontrovertible and absolute love for the main character, right? That's the dog. Have you seen two players play a two-headed character before? I love that as a narrative exercise. I think I wouldn't want to commit to it for anything longer than a one-shot. We do need a session 0. I've started properly planning. Well, sick! Let me know when you're free. Let's talk about it. Let's do a session 0 so we can talk character and I can finally decide, like, what I want to play. I posted, like, 6 different characters I could play in that game. And all of them are so valid. Ren's character, a sweet and optimistic small village girl, will grate my girls to the very last nerve. That does inform what I want to be, actually. Imagine a scenario where Hesper plays somebody kind of rough around the edges and, like, leans and looms over a village girl. I don't know, that could be fun. It started with just one player. That campaign lasted for about 2 years. We had roughly a year or so of playing different games with my friends, and I started up this one. It's wild. Campaign that lasted 2 years. Caliban to Prospero. Listen, the dog. It's so important, though. Listen, so many different narratives.
The dog?
Yes! Yes, you are, and you always have been, Slyman. The dog. It's in so much media. So many things have the dog. And it's not a dog. It's not always literally a dog. But look at, like, Star Wars Jedi Outcast. Or, not Jedi Outcast, Jedi Survivor. Right? Caleb, what's his name? Fucking with his little droid. Right? The dog. Okay? That Fable, the guy literally has a dog, but in so many things, you have the dog. And it's like, I'm literally the dog. I'm the fairy that accompanies the hero and barks at bad guys. That's what I do. It's my whole definition. You thought I was Slyman's the dog. Listen, irresponsible use of wild magic aside, I read that fucking scroll, okay? And I became a fairy eventually, so I did something right. Jing and I tried to play a two-headed character, but the DM didn't allow it? Hobbert. I want to run a game for you. I know, I hope there aren't any bad feelings about my stepping out of that game. I feel awful. Because I really was eager to jump in, and I jumped in like an unpleasant way, and then I stepped out. I want to run a game for your table, but I'm so scared because I think a lot of us see TTRPG stuff very differently. And I'm worried about having to say no, because I would have to say no to a couple things. And I don't know if anybody would have fun because I said no to that stuff. I'm just not super comfortable running at a certain point of the stuff that we've encountered. Some of the homebrew and the house rules and stuff, and it doesn't jam with me, you know? But I want to see what you would play. I absolutely would love a chance to help build a world out with you. I'm open to it, no bad feelings at all. Your reasons were totally valid. Thank you, Hobbert. That means a lot to me to hear you say that. I'm so emotionally invested in this world, it's been a bit hard to even consider stepping back for a bit. My friends are invested in it too, so hopefully even with us taking a break, it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. I think take a break, set a time limit, be like, I'm taking a month off. And then at the end of a month, reassess how you're feeling after a month. I think that's, just set the time limit. Set like an alarm, like a reminder on your calendar, like, how am I feeling about PTU, right? Like, where am I at right now mentally? And like, having that date set, in addition to like a reminder to come back to this so that you don't like float off to other things, right? It's also a way to help put it down. You've identified, you can now put it down. You can get some meaningful rest from it. I think it's so important. We didn't set a date for when mainline EE would come back, because I don't know what we're gonna do about Wizards of the Coast and D&D. Like, it's not a brand that we really want to like partner up with, especially with like Chris Perkins and Jay Craw not being on the team anymore. It's like it's in a contentious place, so we didn't want to rock with the Wizards of the Coast branding stuff. So like, what do we do about that? Because it was D&D 5th edition, like. So the choice as a creator, we moved on to Sword World, right? We supported Group SNE and Mugen Games and talked about, please support the official release of Sword World, the dog. You can be the dog in Sword World. Did you know that? But end of the day, that those characters' stories remain unfinished, you know? And we had a gala to do, and we opened up a whole nother world with some kobolds, and we changed time. So, like, you can see some issues there. We can DM about it later, because I think you know what I'm on about. It's a couple points I'd want to bring up, Havbart. I tend to run a pretty traditional game, because I think, as like a core belief.
Can you 3x3 grass in Sword World?
You sure can, Slyman. In fact, if you play with the third combat system, you can play on a grid and have 3x3 grass, and you can make the maps in RPG Maker, and then screenshot them and put them in like Roll20 or Foundry. Number one is I don't know how to use Foundry, and Foundry is this tabletop's like engine of choice. I just don't know how to use it. I'm not good at it. It's not organic for me. It's not quick for me. But number two, I tend to run a very traditional game, and this is going to be a statement that's gonna it could be interpreted to be like a dig at someone else, and it's not meant to be that. My mentality for running games in established worlds and established rule sets is that I want to run within the rules and world that are established, because I think there are good stories and fun things to be found in that. I think using the rules as a framework is like climbing around inside a jungle gym. It's cool to fly away from the jungle gym. Flying is fun. But if the story exists within the jungle gym, if the rules all exist within the jungle gym, that's rounded, that's normal, that's stable. And that's I think where I differ from a lot of GMs, particularly like GMs like Matt Mercer or Brendan Lee Mulligan, right? Matt Mercer and Darrington Press made a whole new TTRPG system, and I'm like, I understand the ethical choices, but like, I'm happy to live in these rules because I think we can have so much fun within them. I think we can use these rules as a grounded and challenging framework to play a game not just of narrative, but of fair chance and of crunching things together to see which wins in the fight. I think there are balancing issues in the rules, and they're not perfect. I think there's flaws that are exploitable, and I think I've had players who have exploited the shit out of those flaws at my tables before and ruined the fun for everybody. And so I still really like the rules. I think there's a lot of fun to be had within them. And so I tend to keep homebrew kind of to a minimum. I tend to try to figure out the way things will work and start at a stable ground so that we can grow beyond, you know? Like, I ran... Also, hi, Zero. Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. I ran a game in Forgotten Realms. We started in the Lost Mines of Phandelver because I, as a GM, am very busy. I have a lot of hours devoted to a lot of different things throughout the week. I don't have a lot of free time for planning or writing or asset prep. Like, this is my job, but I do it full time. I do the streaming thing more than 40 hours a week, like usually live for 30 to 35 of those, but there's a lot of work that goes beyond that, like planning and networking and attending other things, and just, so while I'm not live on my own channel 35 hours a week, I am live on a lot of channels. And so I don't have a lot of time for planning. So what we ended up doing was I took a published module and I used it as a base, a framework, right? And we started arriving at the town of Phandalin, hearing about the mine and the situation going on there, but immediately started peppering it with unique stuff and homebrew stuff. And we had some players playing some interesting characters, and so we had a little bit of homebrew out the gate. We had reskinned the Drake Warden to let Prin ride a squirrel, right? And you know, like, it wasn't all one-to-one like that, but the basic premise of it was it became the backdrop for something big and custom and unique. Our own story, as opposed to just rigidly sticking to the baseline, but having those rules as a grounding element allowed me to scale things up in an organic way while keeping it tethered to the world. So, I think that's, it's not a popular opinion. But I really do think there's no shame in running, like, pre-written content, especially if you don't have a ton of time. You never thought about setting a date for anything, you just kind of figured after a while the ideas would start coming back again. I find that setting a date is sort of like a brain hack for it. That reminds you to think about it again. Of course, Lamps. Of course, Lamps. Also, Harper, I'm glad you found me too. I have takes on TTRPGs, and sometimes they're okay. Hi, Harper. Good luck. Have fun. I'm Lurk. At Zero, thank you for Lurk. I appreciate you so much. Please enjoy. Please have a wonderful day.
I only run in organic, free-range, bespoke, homegrown tabletop settings.
This motherfucker! Ryusei Shining Heart. One of my best friends in the world, founding member of Positivity, amazing dragon wizard, rolls up to my game, and I'm like, I'm gonna run the Lost Mine of fucking Fandelver, and Ryusei's like, I've never played a published game before, and I was like, are you for real? He's like, yeah, I've played like years and years and years of games, but only organic, free-range, bespoke, homegrown tabletop settings. This is all the GM's creation. It was carefully baked and cooked and sizzled, and man, this is the moment, by the way, when Ryusei and I had this conversation. I was like, I had to decide for myself, well, like, am I ashamed as a writer that I'm not submitting my own content here? That I'm using a printed module? I had to make that decision, and it was Ryusei that inspired the decision. And no, I'm not. I think I made it my own. I think Ryusei can vouch, we made that game our own. We absolutely made that game our own. We made a comfy home in it and told our own character stories. And by the end, we were so far off the rails basically didn't exist. But I think the published stuff can be fun. In the same way that, like, buying a video game can be fun. Like, you buy Baldur's Gate 3, that takes place in an established setting. You can do what you want within that world, within certain limitations, but, like, it's still in a pre-established world, right? There's no shame in that. So, I mean, I have my own setting. I do. I have the Skyhold setting, I have Expanse Enduring, I have Enum. And it's fun to run in that. But I don't know. One of the best games you've ever played, and I miss it so much for you. Let's bring it back. Gamers, let me put something on the table here. I got real content brained over the last couple of years. I've been very content brained. My goal has been to grow this channel and to grow as a streamer and to get better at streaming. Again, every time you click start streaming, it's an opportunity to get better, right? That's been my mentality. Every time I click start streaming, it's practice. It's training, it's power, it's growth. And so every time I hit start streaming, I get a little bit better at streaming, right? I gain experience points, and that's been my goal. This has led to me being very content brained because I've been thinking about pretty much everything in my life in terms of content and what kind of content I can make out of it. And again, pushing it for Twitch partner, like, content brain, baby. It helps. It's a beneficial skill to have. But I don't really have a life outside of content creation anymore. And I kind of want to have some of that back. I kind of want to be a person outside of content creation a little bit. And I have to set my own work-life balance because I am self-employed. And I think this is important to talk about because I see a lot of folks dealing with this. Especially folks who have been like, well, I'm going to be a full-time streamer in the recent lives. Because that's a real danger of losing yourself to the content. And so I think setting a clear boundary with yourself is important. To wit, Ryusei, I would like to play a D&D game with you and not stream it. I would like to play a weekly D&D game with you and Prin and whoever else shows up for that game and not stream it. I would like to have some offline time with my friends. I would like to do that, and I would like to bring back Sprout and Velcar and damn the consequences. Is that Hesper Lightwing? Big fan of small fair? No, no big fans. Big fans very scary. I'll blow away. Hi, Hazel. You should create a bunch of characters. That way, if you get a chance to hop into a game, you get the chance to. It sounds like me. No. Listen, I could do a redeem on this channel. I could do like I don't know, 500-point channel redeem, 1,000-point channel redeem, and I'll just roll a random number between 1 and like 130 and talk about which character I've pulled from my stable. Thank you for streaming. I've been off schedule to pick up drawing again. I'm now sketching once more on something I'm working on. Kari, hell yeah! Kari, I love to see that. I love to see you being productive and creative. You have the same problem sometimes, especially if you don't do live stuff often, so you spend a lot of time planning content that takes months to follow through on. It can be an invasive habit of thought. Yeah, Hubbard, I mean, I definitely see you taking time off. And I think you probably are better at it than I am. Oops. You know, I'm gonna say yes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. It's a little bit of back to basics is really good. My heart has been all kinds of different directions over the last couple months, and it just will be nice to just restore some stability. I have so many. Oh, Noel, I really do, and that's not an exaggerated number. That's really not an exaggerated. A lot of them have become NPCs and other stuff. But let me, F drive, it's RP's stuff folder. Excuse me? Where's my, oh, E drive, that's why. E drive, RP stuff folder. I was like, oh shit, my folder disappeared. RP stuff folder, characters. In my character images folder, there are 778 items. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 778. Some of these are for NPCs. Some of these are for other player characters. But roughly, I think I did the math on this, roughly 130, 140 of them are my characters. 255. All right, hold on. Let's see, what are we at? It's 6, 12, 18, 24. That's 100. That's 100 there. That's 200 there. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 54, 55. Oh, here! Savra Vassar. I got to play Savra at one point. I played Savra alongside of one of Beardrick's characters, whose name was Sejmir, and we were a pair of Tabaxi twins. We were fraternal twins, and we had a lot of fun playing in that game. This is actually a character I got to play, but the Warlock and the Artificer side by side. And yes, before you ask, I did make a lot of Thundercats jokes, and I did in fact use Hero Forge to make a lot of Thundercats jokes. Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. It was there. It was absolutely there. Savra was cool. Savra was a Warlock. She was a Hexblade. It's the only time I've ever gotten to play a Hexblade. She was very, very cool vibe. She looked out for her big brother.
Thunder, thunder, thunder. Latin.
Oh, he forgot the line. 85 from Berserk Genin. 30, 60, 6, 72, 78. 85. Oh! 85. You know who that is? Wayla Sani. That's Wayla as a D&D character before I turned her into a Sword World character. That's the OG Wayla, number 85. That's where she started. She was going to be a bard. Good pull! Good pull! Now, she turned into somebody else. I actually got to play her, too. You have, out of all these characters, you have managed to pull 2 characters I actually got to play in a game. Oh, shit, my garlic bread. Hazel, go! 420? Okay, let's see who's funny number 420. That's 200. Omri. Omri the Unlucky. Chaotic neutral, bard, thief. Omri evolved into a different character. She evolved into a Tabaxi that I also never got to play. Omri evolved into Jahasi, which is a name that I have used in other things, but Omri was the OG version. She was kind of a chaotic elf character. She was meant to be like a sexy crime queen kind of thing. She was sort of my take on what would be an evil character that would not be disruptive to play, but still get me to enjoy sort of the happy-go-lucky, carefree, self-serving attitude. And she evolved into Jahasi, who was right next to her as well. As you can see, I just basically race swapped the character. Omri's cool. Omri would have been cool, and I never got to play her. She was very grounded. She was an archer whose family died in war, and so she decided to sort of cut her own teeth without turning to banditry because she thinks she's above it. Let's see. That was 420. That's 600. That's 700. Oh, we're down into old characters here. Let's find a picture that isn't immediately. I don't know if I want to show this one. This one was art done by another player at my table, actually, and I don't hang out with that player anymore very much. I will find the nearest character, though, that I made. We're pretty old here. We're into pretty old characters here. And as you can see, so the nearest character to that I played, game that was involved in, a character that was involved in that setting, is this one. This is some art I had commissioned of a character by the name of Luminara Thesk, which I don't know if you can pick up on the similarities to a particular VTuber model I had, but like I said, we're in old content here. Lumi was a wizard. Her father, Merthin Thesk, was an archmage who was obsessed with Mordenkainen. Absolutely obsessed with the archmage Mordenkainen. Wanted to develop spells in order to impress Mordenkainen. Had unresolved romantic attraction towards Mordenkainen. Was very convinced he was a straight man. Was definitely in love with Mordenkainen. Developed a spell called Merthin's Luminara. And Lumi went through her life thinking that she was named after her father's spell. Her father, who is distant and uncaring and constantly letting his obsession drag the family all over the country to try to chase this iconic wizard from D&D lore. But it was actually the other way around. He named the spell after his daughter, who he loved but didn't have a good way to show love for. But she never learned that. I got to play her once. But she was fun. She was a lightning bolt specialist. Meta Knight, thank you for checking in. But gamers, again, I'm not lying. I'm not lying that I have so many characters. We could I could keep going on this, but I feel like I've exhausted the bit here. I have so fucking many characters. And some of them became NPCs in things like Expanse Enduring. And some of them are things that I just genuinely never got to play. But that's the way it goes, you know? Spoiled for choice. But that's what I mean by having a stable. If only Manticore had some more chances of... Oh, where is she? Hold on. She's in here. She's not far from here. I had a character for a kind of dark sci-fi game, Click Flint. And she was a pilot in a particular setting. And I don't remember the name of the setting, and you can maybe help me out with that. Let me find her. Let me find her art. It's gonna be before this. Maybe I can just search. No? I don't know where her art is. I have her saved in Hero Forge, but I don't think she's in this character folder. taking a note from your playbook. Just make a billion characters. No, it's very depressing, and you'll never get to fucking play them. You'll never get to actually play those characters, gamer. Sort by name. Where are we at? That's Eldrem. That's Ravenloft. It's Heartbroken. Oh, I think I put her in Discord. I think she's in Discord. You should go back into Hero Forge and see what Velkar looks like with all the updated stuff. I think you could do some rad stuff with Velkar these days. I think Velkar is reused Dragonborn mercenary, with kind of a painful past. But he did a good thing. He defied a bad order. He managed to save 2 kids from a village that his troop had been ordered to raze to the ground for demonic infestation. And instead of killing the innocents, Velkar took those 2 kids to safety and brought them to a nearby monastery. And now they are training in the priesthood. One of them was abducted by freedom fighters, and the other one is, as I recall, was very sick. Have you let someone else play your characters before to see their perspective? I have tried. Kawi, I have tried. So the closest I've come to that was handing Dolly the keys to Expanse Enduring. Handing Dolly the keys to Enem and letting her take on some NPCs and prominent characters from the lore. Dolly has played one of my characters, the sorceress Zaria, who is an NPC from another character's backstory, but it's technically a character that I wrote that I gave to Dolly. So that's really the only time I think in my life that I've ever had that happen. Ba 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 ba. Hi, Churonsky, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Your characters are kind of like your babies, you know? I mean, yes, very much so. Enem in particular, Expanse Enduring in particular, while it is a group effort, while it is a thing that I invited my friends to join me on, it is still my baby. I have such a deep and, I would say, kind of raw emotional attachment to the things that go on in that table and the things that we create together. It's hard handing that control over, but it's fun. There is an exhilaration in handing control over, you know? I didn't work this into my current VTuber lore, but I used to have command words. I still sort of do. I brought one of the command words back. And I still have the Geish command, obviously, the heart command, but, Blorbos, while silly, is a great coin term for this. They're my Blorbos! Some people have a million OCs they make, inspired by things, the media they're consuming. Most of mine are D&D characters. I have this one. Her name's Noe. She's Noe the Nobody. She's fun. It's another character I never got to play, but I did use her to inspire some stuff. Exclamation point. Yeah, well done, Clickflint. That, I may wait until May the 4th to reveal. But it's there. It's actually in. It is actually present, Clickflint, and an enterprising enough person could activate it. Then I'll just leave it at that. Just came home from therapy and grocery shopping, saw my electrical worker neighbor taking his Christmas lights down in a cherry picker. That's cheating! The rest of us gotta get ladders and do it 5 feet at a time. Having a cherry picker? That's cheating! That's so easy! That's incredible. Siren is your Blorbo Supreme. You've been playing for just shy of a decade. Yeah, imagine. I see people like Bansha and Ryusei and Misa who don't feel the need to change characters every year. And I am baffled by how y'all do this. I am constantly feeling the need. But like, this is just a character that represents me, so it's like, who am I, right? And that changes from season to season, so that's why I'm a fae. That's your Cake Day and International Respect for Chickens Day. I see. Cherry Picker Christmas Lights is the Game Genie of holiday. It's the Game Genie of holiday decor. That's correct. You have so many other characters, but you don't really feel the need to change. Well, you have one with whom you identify more than the others, right? You still make the other characters, and you'd still play them if, like, presented with an opportunity, but they're not you, you know? They're not that character that is, like, a part of you. You're slowly forming your Blorbo is what you project your online self as. Laura slowly forming. I'm so into that. Also, Amandal! Hello, Amandal, a wonderful content creator on the internet who is a kind and charitable soul, a super, super sweet person, a wonderful creator with a great voice and very good takes. Everybody, please give a follow to Amandal. How you doing? How's it going, Lich Lord of Terror Maw? And or having skin Lord of Normal Maw? Siren is 95% self-insert. I don't think I've ever, like, fully... The closest I ever got to having something that truly embodied me as a person was VTubing. And even then I'm oscillating, or I guess vacillating, because I'm changing my mind slowly. Vacillating between, like, fairy, cowgirl, whatever. And like, it all represents me, right? But like, I have big moods. There's more, I contain multitudes, you know? So the fairy kind of was like the most natural fit, I think. Because the fairy is capable of everything. Fairy can wear anything. But fairy's design is also informed by some things that I've decided in 2026 to challenge about myself. So we'll see. How long have you been a horseman on the internet? I mean, again, if you've ever tried to get the username Ushimini in something, I'm the one who has it. It's me. You can't have it. Hi, I was working on some of my gender affirming goals with me in the background. Let's go! Face shave day for makeup night. Wait a minute. I mean, it's so cool. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. We love a gender confirming moment. Clickflint, that's Ren's fish. Why do you have that? Well, no, it's not the blue one. The blue one is Ren's fish, right? I can just kind of... Sorry, no. It's mine now. Not anymore! Sorry! You were too slow. It's my name. You can't have it. Oh, and it's pink too! What do I gotta do to get a Ren fish, huh? What do I gotta do to get a Ren fish? I guess it goes with the dating clause. I mean, dating clause? That's the guy in red who comes down your chimney and makes you kiss people. 50k channel points in her channel? Shit, I don't have anywhere near that. I have like 10k or something? I don't lurk Ren nearly enough, because we're usually live at the same time, so. Also, hi Melissa, welcome in. Hey, we're speaking about gender-affirming moments. You got a big one today. You were looking down at your phone, nothing new there, but you noticed how just my boobs were taking up your revision. Let's go, Mooney! Congratulations, Mooney. That's so good. What a moment. I get that moment now, too. I got used to it for a while, for a couple months, with like the bags of rice, you know, the rice test that I talked about. But now that I had my top surgery, I'm just like, there they are. And I get a little bit of euphoria every time I see them, and it's really wonderful. We demand crime brulee! That's my favorite term for arson. That's my favorite way to burn a building down. Crime brulee! It's a year for it. Civil disobedience is an important part of a healthy society, and crime brulee is my favorite form. Welcome in, Marin! Hi, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders. It is wonderful to see you. Thanks for checking in, Mungo. Immediately rolling a 7. No, that's not a 7, that's a 10. I read that wrong. Hi, Marin, how was your stream? Raiders, what was your favorite thing in Marin's stream? Hi, Marin! Hello, raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts, flutter around, and help you lock onto the bosses in your life, and slay your way to a brighter day. And today we're gonna play some Pokemon. Well, welcome in. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. Euphoria, baby. Euphoria, Tara. We're talking about gender stuff. We're talking about a little bit of gender stuff here on stream, and people were posting some gender wins that they were having, which I'm really excited about. If you aren't being called a schmererist by the current regime, you aren't doing it right. Yeah, I think it's my goal to not say anything inflammatory when I haven't flagged my stream for political or sensitive topics, and I think Twitch is pretty serious about this, but I will say that art that doesn't piss anybody off is meaningless. If you haven't made anyone angry with the words you are saying, then the words you are saying do not mean enough. And I think there's a time and a place for resting, which is generally what we do around here. But I do agree with you as well. Brought back an old Yap Day on Urban Exploit. I love Urbex. Oh, Urbex is so cool. Fiercely illegal. I do not endorse it. Twitch, please understand, I'm not endorsing anything. Urban Exploration, there's videos on YouTube of this stuff, of people committing this particular crime. I adore Urbex. I always fantasized about doing it, but I was too chicken to actually do it. Marin, I won't ask you to implicate yourself in any crimes or anything, but clearly you have an interest in this topic as well. You used to Urbex. Oh, prior to the statute of limitations expiration. Understood. Well said, Hesper. Thank you, Beef Skeletons. I know you by your name. I've seen your name before. I think this is maybe the first time we've talked directly. Thank you so much for dropping a raid message and emotes and hellos in the chat, by the way. I want to try to say hi to everybody. Queen's Hollow, thank you so much for the first time chat. It's wonderful to see you. Cedric J, appreciate the lurk. We love our lurkers around here. Is crème brûlée sparkling arson? Yeah, no, if it's not from the arson region of France, it's just sparkling brûlée. But Tara, yeah, we were talking about euphoria, gender euphoria specifically, because I had top surgery on July 11th of this year. I got my tits at 7-Eleven. And that's where we're at. Inflammatory, that has flame in it. That's true. I apologize. I'm sorry, Jeff Bezos. You wish to gender? Let's go. I am gendering quite a bit. You gender whenever you want to. You're free. It's free country. You could do that. You do it anyway. I can neither confirm nor deny my excitement at this topic. You're stealing all the genders? That's okay, Bowser. I got one I wasn't using. You always wanted to do an abandoned missile silo? I think that would be too big for you to do. Oh, you mean like Urbex in it? Yeah, no, that sounds like fun. I think dangerous? Maybe radioactive materials or like wartime stuff? Probably fun. You've gotten permission? Listen, I'm just saying. You gotta tread carefully around these topics on Twitch. I think it's so rad, Marin. I think it's genuinely so rad. And I accept that you have gotten permission and we're talking about a fully legal and consensual experience. Marin cannot be contained. I wouldn't try. I've been contained very famously on stream numerous times, but I wouldn't try. You'd imagine urbexing should be pretty easy for fairies can fly into small spaces. Listen, there was a time fluttering around Zelda 2 when I could fit through a keyhole. You can't do it in the new version of the game that Hoverbat's making, because you turn into a chicken instead, but that one time you turn into a fairy, you could, god damn it, you could fit through a fucking keyhole, and I think that's so important. So, Marin cannot be contained, but it turns out a fairy can. Hi, Slacker Unchained, thank you for the first time chat, I appreciate you. You're here quite often, but can't venture out on your quest without a proper Fey blessing. Is it time for a Fey blessing? Somebody, let me out of the jar! I need to, no. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, that's fair. This is where we're going today, huh? This is the direction we're taking. You're taking the jar. Oh, bye everybody! I'm going with Marin! Bye, everybody! We're leaving! Alright, Marin, where are we going? We're going to get sushi! Okay, I ever watched Celeste for a while. Hello! My name is Celeste. Hello, I'm Uncle Fairy. And I like using pound, and metronome, and sing. And Hyper Beam. I don't know Hyper Beam, but I like using Hyper Beam. I have Tackle. I'm a low-level Clefairy. Okay, hi everybody, please enjoy the Twitch stream! Thanks for glitching out my stream, gamer. I don't know what you did, but you broke it. Listen, okay, so Marin, if you gotta go get sushi, please understand, we follow kobold rules around here on the stream. Which means if you have to go get snack, nap, or a shiny after your long stream, you're never obligated to stick around, but I always appreciate a lurk. If you want to come hang out while we play some Pokemon today, which is the plan, we are raising money for a fellow trans girl and a fellow fairy by the name of B-Tuber today. We're raising money for B because she hit a little bit of trouble in her life. She was out of work for 6 months plus and had to... I don't want to get too sad about it, but...
A geisha has been imposed. Such a noble
right.
being as G. Give Celeste potatoes 3.
I have to do this. I can't not do this. I am legally required to do this. Alright, hold on. We're gonna just grab this. But B-Tuber is a wonderful creator and is largely responsible for my getting back into Pokemon in the first place. There. Three potatoes.
Heck yeah, I love supporting lovely women.
Let's put this one... Actually, let's put this one back, like, behind the thing, right? Let's put this one back behind the thing. Let's put this one way back there. Way behind my avatar stack, right? There, that's a third potato. She's got them orbiting now. Her potato orbitars. So yeah, you gotta go to the store because incoming weather and the Ted Cruz meter is already out of state. Fair, yes. Go get weather. Go get grocery for weather. I'm gonna have to do the same probably after stream. So please drive safely. Get you the stuff that you need. Remember your essentials. And get yourself a nice treat too, because you did a good stream today. You did a great job. Thank you so much for raiding in. But gamers, we're raising money for B. That's the fundraiser we've got going on right now. She's live on her own channel, but please go and follow her. Give B some love. If you have not yet already, B is a wonderful creator. She is a fellow fairy, a bee-themed VTuber. She's mute, but she has a number of really cool technological ways to get around this. She's a non-verbal VTuber due to severe social anxiety, and I think her technology is just the fucking coolest.
The potato orbiters protect you from salt and ketchup, and become more tasty when you block them with it.
That's true, Slimin. So yeah, anyway, we're raising money for B. She set the goal pretty low. She set the goal at $1,200 a month for 3 months, and that's just rent and food. And obviously we've crushed $3,600 fully out of the water. And I'm really, really thankful for everybody's kindness and generosity. But if you want, there's an exclamation point donate, or you can go ahead and check the link in the pinned comment. If you have anything to give, B would really appreciate it. It's going to a really good cause.
Such a noble being as G. Give Celeste potatoes 3 has been lifted.
And I will say, as a trans woman, she does not have access to HRT right now. She doesn't have access to transition care. And there's a very special kind of hell that a trans woman goes through. Or a trans man, I suppose. I can't speak to that experience, but there's a very special kind of hell that we go through when we don't have access to that care. And we know our body is doing things outside of our control. So it's so important that she get access to that care back. So everything we raise beyond the original goal goes to helping B re-secure transition care and comfort and safety. So that she's not just surviving on ramen and beans, she's thriving. And we want to see her get access to that care. She had surgical dates. She had dates for gender-affirming surgery, and she's missed a number of them. And having to watch that date come and go without having anything happen is a blow that you endure only barely. It is something that is so painful. It is so agonizing. It is a special form of hell. And not having any hope or path forward is miserable. And so we have joined forces with a number of other people and B's friends to raise money for B, and we've done pretty good. We've smashed the goal more than once now. But we're keeping the bar going all week while she's doing her donathon. As long as she is doing her donathon, I will be doing her donathon with her. Because this is so important to me. So, that said, we have an ad break coming up in 37 seconds. It's going to be a 3-minute ad break. We do these once every hour in order to kill pre-rolls on Twitch. And then we shall play Pokemon. We have a very special plan lined up. It's my first time playing through Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. As much as I'm a fan of the series...
We have crushed 30k, but can we crush 40?
Live and learn!
Oh wait, we already did never mind.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow! Yeah, you're right. But if you came in with a raid, hello, welcome, it's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. It's my first time playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. We're gonna be playing that today. As much as I am a fan of the series, it's actually a lot of work done by VTuber herself and her friends, like Waffle Baffo, putting together Fluffy Barrage as an invitational Pokemon tournament for amateur Pokemon players who don't have competitive experience, where they get experienced competitive players to build out teams and strategies based on VTubers' lore. It's like the coolest concept in the universe. I talk about it all the time. Pretty constantly. I talk about Fluffy Barrage, and it is that work that got me back into Pokemon after a long kind of absence from the series. So, if you like my Pokemon content, you can thank B for it. Alpha Sapphire, the one with the flappy whale. Yeah, I've never played it. I played the original Sapphire. I never played Alpha Sapphire, so we're busting it out. We're busting it out today. And yes, gender affirming care is healthcare. Harper will try. Trans rights are human rights. Gender affirming care is healthcare. I won't spend too long harping on this, but this is the belief of this stream and this community. And if you are here, you are welcome. Okay, we're in an ad break, so it's gonna be, I'm gonna take a second and clear my throat and have a little sippy sip and maybe chomp down the last couple bites of my sandwich, because I made a Taylor ham and egg sandwich earlier today. While we were in ad break. And then we'll play some Pokemon. Nom, 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 nom. Wait, Siren? Siren? Did you come in through Fluffy Barrage? Is that really how we met? Siren is one of the few members of this community I've had the blessing to meet, like IRL. Chermonsky? Is that really where you came from? Yeah, Ocean Storms. I'm really liking it. I like the old school style of Pokemon game. The kind of new open world stuff worries me a little bit. Because I really like the old turn-based vibes. If I could change any one thing about the old style, I would make doubles battles more common and more organic. But I really, really enjoy the older style of games. Sword and Shield is my favorite. So Alpha Sapphire is hitting a lot of the same notes. You saw Waffle through a stream he was on that was a spotlight for random VTubers, and you met y'all through him retweeting Boncha's Monopoly stream. So you came in through Waffle, not even through Fluffy. Oh my god. Shouts to twitch.tv/WaffleBaffo, by the way. My favorite virtual RAM assistant. You ever want to download more RAM gamers? You can go to twitch.tv/WaffleBaffo and download as much RAM as you need. You wish Pokemon Function on all battles are double battles? Played through Temtem where it's like that and you had a blast? Agreed. I didn't play Temtem, but I agree. Wow, twitch.tv/WaffleBaffo. You can follow right now by clicking the little heart at the top of your chat right up there. It's right up there. It's right there. You can go follow. Check it out. So you go follow Waffle. It's right here. It's right here. Look, I'll push it for you. I'm pushing it from behind. It's hard to reach. You were just a viewer of his non-Fluffy Barrage stuff. He was playing Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, rad. I love Battle Network. I've only ever played the first one, though. More potato for the baby. Yeah, Celeste got 3 potatoes. Hesper, can you please press the heart for me? I tried to! Iran Bite. All right, we're finishing up ad break in 20 seconds. Gamers, I made like a clean little egg patty in a really big pan today, and I was so proud of myself. Nuts, you already follow Waffle Baffo? What do I do? You've done it. You're free. Noelle, you've done you've won. Game over. The credits roll. You've not played a single Mega Man game. Ocean Storms, really? Gamers, I'm a Mega Man fanatic. I love Mega Man. Mega Man 2, I was starting to speedrun it for a little while. I never got very far. Mega Man 2, I beat it on difficult. You know, it's just what I do. I'm just chomping the last bits of my sandwich. Now we're gonna start Pokemon. So let's start Pokemon right now. While I'm chewing. Alright. Game audio. Ooh, there is a loud noise outside. So we're turning on the noise cancellation. Game audio capture is somewhere. Eh? Utterly? There it goes. Otterade! I love drinking my Otterade. Whenever I get thirsty, a tall glass of Otterade. Oh, Otterade. Oh, I see. Otter, how you doing, Odds? What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community by. Hi, Raiders. Raiders, I know you usually get a greeting like this. Also, hold on. I just need to scroll up for just a second. Bowser, what the fuck is that in my chat right now? You and me are about to have a mega problem. Welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. I'm Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to the bosses in your life and slay your way to a brighter day. And that's a potato. And hey, listen, that's a potato. And in the back, that's also a potato. It's wonderful to see you, Otter. How was your stream? Did it go well? Did you have fun? Did you beat your bosses? What happened? You didn't realize we were raiding? I thought my Twitch got confused. Oh no! How do I soften this blow for you? I have an idea. Hold on, I'll help soften this blow for you.
Hang on. Hey, baby. I'm stuck.
You got plenty of motivational music
Wow.
to do it.
I was literally about to say baby stuck in gay baby jail.
We're watching this stream together right now.
I'm in gay. I'm not in gay baby jail.
Oh no!
Please.
You're not in gay baby jail.
Let me
Oh, I'm
out.
reacting to that too, just like you, just like
I'm
you.
not
I'm
gay-
reacting
I
to
got
this
out, fuck you all.
organically. Oh wow! What a cool stream! What a cool stream that has Godzilla and Gala and everybody I love in it. Oh well, I guess we're here now. Well, we might as well hang out over here. Was that more organic? Did that help a little bit? Hey, Esper, I'm doing well. A bit of quarantine zone. How are you? I'm doing okay, Otters. We're raising money for B today. A fellow trans girl, a fellow fairy in need of support. We've crushed a couple of goals, but we're going to continue pushing to the end of the week. That was the Halloween stream. You loved that. I don't know what game you were playing, but it looked like fun. But you have some good friends. You have some really good friends. I really like your friends too. So, Raiders, welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. If you came in with Odd's stream, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for dropping that raid message. It always means a lot. Feel free to lurk, pass out, go get some food, take a nap, do a stretch, whatever you gotta do. But if you want to join us for some Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, that's what we're doing today. Also, hi Zogi. You pulling at me? Are you pulling at me? I don't. You can't have it. This is my last bite of sandwich, Zoe. You can't have it. Lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down, Zoe. You can't have this. This is people food. No, this is not for you. It's not for Zoe. Go lay down. Where's your toy? Joey, where's your toy? Otter, do you play Pokemon? Are you a Pokemon enjoyer? I don't know if I've ever asked you. Staring at you so you feel guilty? No, Weems, that just emboldens me. Your suffering makes me stronger. You poked your last man, partner. That's a line you say while drawing a revolver. Sippy had. Sandwich eaten. Pokemon time! Do love a bit of Pokemon. Alas, I have to be up early, but have a good stream, Hesper. I shall see you soon. Again, Kobold rules. You never gotta stay. Snack, nap, shiny. The most important thing. Go get nap, Otter. And if you gotta get some dinner, get some snack. I am so appreciative. Thank you so much for rating, and I'll see you next time. You do enjoy Pokemon. You have 2 tattoos, Halloween Bulbasaur and Friday the 13th Cube. That is such like a specific vibe. Friday the 13th Cubone is... That goes hard. That Friday the 13th Cubone is insane. That's amazing. I gotta see that sometime. If you ever show them off. Very good taste. Yeah, very good taste. The two of you spelling Zoe correctly. So we're at the Team Aqua hideout. It's a fucking teleporter maze, I think. You have to defeat me if you want to learn the secret of our hideout. You must defeat Shang Long to stand a chance. Once we get out of the Team Aqua hideout, though, we gotta go find a Geodude. That's our second objective. The secondary objective today is to add a Geodude to the team. Go! Flying type! Oh, what is that? Electro Ball! Ah! Sometimes I just want to move to, like, disintegrate the opposing Pokemon. I just want, like, ah! And it, like, echoes and just fades away into nothingness. Zoe to Zoe communication. There's so many Zoggies in my chat, but there's only one Zoggy, though. A Geodude? Yeah, we gotta catch a Geodude so we can evolve it into a Graveler. I never had a chance. No, you had a single Zubat. You didn't actually have a chance.
Geodude.
Geodude. Why are you Australian? That's weird. I'm not slacking off. I'm facing a very difficult decision. What drink to take with me on my 12-hour lookout shift? Fresh water, soda pop, lemonade. You could use the escape rope and leave Team Aqua. Meow. Hi, buddy. Fuel supply? Check. Snack supply? Check. All that's left is to get rid of anyone who stands in our way. I love the Pillow Fort School affinity. I think that's great. It's like, oh, snack supply? Done. Okay, pillows? Yes. Blankies? Done. Good. Stuffies? Yes. World domination. I think this is a really good vibe, and I think more villains should ascribe to this school. Hi, Puchin, or Mightyena, excuse me. You're dark? Okay. That's cool for you. I think that's so rad. I really hope that's working out for you and you're enjoying it. What the fuck? Pikachu can't use items anymore? What is this? It's like a dragon hunting spell. I never wore my pants! Team Aqua Grunt. That's what they sound like! Moosin! Hi, Moosin. Golbat! Yeah, let's do it. He's like, well, I heard the Golbat fighting upstairs, but does this work on you? Are you dark? You're just flying? Okay. It's not very effective. Why is it not very effective? Poison! I bet, are you poison? That doesn't make sense for you to be poison, does it? Hi, Moosin, welcome in. Also, hi, Wizard Cakes, welcome in. That's what I say when Ryusei shows up sometimes too. I go, hi, Wizard Cakes. But I can't say that anymore because now there's a chatter named Wizard Cakes who shows up. I gotta come up with a new name. Top Surgery grew! I love that. Maria grew to 42. I took a serious licking. Wow, I'm a child. Don't say that so readily. It's a machine for irradiating a meteorite with lasers. It seems experiments were being conducted until just this moment. The surroundings of the machine smell like something burned. Meteorites, natural energy, super ancient Pokemon. Here we're conducting experiments to understand how they all relate and create a blue orb artificially. But we haven't had much success. It may be too difficult for humans to solve. Probably. Yeah, I mean, didn't you guys steal the Blorb? Hey, you! No. This is Team Aqua's library where documents of our highly confidential plan are stored. No outsiders are allowed to enter. Stop me. Fucking stop me, confidential plans. Let's learn about their confidential plans. Not you spitting your drink at Top Surgery. Have you seen Cast Form? Project Azoth? Is to return the world, return everything to the beginning. In order to further the project, we must proceed with research on Kyogre's primal... Maybe the voice is the problem. In order to further the project, we must proceed with research on Kyogre's primal reversion. Oh, there it is, okay. Primal reversion is a potential of Pokemon evolution, a potential different from Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution is made possible by adding syllables where they don't belong. Primal reversion is made possible by natural energy. In Primal Reversion, Kyogre absorbs natural energy into its body, thereby increasing its power dramatically. Moss! Lucky! Thank you for checking in! Moss, good check-in. Damn crit! Yeah, sometimes it is, sometimes it's the voice that does it. Welcome in, both of you. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, Celeste now has 3 potatoes. Dramatically. Both states significantly enhance Pokemon's power. The difference lies in the source of the required energy. Okay. It's the same file, 2 bookshelves over. Yeah, I'm not risking reading this again. That's too long for my attention span, and it will hurt me. In fact, I don't think I need to read anything else. It's too long for my attention span, and I'm avoiding damage right now. Evolution. Lucian? Pokemon Pal, Pokemon Handbook, adorable Pokemon. It's filled with Pokemon books. Look at the little Whaler plushie! It's a Whaler doll! It is a sour sweet scent. Why is it scented? Why is your plushie scented? Evolution. I think Evolution would be a really cool, like, character. Just like Ben 10. Or like Kevin 11. No, I'm Evolution. And his name is Lucian, but like... Is that the fucking expansion suit? What am I looking at up there? It's like a diving suit. The Aqua Suit is the fruit of the collaboration of Devon and our science and technology. Devon's great, he's so smart. If not for Shelley, who used to work for Devon, the invention would never have materialized. Sturdy protective gear is attached to the machine. This is just Fallout. Yeah, Evolution! That's exactly what I'm getting on! Exactly what I'm getting on, Blueberry. Why isn't my plushie scented? Huh. I don't know. Suddenly I feel inadequate, thanks. It's gonna bug me all day now. Why aren't my plushies? I'm gonna start scenting my plushies. Devon? It's an okay beach over here. Oh, nice. But you've got a whole Shire for it. Let's meditate. Dark Pulse, huh? Sitting next to a pillow, how mysterious. It's an old radio and cassette recorder. A cassette tape labeled Bro Special Volume 7 is in the... Is this your workout mix? Bro Special Volume 7? We want to smell you. It's oddly threatening, yes. Very much so. Yawn! Keeping watch over the hideout bores me, so I'll take you on. No, you're doing your job, actually. Keeping watch over the hideout involves taking me on. I really like the Team Aqua, like... Pokemon girls always have the best fucking outfits, don't they? Maybe that's why I like Misa's outfit so much. Pokemon girls have the best outfits. Kaboom! Da, 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 da. By the way, you've been very full of think about rhythm game lately. Yeah, what are you thinking about? What rhythm game is your rhythm game of choice? I've been thinking about rhythm game lately too. I got a big fancy DDR pad that I imported, and it doesn't fucking work. And it has been months since the community like crowdfunded me like this fancy DDR pad for exercise so that I could lose some weight before my surgery, because I have to lose like 10 to 20 pounds before my bottom surgery. A bug grew to level 45. But it still doesn't fucking work, so. Yawn. I'm really lost. I feel like I shouldn't yawn on stream, even jokingly, because it's gonna make everybody tired. The sky is blue, it's cold outside, this Pikachu is cute. Very much so. You're so right, Vaporize. Warp panels, the hideout's pride and joy. You're clueless about where you are, aren't you? Fluster and tire out the enemy and then lower the boom. That's our plan. Lowering the boom is not an attack. That's not, the boom is a cross beam that holds the bottom of the sail, actually. Lowering the boom means escaping or moving quickly. It doesn't mean defeating your foes. Do you mean fire the cannons? Do you mean give them a broadside? Do you mean make them walk the plank, keel haul them? There's a lot of like nautical or sailing related terms that would have been more appropriate for you to use in this metaphor. Oh yeah, your dog's dead, by the way. I'm sorry. It's still standing, it just hasn't realized it's dead yet. I am so sorry for you. I'm so sorry for your loss. What are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit! Like Pro CT, yeah. I legit made you yawn. Oh, that's the worst. Do not yawn on stream, gamers. You'll infect your chat with quiet. And yeah, Pokemon girls really do have fashion unlock. It's true. What's wrong with you? You're not tired at all. Lowering the boom means accidentally getting the mic in the shot. That's a routine that we should have. I should have a boom mic on stream. What the fuck? I don't like, this is too many portals. We just chatting still? Oh, I forgot to change category. Thank you. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. I forgot to change the category because I'm a professional. Does this really only have 11 viewers? Hold on. Did I do the right category? Alpha Sapphire. It really only has 11 viewers. Wild. Thank you very much, and thank you for the hydrate too. I'm gonna sippy sip right now. Thank you, thank you. Nyum. Professional streamer! You don't even know. You don't even know. Hey, buddy. Haha, you really kept me waiting. How about a battle with me? Sure, I'll fight you with my Pokemon. Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Listen, I set up the important stuff, Iron Bite. The rhythm game of choice is a game called Unbeatable. It for you is one of those games that somehow managed to shift your thinking in a huge way. It's been a huge hyperfixation of yours over the last few weeks now. Unbeatable, huh? I'll have to check it out. I'll put a pin in it. I'll take a look at it after stream. I'm a rhythm game enjoyer, but I'm mildly epileptic. So if the lights are flashing in a certain way, I can't play the game. Like Guitar Hero and Rock Band, Crypt of the Necro Dancer, some stuff I just can't really play. I was waiting for so long, only to be defeated. So I gotta be careful. Let's go, Iron Bite! We are at 85% Iron Bite. Thank you so much for donating to B. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much for donating to B-Tuber's Donathon, B-Tuber's Emergency Donathon. We have made a real difference in her life. We have done something really good, and my controller disconnected. There it is. Thank you, Iron Bite. And I know you normally like to wheel out the blunder subber, but I really appreciate you putting that money on B today. That means so much to me. Ooh, there's like a bunch of people there. Oh, it's the sub. It's the Devon sub. We finally meet again. Is this the first time we've met? Nincompoop, it doesn't matter. Why, time travel's really tricky. Quintuplets, huh? What? I feel like I just got challenged to battle a guy and his team of demon hipster chicks. Is this what Scott Pilgrim goes through? Do you vibe with the girlfriend's 5? Controller, you mean your very real and true Nintendo 3DS, right? It's my Nintendo 3DS that I'm playing on the game on. Did you know, actually, there's an interesting bit of science here. Did you know that it's possible to modify a 3DS in such a way that you can stream a game, a legitimately owned game and its data, to an emulator on a PC connected to the same home network? Did you know that that's possible? To play a legit copy of a game through an emulator on Nintendo 3DS? Did you know you could do that? It's pretty cool. Just speaking purely scientifically, it's a neat topic of research. Electro Ball! Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. What in the world am I doing? Oh, wait, I meant to pull out Kasane Tato. Look at that one Pucciana just facing the wrong way. We'll give them a couple turns. A pack of poppers. Dun, 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 dun. You're getting jumped by a bunch of puppies. I truly am. Oh, they roared at me! Oh, that's gonna make this unpleasant, actually. Do I have anything here that hits a group? I don't. Alright, so what if I pull out Kasane Tato, are you going to roar at me? Are you going to switch Kasane Tato out? She's here to surf. Fighting beats dark, easy. Fighting beats dark again. Just as an FYI, there's an option in Unbeatable to have no flashy visuals, so you can just pick that one for your sake. Yeah, a couple of games have that, but they still, like, something about the particular rhythms of movement on the screen, even if it's not super flashy, although the flashing is very unpleasant for me and it'll give me a migraine. There is something about the visuals in games like Necrodancer or Cadence of Hyrule where the rhythm of it gets me into I'll lose a little bit of awareness, and that's, you know, on like the photosensitive epilepsy warning. That's like the thing you're supposed to look out for. So, did you know it's now possible to use a Linux system as a replacement Wii U gamepad? Is it really? That's wild. Oh, no, you got dark? Damn it. I told you not to skip improv classes. We lost. It's odd. I can't believe 5 of us couldn't defeat just one trainer. Did you cheat? Grumble, grumble. Nincompoop! Stop whining! Our leaders are ahead. You have no chance to defeat them. Did this 5 ever come back? Is this just like a one-off nonsense thing? Ooh, Pokeball. Maybe Disney can use one of these and bring Max back. Weems? I need you to understand. Looks like this Polycule just lost their Polycule. Yeah! Ding, 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 ding. I hate it. Turns out the Wii U gamepad connects to the Wii U with basically slightly non-standard Wi-Fi. Yeah. It's still 802.11, I think, isn't it? Because I know it's RF. Oh, I knew you'd come. You're the first punk ever to sneak into this hideout and make it this far. I expected nothing less from a crumb like you. But I got some bad news for you. We've already completely finished upgrading the ship. Look at that drill. And as long as we've got that thing, we can KO the seal over the seafloor cavern with one punch or drill. My bro Archie's in the ship. Come at me. If you take me out fast, you might be able to catch up to him. Before you do, though, we need to settle once and for all who's stronger. You and your sorry Pokemon, or me and my not-so-sorry Pokemon. Haha, I'm heating up! Whoa, full on, I'm burning up! Me, you, Pokemon, mixing it up, dueling! Wow! Let's battle it out till we got nothing left! Alright. This guy's kind of endearing. Look at him go! Matt really got a glow up too. I don't know if y'all knew this, but this was pointed out to me during a previous stream. Team Aqua admin Matt original sprite. Not interested in AI mode, Google. Thanks for asking me literally every time, though. That's pretty cool of you. Let me just bust out his original sprite. Cause this guy got a bit of a glow up.
Hi, it's me, Original Matt. Well. Me and you in a Pokemon battle? Well, that seems alright. I'm interested in that. Okay, I'll see you later for the Pokemon battle. But don't forget, I'm very fired up about the Pokemon battle. Okay, I'll be right over here if you need me. Why don't you say something? No? Okay, bye.
Hasper, you played your first session of D&D lesson. Let's go, Vaporize! This is the not-so-sorry Sharpedo. Oh, he's about to be sorry. This man's about to be sorry as hell. Original Matt was still bland. I mean, like, bland, but like, you know, he's fine. Just there's something about this Matt that's way larger than life, you know?
Original Matt looks like that makes some noise prompt of two guys in the normal guy pageant.
Oh, that hurt just about exactly as much as I figured. Why is he's holding 2 Pokeballs here? In his art, look. No, look. I'm not putting this one away. Look. 1, 2. This man has 2 Pokeballs in his fucking art. Oh, over here. Why has he only got 1 Pokemon in this fight? It's for aesthetic. Yeah, one of them's empty. You ate a vampire head? Wow. I don't know if that's good or not, but as long as you had fun, it matters. Just a little buff. And yeah, Moss, I would take that DM gratefully. Bro! It's all on you now. Bleh. He bought enough time for his bro. While we were battling it out, my bro Archie finished getting ready. I have only one hope. For my bro Archie to finish doing what he set out to do. That's all. My bro Archie is everything to me. I live to serve my bro. Things you say when you're... So many jokes, all of them bad. All right then. You took me out, so I'll give you an idea what the world will be like if my bro has his way. My bro Archie's headed for the big blue sea that stretches out from Lily Cove City. Deep beneath the surface is the seafloor cavern. That's where my bro hopes to create, where the beginnings of the primordial world will be felt. Regular people and Pokemon can't make it there, though. How could you get there? Why don't you look around in towns by the sea and use your own thick head to think about it? Alright, dude. Jesus. Fine, I guess. I'll use my own thick head. Yeah, no bromo. No bromo lamps. And then through the really, really well hidden hideout. All right, well that puts us out of the Team Aqua lair, which means we can go and try to find us a Geodude, which is an important goal of this stream today. But let's head into Lily Cove. Can I go? I can't go this way. I need to get my bike to go that way. Oh, I can just go this way. Whoop, whoop. First step, heal. First step, heal. Second step, get that guy to lend me a submarine, right? Because he has the other version of the submarine, like... Hi, Clay. Thanks for checking in. Congrats on level 4. Bum, 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 bum. Click Flint, I love that. I can fit the whole world between my hands. Puts his bro's face between his hands. You're my world, bro. I love that. I love that infection. I feel like it says bro in a literal way. I think it's probably... I'm assuming they're translating like Aniki or something, right? I assume it's like a term of respectful reverence. All right, so here's what we need to do. Pokedex. We gotta get a gooey dude. All right. Let's figure it out where it is. Oh, I can like see the graphic somewhere, right? Somewhere in this pile. We've seen one, haven't we? Why am I not finding it in the list here? I'm so confident we have seen it. Can I sort differently? Search slash sort. Y button. That's not the Y button. That's only the Y button on an Xbox controller, which would be a weird thing to get confused about. All right, let's see. Sort by name. Confirm. Geodude. Habitat. Okay, Geodude's habitat? Lily Cove City. Wait, really? Do I have to use Rock Smash? Like, we're literally right there? Doink, doink. I don't know why anybody would take the fucking speed bike when the acro bike is right here. Smoosh. Oh! I'll take a pearl. Geodude top right? So it would seem. I'm guessing I have to use Rock Smash to get to one to show up, because I think that's where we saw it before. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, it's just a whole Graveler! Even better! Is it a boy, though? Okay, B, we might have your son. It's level 28. This isn't gonna work, right? Yeah, because ground. That's a strong-ass Pokemon! All right, hold on. Can we just catch it? Can we just Ultra Ball it? Hold down and B. It worked last night on B stream. Come on, baby. Every time! Hold down and B, it works every time! Alright, so what do we name it? What's a good name for this Graveler? Grombus? Rocks are Graveler's favorite food. This Pokemon will climb a mountain from the base to the summit, crunchingly feasting on rocks all the while. Upon reaching the peak, it rolls back down to the bottom. Bee's son. Hardly know her. Graveler. Hardly know her. Evolution. Rocky is the standard. Name him Roadblock's a pretty good one. Wait, I like Roadblock. Roadblock's probably pretty good. Maybe we don't take him for granted. Name it Bee's son. I thought that's too on the nose, right? Rocky 4. Dwayne, like the Johnson Rock? Yeah, just like the Johnson Rock. I think that's good. That's the fun part. It's too on the nose. I feel like B's son. I was thinking like B Jr., but that would be too on the nose. How about Stonothon. Because you can misinterpret it like Stone Nathan, but it's also for the Donathon, and he's stone. I think Stonathon is where I'm B3ber. No, if you're looking to increment B-tuber, she becomes C-tuber, and she becomes aquatic themed. I've established this already, and I wrote this into her lore for her without her permission, so it's canon. Well, we got Stonathon, so this is what I said we were doing, so let's do it. Bum bum ba dum bum. Bum ba da bum ba da dum bum. Dum 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 da dum da. I feel like I should take Maria off the team. She's so powerful, but almost like pointlessly so. But she's my flyer, and I don't think anybody else gets fly on the team. I want to keep a bug. Oh, a bug can learn fly, right? You're bug flying. I think you can learn fly, right? You're my surfer. I think let's move Maria off the team. Maria. Shadow is devastated that Latinas is off the team. Hesper of Wisdom, is it okay for me to add old events to my 3DS/DS Pokemon games? I think there's no reason not to, right? Dun, 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 dun. This one is for B-Tuber Stonathon. Stonathon can go and kick everyone's ass. All right. Actually, wait, I should heal. I should heal everybody. Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to... Okay, wow, I'm just gonna take them then, I guess. Thanks for making small talk with me. That makes me feel like a valued person instead of just an accessory. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Muma! Hi, Muma! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's all fun in games until you get to R and have R son. Yeah, Mexai, exactly. Exactly that. So where's that museum? That's the motel. There was that one, like, the guy, and he had his museum, right? And there was, like, a model of the submarine. How do I get back to the boat? How do I sail back and forth? Oh, right here. I'll use my own big brain to handle this. Okay, ferry service not available at present, which means I can't get anywhere else. This Joy is an NPC in her own life. That hurts. Sin, being called an NPC in your own life is so painful. That is the worst. What a horrible fate. Ahoy, have you heard? Someone punted Team Aqua out of the way for us. That got the Whalmer out of the way so we can get our boats out again. Oh, there were 3 Whalmer, right? They were blocking in the water? Maybe I can just surf out there? They specifically said I couldn't, but maybe that will give me some clue as to where I need to go. The Whalmer were here. I'll surf for you. I just really can't help but imagining Hariyama, like, face down. Pokedav Plus is waterproof. I have a terrible sense of direction, so the Area Nav app is a must-have for me. Thanks to it, I can swim away in any direction from Moss Deep City and come home safely. Cool. Wait, I feel like we should not have Stonathon in the front here right now. All right, switch. Cosplay Pikachu. You're riding a Pokemon instead of swimming yourself. I'm so jealous. You once felt like an NPC or a supporting cast member in your own life story. It's brutal, right? I've been there. I have been there as well. I like Celio. What's the Celio, dude? Oh, it survived. Well, you really pissed off Cosplay Pikachu. It's like a step above you drop common loot. You look like you picked the default options at character creation. That's probably my favorite one. Don't rest. Oh, come on. You jerk. You and your dumb mustache. All right, fine. Fine, Electro Ball. Electro Ball. I hope you're having a nice nap, jackass. You drop 128 gold in a fire. Ooh, fire ring. I'm into that. You know, Omega, I was gonna say it. I was actually gonna say it, but I ended up not saying it. Not much. What's the Celio with you? I don't think we need anything but Electro Ball, truthfully. I feel like Electro Ball, I just want to dump a bunch of speed IVs into her. Oh, it's no use! I feel like I need to dump a bunch of speed IVs into her to make Electro Ball stronger. Let's go back and fight this guy, too. If you just float in the sea like this, Pokemon come around to play. The tentacles are tickling my feet. I can't feel my legs. I've been trapped in the water for 6 hours. I'm barely floating. The worst you've ever heard is, I don't think you are your best friend's best friend. Oh, that hurts personally. That hurts me on a personal level. How many times in my life has that been fucking true? Oh, that's heartbreaking. It's really awful. Ah, lost at sea. Bloop, 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 bloop. I just kind of want her to just drift down into the water. All right, Moss Deep City that way, Lily Cove City that way. Do I have? I think some of my Pokemon are, yeah, injured. I have Potons for this, however. I have Poton for exactly this. Oh, look at that. She's so healed. She's so healed. Potato multiplication! Multiple Pato! Multiple Pato, Mona! Hello, Mona. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How you doing? We're playing Pokemon! I'm getting tired of swimming. How about a battle? I'll definitely have to keep swimming even though we're battling, but... Swimmer Female Grace. What a good name. Swimmer Female Grace. The Grace family really has like a lot of weird takes on what's a good first name. But they were very specific with the middle name. You're doing slightly better. Have a Blamornoon, but we keep chugging, Mona. I'm sorry you had a Blamornoon. That sucks. I hope that I can lighten your day a little bit playing some Pokemon. Oh, Peekaboo! It's Peekaboo, Mona! It's Peekaboo, look! Look, it's Peekaboo! He's a Pokegod! I read about it. My dad told me. Is that joke old yet? Do you all still think it's funny when I say Peekaboo for Meryl? I mean, it was Meryl, I know, but... yeah. Assigned swimmer female at birth. Well, not only is this clearly got a vagina on it, it's very wet. I had no idea you were that What expression is she making? Can I ask you what... Okay, this is like one of those psychology tests. This is one of those psychology tests, and I need to share this with you. Because I have a question. I have a question for you, and it is exactly... What emotion is this face showing? What emoji corresponds to the face you see before you? Cause I just don't know. This is a face that says, meow, like an old-timey mobster. Halfway between a sneeze and a rueful laugh. Drunk but excited. Woo! Yeah! I'm swimming on 16 shots, baby! It's like half of an open mouth, :3. She's like, nya nya, but she's like a little sloppy about it. Madam, you can't nya nya in your 30s. I'm sorry. You can, please do. What's the name of This Is My Life Now? Yay! She's like trying to go yay, but she's realized that Pokemon has left her behind and it's the only thing that matters in her world. And yeah, Mona, how the fuck is there an emote for that? What is the name of that emote? Woozy face. She looks kind of like she was about to do the content-aware scaling thing. Oh, okay, that was the wrong button. There we go. I took her money either way. I mean, we don't have to split hairs here. Oh, the treasure hunter's house. And I've been here before, haven't I? I'm the diving treasure hunter. I'm the awesome dude who goes deep sea diving to gather treasures resting at the bottom of the seas. You haven't got any treasures for me. If you see any shards like the red shard, you gotta trade with me. Oh, anyway, okay, bye. I'll just be here. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. She just Moss Deep City. Big Pearl. Ooh. Da 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 da. I remember you. And then there was a building. Did you put a rope around that rock? What is this? Peter, what is this? This rock has a special meaning to the people at the Space Center. They put it here as their wish for their rockets to fly safely. Because it's a rock. It's a rock. Rock it. Hi, Cycrum! It's going pretty good! Also, Nog Baby, thanks for checking in too. Both of you, thank you for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Dun dun dun. I'm a little stuck because I forget where to go, but I immediately found the Pokemon. I set out to find a Graveler, or to find a Geodude specifically, for today's stream in honor of B, and we immediately got a Graveler and caught it with the first Pokeball. Wouldn't it be nice if this island, no, the whole world, was burgeoning with nature? Who taught you that word? Shh. I like to go to space with my Pokemon for a rendezvous in a starry sky. This rocket, thick. I don't think you should say it like that. Some people claim that Pokemon came from space. Could it be true? I mean, I have one that did. This is the best fucking game in the world. Alright, cool. Thanks for that, TPCI. I was taking a stroll down the beach when I found this. It's nothing that I need, so you can have it. And he hands me a syringe. Pepper, not a piece of garbage. Pepper, very cool to me. Oh, thank you, Axe. I appreciate that. I do my best. I do my best to not be a piece of garbage. The rocket was launched safely. That's successful launch to No 5. Successful launch! No 5! No 5s. Only 6-7. Moss Deep has many clear days, and its wind patterns are stable. That's why it's an ideal location for launching rockets into space. Throwing garbage at the moon. That's the real reason for the Pokemon space program. We're throwing garbage at the moon. Is that really? Okay, that's a nice visit to the Moss Deep Space Center. That's fun. You do amazing. You do amazing! Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Maple! Hi, Maple. How's the bun life? You having a good one? Hi, Maple. It's nice to see you. I forget where I need to go. It's not here. I forget where I need to. It hands you a handful of ocean I love ocean gravels. They're my favorite. It's salty. That's pretty much it. Oh no, my gravel! A fairy ate your gravel! That's right, I won't be able to fly for 6 to 8 hours because I'll be too heavy. You know, a rocket is sealed against space. I bet it could survive in the ocean. Can I just tip the rocket sideways and launch it at the bottom of the sea? Reminds you of the guy in the middle of the desert that hands you a handful of soft sand. No, I love that for sure. He's like, here you go. Do you like sand? They have sand here. Here's your sand. Okay, thanks. Thanks. I hope you have a nice sand. This is my Barbara Streisand sand. This is my Alex Sander. Alright. Hey, gamers. I know we have no Biak. Wait, did I... Liza and Tate, did I fight these two? Wait, did I miss a whole gym? Wait. Oh! Yo, how's it going, Champ to be, Hesper? The gym leaders here use Psychic-type Pokemon. If you go up against them with Fighting or Poison-type Pokemon, they'll do horrible damage to your Pokemon. They'll come at you with outstanding combination attacks. If you want to win, you'll need to show them how tight you are with your Pokemon. Go for it! Bum, 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 bum. Do you have a move that has the buggy type? You do. How many atmospheres is the ship rated for? Well, it's a spaceship, so between 0 and 1. Pac-Man? Battles hinge on the strength of your spirit. The weak-spirited will never win. Go, my weak spirits! I'm always stunned when I remember IGN 7.8 too much water. Wait, what is this about? Hold on, this is a meme I don't get. Bug Buzz. I like his little Steven Universe star. Are you faster than me? I don't love that for me. I don't love that you're faster than me, actually. 7.8 too much water? I know IGN is like notoriously like not good for stuff, but what's the reference? Oh, Stoneathon Grid level 29. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, I got a bunch of tags and stuff. Give me a sec. I got pinged in like a bunch of stuff. Oh, thank you, Moss. Thank you, Moss. I appreciate that. I lost. I must temper my spirit again. IGN rated this game 7.8 because there was, and I quote, too much water. That's incredible. What an incredible move. Ah! I wouldn't trust this, by the way. Ah! I miss when psychics were a thing. I can't get enough of the way you go floating up softly in this gym. Floating very softly. Very oh, it's psychic Yeshua. Means anointed one, right? Oily. It's an oily Josh. 7.8, too much water. Huh. Huh, I see. I understand. Psychic, weak to Dark Ghost and Bug. I don't think I have anything with dark moves. Well, Parsley. You can overpower it with your powers. Keeping in mind this was one of the best Pokemon games ever. Yeah, no, very real. Very genuinely real. I feel like there's not too much, like we're pretty far into this game and I feel like the amount of water in this game is not that much. Like not any more than any other Pokemon game, right? Like, why Pineapple Mimosa so yummy? Because pineapple yummy. Very easily because pineapple yummy, Vera. You always forget the quote was from this remake rather than a review of the original game. It's, I genuinely didn't know that that was a review of this game. I've heard the quote before, but I did not know what to apply it to. There's really not too much water in this game. There's just the normal amount of water. More big waterlogged routes than a lot of other Pokemon games. I don't really feel that. Oops, I gave you a soft match too. Sure, I don't really understand. I feel like you got maybe lost in translation a little bit, buddy. Restore. Da, 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 da. Let's use a Rabibe. Arise, Bug. Potion, Bug. More potion for Bug. Oh. Super potion for Bug. Can't strike a soft match, friendo. That's some wisdom that I didn't expect to hear. You can't strike a soft match, but you can match a soft strike. I didn't want to go that way! I wanted to fight the Hex Maniac looking girl. No! Fine. Watch me levitate a Pokeball telekinetically. Sometimes I'm out of sync. I feel like I want to shove this dude off the pit. Be like, no, Hex Maniac, away! And just like throw him in the fucking pit. Like, what if I could just throw this guy in the pit? Oh, he did the roar. He did the... Bug Buzz. A Bug Buzz, also known as Buck Bumble in the N64. I wish I had another soda. I don't want to go downstairs and get it, but I wish I had another Mountain Dew. I mean, kind of cool that we hung on to a bug type since the start of the game.
It burns.
Bye, buddy. Does your Clefairy know Psychic, or can fairy types just do that? No, the potatoes are special. The potatoes are the special part. Her name is Celeste. But, oh, Stoneathon... Yeah, let's get Stealth Rock. Why not? That's fun. Smackdown is... drops a flying Pokemon to the ground. Yeah, we'll get Stealth Rock for that one. It's not gonna do us any good, but I know people use it in competitive. Get another one, silly. I have to walk away from the stream for that. I don't want to walk away from the stream. I guess it is an ad break. What if I went and got another soda and used the restroom? What if we played a couple clips from our community real quick and I took like a 2-minute break during the ad break, right? Here, I'll set this up to go. I'll be right back, gamers. We got an ad break. If I get a moderator to play a couple clips, that would be really nice. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and grab myself a drink.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you really are about to be really sick. It's... Now we know where Orby landed.
Huh? So I was like, oh, it's going to be legendary electric types. Yep. Oh, shoot. Wrong move.
And he's awake.
Orby, is that you? Go away, Orby.
Orby is back and he is pissed.
I don't have your bow. I didn't take the bow. It's not my fault. Orby, please. Let's talk about this. I'm gonna lick the orb. Delicious.
Oh, my Jevin died, so all good.
It's all good.
Yeah. Mons! Mons, your name never fails to bring a smile to my face. Every time I see your name in chat, I get so fucking excited. Because you're an absolutely delightful person whose presence just brings so much to the table.
Look at the stream.
I am. I'm probably delayed as hell, but I am.
I drew this for us.
Ah!
Oh my god, you guys!
Sid, why are so many of your clips sensory overload? Holy shit, Sid. No, God, no.
Haven't you ever heard of smashing your goddamn orb? No, it's much better to place these kind of things in your tower. Well, in fact, there's a cool little prinny and they're not gonna smash your orb, 'cause they promised, although I think they're lying. Oh, well, in fact, well, there's a little prinny. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for explode, so explode your tower, explode your tower. Sorry,
Vivi, that's fucking fire. Well done.
Gotta do it again. Ah!
Alright. Sorry, Bumpa. We're stopping clip. I'm back. How did I get so many DMs while I was AFK? What the fuck? What happened? Dun, 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 dun. That's a funny bug. Okay. I'm a funny bug. It's me, the funny bug. Okay, continuing as funny bug. Fight. Megan Drain. Oh, we're confused. I love how many enemies can confuse you in this game. 7.8, too much confusion. Hi, Triton, welcome in, it's nice to see you. We're gonna Megan Drain until it kills it. We're just gonna power through confusion, I think. That reminds me, I gotta send you a completely non-urgent DM with cool stuff. Thank you for the qualifier, Maple. I should log out of Discord when I start streaming. It's just every time I do, people are like, let me send you something on Discord relevant to your stream. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta start it again. But like, if I see that little red light on there on my bar, if I see an unread notification, I can't not look at it. Sid streams have a lot of that. No, they do. My Pokemon battling skills are out of sync too. Hey, Button? Hey, DS Button? Boy, my controller has sure been doing some things, huh, today. DS Button, hello? Here we go. Weird that it keeps breaking. Okay, do I get to fight the Hex Maniac now? Wait, I'm gonna go this way. This looks like it goes back towards her. Just chasing the cute girl. Yeah, let's go. No, I missed her. I straight missed the girl I wanted to fight. Ugh. I was gonna message you a while ago, but I was asking permission for something before I did. So Maple, if you're on my friends list, and to be full disclosure, I don't want to deny anybody their right to DM. But I had to close my DMs because I got so many of them. And again, once again, I can't not click on the notification when I see it. So I was spending full, like, every waking minute glued to my DMs. So I had to close my DMs off. But if you're on my friends list, if you can DM me, please don't feel the need to ask for permission first. I'm sorting it out. You just DM me when you want to DM me, and I'll figure out whether I need to set a boundary or not. I just splashed my stream deck. Oh, yummy. Oh, Zero Sugar Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Why are you so good? I have like 3 of them a day. I'm from Mount Pyre. Taste the power my Pokemon and I have attained in the place where the spirits of Pokemon slumber. You're just nice, Maple. I like talking to you. That's what it boils down to. I like talking to you. It's never an expense. No, it's Kirlia! Go! A bug! That's a bug. Oh, that was the wrong move. I have to ask permission before DMing her because half the time it's to share cursed knowledge. I mean, I guess are you grass psychic? No, you're not. Oh. I always forget what type Kirlia and Gardevoir and stuff are. It's just psychic, right? And then Grumpig, who's definitely dark, right? Bugbeat's dark. Whoa! Wait, how did his health bar go down so fast? But then, like, I like Teeter Dance as a move. That's kind of cute. Uh-oh. Whoa. Wait, is that your only move? I kind of love it. Gamers, I think I like Grumpig. They should redesign her in a different alt style and more manic. And then they should also draw her buying Wonder Bread. They should draw her buying Wonder Bread and being choked by an Ekans. So powerful. Psychic Fairy, I see. Na, don't think too hard about what I said. It's not a reference that you want to know. I'll just fight this next Pokemon ahead. I'm getting an ominous feeling about you. I hate that I understood that reference. Spooky Wife! Listen, Tara, the Hex Maniac is great. Chimecho, which I finally learned was Chimecho. In my brain, it was Chimicho because, like, I didn't really, like, I was kind of out of Pokemon for like a while. It's Chime Echo, which makes so much more sense. Pepper's still going, and Celeste got 3 whole potatoes. Celeste got 3 potatoes, Magna! Celeste got, also, I was like, Pepper's still going? Pepper just started. No, Pepper's been live 3 hours. Shit. I love the Hex Maniac, Pepper! I love danger! Internet danger. Yeah, Googling Hex Maniac is danger. I knew I would lose. You're a bad omen. Pepper Hex Maniac costume for Halloween? What do you think? I love kids! Let's go this way. Do I get to fight another one? Yeah, psychic guy. Let me see your talent! Okay, Metaton, chill. Oh, yeah. It's Steven Universe. What if Pepper but her hair was styled like Hex Maniac? I mean, not styled? I think Hex Maniac by default is like... Okay, so look at my hair, right? My hair is long and kind of wild, right? The vibe is that it's like supposed to be kind of fly away and wild, like a little wild swoopy. I've got the little wild swoopies on the sides. It's meant to be very light and very like, you know, ephemeral and kind of floaty. That's like the vibe of my hair. But it's also ordered and organized. It's organized in a pretty way. And this is like a deliberate design choice. I've got my hair braided in my cute little like elf braid, right? With my little flower headband. Which, by the way, that's a headband. Those flowers are part of the headband. And the tiara is separate. And so, like, it would just be like this, but dark and curly. Super cute hair. Thank you, Rainbow Dragon. I like that. I like my hair quite a bit. Giraffe rig. That's... I forget. Psychic Dark? No. I don't remember what type Giraffe rig is. Wild Swoopies. Yeah, you don't often see my model from behind on stream. There's not a lot of times that I turn it around. But I like being able to. Let's just hit you with the bug. Because that beats both. I don't remember what type you are, but this will work on you. I'd be a trickster maniac. I'm into that. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little self-indulgent here. I'm gonna be just a little indulgent. There is a Pokemon tournament that is hosted on the internet over on twitch.tv/WafoBafo, and BTuber, the Beeson for the season, the girl who we're raising money for so that she can get transition care and health care and pay rent and bills, so that she doesn't literally fucking die. B is responsible in large part for its creation. She's one of the original creators of this Pokemon tournament. It's called Fluffy Barrage. And what they do is they invite VTubers, and these VTubers are generally not people with a lot of competitive Pokemon experience, right? They don't really know what they're doing. But they have some competitive folks on the team who build them out a team based on their VTuber lore and their VTuber, like, persona, right? So, and it's like a kind of competitive team. They'll have like 1 or 2 cool tricks they can pull out, but none of it's meta, and all of it is for fun. And they do this tournament. They were doing it like twice a year for a while, but the burnout is real, and I get it, so they've kind of dropped back. I imagine when we see Pokemon Champions date announced, we'll see Fluffy Barrage next season announced. But it's awesome. It's really cool. It's very neat. I've been trying to get into Fluffy Barrage since like season 4. I've applied almost every season. But I will say, one of the things that happens for Fluffy Barrage, one of the traditions that VTubers do, is they come up with a Fluffy Barrage fit. Everybody's got a Fluffy fit. You've seen Bonches, you've seen Misas, you've probably seen Arlie Darkfires. And these are the 3 folks that I know who got in. So everybody gets like a Pokemon trainer outfit. As like a part of their getting into Fluffy Barrage, everybody designs a trainer fit. And I don't know what mine would be. And to explain why I'm bringing this up, my friends and I have talked about it, because my friends have been supporting me trying to get in. And so, like, we've talked about, like, what's Pepper's Fluffy fit? And I don't know. I don't even know what type Pokemons I would have. So, Fluffy Barrage is your Super Bowl. No, Magna, every time there's a Fluffy Barrage, you go on Magna's socials. Go follow Magna on Bisky, by the way. Go on Magna's Blue Sky, and follow them there. Magna is constantly doodling the whole Fluffy Barrage. What? Gee, what type? What type? I don't know, dude. You tell me. I mean, fairy type, obviously, but I'm not exclusively a fairy type trainer, right? Like, I wouldn't be a fairy type trainer. I have a team that Bancha and Layla, and to quote Bancha, mostly Layla, Pharaoh Layla, put together for me. They organized a Pokemon team for me in the Fluffy Barrage style. And I actually went out and I assembled the team. I caught all the Pokemon. With Bancha's help, I EV trained them. Like, I got all the Pokemon ready and I got all their movesets set up. I actually have a Fluffy Barrage style Pokemon team. I don't think I've showed it on stream, have I? It was a wonderful gift for me from Layla, who helps with the organizing. It's as official of a Fluffy team as I'll probably ever have. So, like, but I don't have a fit for it. I don't have an outfit yet. And, like, Pran and I have talked about trying to design it, and we just haven't come up with anything. Part of you wants to make your fit a Team Rocket fit and just have a team of Ekans and Coughings. They do interrupts too, Noelle. Sometimes, like, a villain team will show up and interrupt the festivities. It's like a whole thing. Do you want close combat? Do we want close combat? What's close combat? Power 120? But it lowers your defense. I feel like belly drum close combat would be really cool, actually, and like really stupid. I think I like stupid more than tactical. I think I'm gonna try that. Give me 5 minutes and I get you Magna. Listen, okay, that would not only be an honor, but it would be kind of legit. You possess spectacular talent, marvelous. These ratings. I don't know. At some point, I'll get out my Switch too. I got the team together in Sword and Shield. At some point, I'll go grab my Switch and I'll show everybody the team. Maybe before we wrap stream today. But I have to go downstairs to get my Switch, and I don't really want to go all the way downstairs again. I already went. Maybe next ad break. There they are, the twins. All right, let's restore you. These ratings! A 7.8! Ah! I fucking love Metaton. A hyper potion for Bug. We are far into the game now, Jams. Yeah. You shouldn't let me do that. Are they A-posing at me for dominance? I'll talk to the girl. She's cute. Da, 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 da. Are you gonna do the creepy twins talking at the same time thing? They are A-posing for dominance. Were you surprised that there are 2 gym leaders? Wait, can I wonder if I can, hold on. Audio input capture, create new. What if I, does this work? Can I just do this? Properties. Filters. Okay, cool. That there are 2 gym leaders? We're twins! We don't need to talk because we can each tell what the other is thinking. And we finish each other's sandwiches. This combination of ours. Can you beat it? Fusion! Ha! Incredible. They're A-posing because their sleeves are starched. Oh no, that's so uncomfortable. Wait, she's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute. Look at that energy she has. A bug and parsley. Go, household objects. A bug holding a sprig of parsley. Soul Rock and Lunatone are Psychic Rock. right? Sure. And then. What if I did this? What if I just did this? What if I just... She's numb-coated. She's numb-coated, yeah. The Psycho Rocks. I think they're kind of underrated. I think Sol Rock is weird looking, but I think the two of them together are such an interesting vibe. Like, if there's ever a Pokemon that made sense to be using moves like Ancient Power, it's these guys. Ancient Psychic Monolith Pokemon. It's super effective on a bug. Uh-oh. Yeah, good timing on that. Good timing on that. Okay, a bug. Let's do... Parsley. Let's bring up Parsley. Oh, Parsley's already in battle. Right, I'm not paying attention. I'm distracted. I'm distracted because I'm like... I want people to make art of Selly, too. And not just Hesper. Okay, the water fire. Does fire beat rock or does rock beat fire? Hold on, I'm thinking, because rock doesn't, I feel like rock beats fire. Let's find out. I always get that one mixed up. Tickery! Touch Scaly too! Tickery, I didn't ask you. Did you get to do your application yet? I know we were about on the same timetable. Tickery was also pushing for partner gamers. And that's a Cobalt. I'm gonna hide behind my Pokemon when I say this. That's a Cobalt. That's how I put out fires. I toss rocks at it. Yeah, me too. You did press it just after me. Let's go, Tickery! Let me know when you hear back. I haven't heard back yet. It's been like a week. Nope. It's no good. That's no good. Fire is weak on rock. Water. That makes more sense. A week today for us gamers. We're gonna skip across this line together. I'm holding your little clawed hand. I'm excited, Tickery. As far as content creators go, Touch Scaly Tail gamers, Tickery, super cool, super cozy streamer. Absolutely somebody I vibe to when I am feeling like I've had a stressful time and I just want somebody who is chill to hang out with and a little silly. Tickery's great. Please go follow Touch Scaly Tail on twitch.tv. She has an amazing community too. I really like her community. The space that she's fostered and built doesn't have like a ton of crossover with this space too. So if you're looking for somewhere to go that you're not gonna see a lot of familiar names, like please go check her out. Pepper's pretty awesome. I'll just say to you, don't you tell me what's awesome but if you tell me what and then you awesomed, but then you can, and also that's a Cobalt, and oh, the Stoneathon reached level 32. Let's go. Oh, they didn't say it in unison. Our teamwork. Yeah, that's what we were gonna say. You said it too early. I'm sorry. You said it too late. It can't be helped. You've won. So take this in recognition. Oh, wait, I love it actually. The mind badge and these nuts, and she's like, oh, don't. It also enables Pokemon to use the move called Dive. And take this too. You got Calm Mind. Did I catch the ball? I didn't even see it. Did Magna get caught? Freak, I missed it. Calm Mind comes from relaxing your mind and concentrating. Pokemon's special attack defense will be heightened by this move. It's a perfect move for Psychic-type Pokemon. Looks like the bond between you and your Pokemon is far stronger than the bond we share as twins. But you'll go on from here to form even more bonds. I like that was like a subtle dig. It's like, looks like the bond you have with your Pokemon is even stronger than the bond I share with my twin. And she's like, what the fuck? She's like quietly sitting there like, what did you just say? There may be a harsh ordeal ahead for you and your Pokemon. But that's alright. You and your Pokemon aren't alone. You have each other. That's why we want you to face whatever troubles may come your way head on and full of courage. And buy crypto! We're done with that bit. I'm deleting that source so I don't forget it. Oh, good, Magna, because if I had caught it... node graphs. Throwable objects. Dun 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 dun. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It's gonna be damage system throwables. Where's my throwable objects? It's gonna be accessories and Hesper? No, probably not actually. That's nanners, that's food, that's the snacks redeems. That's the boop. It's gotta be over here. Throwables. Aha, found it. Throw a golf ball, throw a power shot, spin, slime squad. Remember this one? Remember that redeem when that was a redeem on my channel? That's good. I've disabled that one, but throwable with hard slime, collision with damage item. What is this? That's slime squad. Chat message from everyone. Display name, filter from Magnum. Set text parameter, most recent redeem used, new shot type. Okay, hold on, I'm getting there. Contains case power shot, true. We go down here. And we add a shot. We add it to the golf array. And that's channel point redeem for power shot. Trigger Magna Ball. Here it is. That's if I want to test it directly. Golf array step, and here's the throwables over here. Dodgeball shot trigger. Okay, I'm tracking through my own code. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, because I'm going to do something here. I'm going to make sure that Magna is held accountable. I'm going to make very sure that Magna Num is held accountable. Dodgeball shot trigger. Here it is. Okay. If this is triggered, parameter operation. Okay, and it's going to be dodgeball count as a variable +1. And dodgeball count. Okay. Ordered execution. Dun, dun. Okay, and then step 1, we throw the thing. Step 2, dodgeball count +1. And then... I can't make Vignon time stuff out. I have to set this up as like a WebSocket message. Okay, this is gonna involve more coding than I can do live on stream. I'm gonna set it up to auto timeout, Magna, when I catch the ball. Hi, Fuffle! Hi, Fuffle! Hi, Fuffle. I was just talking about Fluffy Barrage, actually, which is how I met Fluffle. Hi, Fuffle. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, so hi, Como. Welcome in. Check your DMs. I have at least one cool thing. Oh, Maple, that's a super sweet DM. I'll answer that after stream for sure. Okay, though, hold on. Magna cooked. Magna cooked on my official Fluffy Fit. We have it. It's settled. Magna Num Fluffy Fit. Save image in the right folder. Put this in the fucking slideshow. Alright, gamers, you ready? Magna cooked. Magna made me a Fluffy Barrage Fit. And I want to show it to you all. Because it's very good and absolutely accurate and totally what I would just wear. I mean, there's just... It's so accurate, isn't it? Magna's so incredible. I'm so blessed to have Magna in my life. Thank you, Magna. I mean, it's fairy type even. It's perfect. I'm just gonna put this down here. This can just live on my stream for today. I think that's good. I think I like that a lot. All right, so now we've learned to dive. Oh, here we go. Cool things are happening. Sky Pillar! Sky Pillar! What? A pillar of light appeared from the sea, and its tiny little Lucario. That direction. Is that the direction of Route 128? Whoa, dude, nobody talks like that. Seriously, dude? Hey, this is the end of the world. Skitty, don't worry, calm down. Skitty. No, Skitty, don't panic! Skitty. Whoa, that was like a total shocker. What the heck was that? That big fat pillar of light. Just looking at him. It totally came out of here, didn't it? Those two are dead. Those two just die. Hesper, I heard from little Liza and Tate that you visited their gym. I was thinking of trying to catch you while you were in the area, but then this happened, and I realized you're not a Pokemon and I can't catch you. We should talk. Let's go to my place. Right, Gems? Exactly what I was thinking. Yes. I suppose I should welcome you to my house. Please forgive the rather sparse decor. All I have is bespoke furniture, beautiful display cases, these delightful sliding doors, completely artisanal, display case in the corner displaying multiple things, unique diamond-shaped windows, cottage aesthetic. It's rather sparse. Now, where to begin? Let us take a moment to understand what is happening to our world right now. That rumbling that shook the earth just now, the eardrum-rupturing explosion we heard. They are proof that a seal, which has long hidden deep undersea, has been undone at last. That seal was so sweet. It clapped its hands together and ate fish, but it's been undone. The super ancient Pokemon that has been sealed deep beneath Route 128 since ancient times. Yeah, we put a seal on top of it. It was actually a dugong. It slept until now in the seafloor cavern. The entrance to that cavern was sealed by the power of a certain Pokemon, all in an effort to keep any human or Pokemon from ever breaching it. But now it appears that a certain Pokemon, don't ask questions. Now it appears that the scheming of that terrible team has undone the seal. There is no doubt they intend to revive the super ancient seal. And once they do, it seems they hope to make the seal's power their own. Hesper, if that team obtains the power of the super ancient seal, it will upset the balance of nature in this world. A crisis unlike any other before it will befall every living thing on this planet. I plan to do everything in my power to seal this situation. That is my duty. But there is a limit to what I can do with my power alone. That is why I am asking for your help. I have great faith in your abilities. Lend me your seal to help put a halt to these teams' mad ambitions. With you and I and our Pokemon all working together, we will overcome this disastrous turn of events. I don't think it's out of the question. I will entrust you with this. You got the dive! Is there a seal Pokemon I can catch? I feel like I should bring a seal with me, because he keeps talking about seals. If you use dive, you'll be able to dive to the ocean floor with your Pokemon. And take this so you can stay with your Pokemon, even in the depths of the ocean. 7.8. That's why this game got a 7.8. There's water in it. If you were to use dive in the correct stretch of water along Route 128, I believe you should be able to reach the entrance to the seafloor cavern. I will join you when I finish my duties. Please do what you can to stop Team Aqua and Team Magma until then. I'm trusting you to do this for me. Stinky Noodle Raid! Sousa, Hey, Sousa. Hey, Sousa, can you come here a sec? Sousa Noodles, can you come here a sec? Hey, Sousa Noodles, hey. Hey, can you just... Hey, chat, I'm gonna talk to the raider 1 second. Sousa, hey. I didn't want to be the one to tell you this, but... Stinky. Might be time for, like, a noodle bath? Some broth? What do noodles do to bathe? Hi, Sousa! Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid! Raid! Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Sousa, how was your stream? Was it stinky? Was it stinky? Did you get stinky? I've been telling Soup this whole time to do that. Won't even listen. Unbelievable. How does noodle bath? I don't understand. How does noodle bath? And you're multiple noodles too, so like it's not even just one bath noodle. We're always trying to get Sousa to do. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best, gamers. I'm sorry, Asta. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help the situation, and it's just. I'm just saying, like, you know, digital smells and all that. One day I'll have a bath for the first time. I hope. I want this for you. I want this for you so bad. I dream of the day that you get to take a bath for the first time. How incredible. What an incredible feeling that will be in some nice broth. Wait, yeah, way too many noodles to bathe because you'd need help, right? You need like line up the noodles side by side. How would you wash a noodle in a colander? She realized before she finished saying the sentence that a colander is how you wash a noodle. You gotta get in a colander. You gotta get yourself into a colander. How was your stream? Did you have fun? What'd you get up to? Did you beat your bosses? We are raising money for BTuber today, a fellow fairy and trans woman in need of help. This is a fairly urgent emergency fundraiser, so we've kind of shifted gears to do just the fundraiser all week, and we're doing pretty good. We've crushed the first couple goals, but every dollar goes now to help her secure HRT and access to transition care, which she has gone without for many months. She's been off her HRT for months, which is hellish. In the next decade or two, I hope so for you. Also, hi, Fan Gang. Welcome, man. Noodle washing factory production underway. That's all we needed to know, really. That's all we really needed to know, right? As long as it's underway. You're doing so good. You were playing Pokemon. Oh, let's go. Pokemon. So Pokemon to Pokemon. Is that what we're doing? I don't think I've ever played that one in particular. I don't think I've ever played Pokemon Pocket. That's gotta be like a puzzle game, right? That's a thing. What is Pokemon Pocket? Can you tell me about it? This is my first time playing Alpha Sapphire, by the way, and we just unsealed the seal, so we have to seal the seal. Some reasonably far along now. I think I need to go down into the water. Are my Pokemon healed? We're checking. Whoa, they're not healed. He didn't even do the thing where he's like, well, your Pokemon are in need of healing. Let me help you with that. He didn't even do it. Yeah, Pokemon to Pokemon. It's my first time playing Alpha Sapphire. I'm a big fan of the series, but I missed this game, so. Dunk Sousa in acid, but I feel the acid would melt away instead of Sousa sting. Well, I mean, like, there's different kinds of acid, right? Like lemon juice is acid. Coca-Cola is acid. It's like a mobile version of the TCG. I see. I have never actually played the card game. I had some of like the first gen cards like a billion years ago when I was very little. Okay, too much water. I'm gonna give this game a 7 out of 8. 7.8 out of whatever. I don't remember where to go. I feel like I remember surfing out into that big body of water. I think where I need to go is left of me, isn't it? It's just, it showed me the circle I need to swim to, I need to dive in. But I don't know how to get to that circle. From Lily Cove, right? Probably from Lily Cove, east of Lily Cove, I think is where they took the submarine. So what if I used a hum on you to teach you fly, right? You can't learn fly? Can any of my Pokemon learn fly? I wonder. We might have to swap some Pokemon around. None of my Pokemon can learn fly, so we can't get to Lily Cove right now. Okay, Pokemon Center. We gotta organize the team. I love collecting the cards, but this is the first time you're playing them normally. You keep them in a little binder. I see. They're so valuable, aren't they? Pokemon cards. Like, scalpers do so much with them. I have seen absolute mentality at retail. Working retail for Pokemon cards, people go really, really wild. All right, let's put Latinos back on the team. Like Latinos instead of cast form, I guess. It's a shame to get rid of top surgery, but I already had mine, so. Not anymore, you don't think? Oh no, they are. They're nuts. Scalpers go nuts with Pokemon cards. They're worth so fucking much. I can confirm this after this last holiday. You use them for drawing reference a lot because the art is so pretty. There's at least a couple of pieces of Pokemon card art that like Boncha or somebody has showed me. They're dazzling. They're just dazzling. Use a move, fly. And we gotta go to... Shoal Cave? I don't need that. Pseudopolis City. Secret Islet for Secret Base. Cave of Origin. No, I don't think that's right. Seafloor Cavern, there it is. Hold on. So it's east of Lily Cove, is that right? What route was it they said? It was towards Route 1... It was Route something? Alright, gamers. I'm gonna say this. Normally I have like a no backseating, like please I wanna get the experience of playing this game for the first time. I've gotten the experience of playing this game for the first time. I am a little bit lost. If anybody knows where I need to go next, please let me know. The scalpers make you so mad. 128! Oh, Noelle, thank you for paying attention when I wasn't. The direction of Route 128. Which one is Route 128? It's 129. There's Victory Road. Route 128 this way. So south of here? Maybe I don't need to fly anywhere. Maybe I can just teach somebody dive. Maria. All right, Maria, you can learn dive. Which move should be forgot? Maybe Heal Pulse? I don't think I like Dragon Breath, though. Dragon Breath is not very good. 60 power. The one thing I wish this game added was some landmarks to the water routes. I can't navigate these parts of the game. Yeah, okay, if there's one complaint I have, it's that I'm struggling sometimes in this game to figure out where I'm supposed to go. But I think I figured it out. Oh, well. We're moving in the right direction. Oh, that's 127. Hey, buddy. Through fishing, I have attained a state of becalmed serenity. Please, allow me to demonstrate. Go, Magikarp! Yeah, that's the look of profound serenity for sure. Go, a bug. I think I pulled up the wrong Pokemon to start with. I don't think you have anything that's good. You sure do, Giga Drain! Also, hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Welcome in. You love the card store you heard about that charges MSRP if you open it there and more if you want it sealed? That's... Honestly, that's so rad, but it would make it hard to buy them as gifts. But I feel like scalping is like a problem that's hard to solve, right? Other than like you have to make an account and I have to see your ID and you can only buy X number of packs per person. I think that's kind of a good strat, but I mean, even then scalpers will sell individual cards and still buy all the packs, you know? Though I have lost, my heart remains calm. So calm, so fish! Ah, so fish, love fish! More fish! So calm. Hoi hoi, I'm Eepy. Me too. Me too, gamer. Well, hey, this is a match between a Pokemon fan and a fishing buff. You know what's cooler than Pokemon? Fishing. Let me tell you about standing in one space for many hours while the sun beats mercilessly down on you to possibly kill a small animal. Basically, all the anti-scalper solutions makes things so much worse for regular consumers. And, like, what can you do about it, right? Like bots, like, looking at new release stuff, trying to get a Switch 2. I got a Switch 2. I was one of the lucky ones who was able to nail down a Switch 2, like, the moment the page went up. I got my Switch 2 from a retailer on their website when they initially put pre-orders up. And I pre-ordered my Switch 2. I drove to the retailer, I picked it up on launch day, and I had it. But the fact that I had to sit there for like 4 hours refreshing a page, spamming a page, and getting my credit card info in like 3 different browsers and my phone across like 3 different retailers just to do that, it shouldn't be like that. It should never be like that. Whoops! Don't tell me I snagged a surfing Pokemon! Did you snag a surfing Pokemon? No. I don't know if Tentacruel can get surf. It's definitely not fish, though. I think you were probably looking for a fish, right? There was one Pokemon set where a factory worker stole most of the alt art cards while they were being packaged. The whole set's booster packs were messed with and out of order. The guy was found because he rolled up to a card shop once the scarcity drove the prices up with just huge stacks of... Really? How do you be that much of an idiot? How do you get away with it and then give yourself up after the fact? How are you gonna... Gamer, you got away with it. Sell them on eBay. Just sell them on fucking eBay. Ugh. Why does Celeste have spuds? Because she likes potato. She wants a potato, so I gave her a potato. It's important. It's her important potato, and she has 3 of them. I think the worst thing I've seen scalpers do is buy boxes, pull the chase cards, then tear/cut all the other cards. Someone showed a parking lot photo once where someone had dumped thousands of cut or destroyed commons and littered... Why would they cut them? I guess, like, because they don't need them, I guess? What a waste. You can still sell bulk cards, gamer. You can say bulk lot of Pokemon commons, $5. You can still make money on that. Even if you're scalping, cutting them is stupid. Why would you do that? The solution is producing enough product which a company has to care about the customer enough to do. Yeah, I think things like manufactured scarcity make that really difficult. Things like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or whatever, like the cards, manufactured scarcity is a thing and it makes them valuable. And that's part of Magic the Gathering and I guess Pokemon TCG's marketing strategy is that these cards have monetary value. It's part of the perceived value of their product, right? So they can't produce enough of them to drive the value down because that drives the value of their products down and the perceived value of their product. They won't sell as much of it if we don't think it's worth as much. It's part of the selling point. Whether or not you're buying it to resell, that's part of the selling point. You see the value in the product, right? So, like, they can't do that. They have to. The scalping is good for them. It's bad for us, but it's good for the company. So, like, they don't really want to fight scalpers, I think, in most cases. What I learned to do for Pokemon Gym, I will put into practice here. Okay. Fuck the Magic the Gathering restricted list. Screw it in the face. Just fuck Magic the Gathering in general. I mean... Not for nothing, but like, you could do way better things with $300. Flying. They don't want them, and they don't have any interest in others having them. It's horrible. Hi Nova, thanks for checking in. Oh, Hariyama, huh? It's bug time. They cannot acknowledge the secondary market value of the cards because that's how they get around gambling laws. I mean, that too, right? That absolutely too. if they can't acknowledge what the cards are worth due to the manufactured scarcity, but they have actual value, and it does. Gambling laws is a really good connection. That's a really good connection to make there. And yeah, you say this as a former Magic the Gathering addict. When I was managing a GameStop, I spent probably 80% of any disposable income I came across on Magic cards. I had a huge collection for a while. Stuff I had to leave behind when I left my birth state. This looks like a place I could dive, right? That's probably where I need to dive, actually. What is that? Heracronite just lying there on the ground? We slandering scalpers? Epic. Yeah, slander scalpers. Fuck scalping. Fuck scalping in general and in specific. Dive. Go, Latinas. Huh. I kind of like that. You've seen stand/stalls for Pokemon TCGs, and the ones you've seen and interacted with are sold out. It's depressing. Yeah, I'm with you. You're definitely guilty of putting an unreasonable percentage of your wages into hobbies. Well, putting your wages into hobbies is one thing, but putting your wages into Magic the Gathering specifically is another, because that's gambling. It's loot boxes. At the end of the day, blind booster packs are just cardboard loot boxes. It's the same shit. Loot boxes are people like Overwatch's way of capturing the Magic the Gathering rarity shit in their game. Or like, you know, gashapon machines, you know, it's the same shit. It's always the same shit. You will gently correct you the TCG player doesn't buy bulk. They've shipped the cards by other card shops and handle the product for those card shops. Also, TCG player union busts and closed their warehouse and left hundreds without a job. Yeah, there you go. Union busting, wow, incredible. Union busting and not, that's, okay, that actually sucks a lot. Hello, you are under the water. Magic the Gathering is gambling. Yes, it is gambling. All that shit is. All right, this is not the way I need to go. You enjoy draft, but overall you just enjoy making decks. I think the most fun I ever had with Magic the Gathering was booster drafting with my friends. Like, just buying a bunch of boosters, passing them around in circles, making decks. I think that was my joy in Magic. And we didn't do it for very long. Evergrande City or Route 129? Well, Route 128 is where I need to go, right? So I don't want to go to Route 129. Seafloor Cavern is west of me on the map here. And I don't know about Cube, other than the streamer. I think that this kind of looks like an... Oh, here we go. Here it is. This is where the thing came from. Let's do it. Magic the Gathering Limited was always your favorite. Sealed and Draft was a joy, and most of your expenditure was your attempt to assemble a Planeswalker cube. Hey! Hey! Excuse me? Isn't this where I was supposed to go? So no, I guess? I guess let's go to the next town then? Sure. I guess we can get a gym badge and just like ignore the fate of the world. I suppose that's the thing we could do, right? Evergrande City's still a long ways away. Basically competitive, mostly ruins fun. Oof. See, I think like there's a place for competitive, you know? I think there's a place for competitive stuff in gaming and also casual stuff in gaming. And I think a lot of times like the developers of games they'll balance stuff with competitive in mind first because that's what gets them the most attention, right? But I think a lot of the time casual stuff suffers as a result. Things like MMO balancing, for example. They balance with competitive in mind first. They balance with like the bleeding edge raiders because that's what everyone talks about. That's what makes news cycles, you know? But at the end of the day, competitive raiders are like, well, 5% of the player base. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's the same is true of stuff like Magic the Gathering too. Evergrande City's still a long ways away. Huh? I don't believe it. A surf pro like me can't climb a waterfall? The him move waterfall. Rumor has it you can't use it unless you defeat the Pseudopolis City gym leader Wallace. Rumor, true fact. I see, so I can't get to Evergrande then. Until I beat Wallace at Pseudopolis. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. The only casual fun you've had with TCG stuff was being invited to a TCG con/event by one of your friends. Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to penetrate. I had some fun with MTG Arena when they released that, because I was in the beta for Arena. I played MTG Arena, like the online version of Magic the Gathering, but at the end of the day, it was like, you still had to pay for boosters. Like, you had to pay real money for virtual cards, and it was so much worse feeling than getting actual physical cards. And I don't know, like, it was just hard for me to, like, make that jump. Like, I get it, because, like, now we have a format of Magic the Gathering that theoretically will last as long as Wizards wants to put money at it. And scalpers can't steal the cards from you. So, like, that seems like it would be a positive thing, right? But, like, knowing that they could shut it down at any moment because it doesn't make them enough money and I'd lose my whole fucking fake virtual library of imaginary PNGs, like, that I paid thousands of dollars for, it was too much for me. Actually, even if I didn't have this tube, I could still swim. Dragalia Lost, gamers. Dragon Quest of the Stars. Final Fantasy, Dissidia, Opera Omnia. What are some other games I've spent hundreds of dollars on that are gone now? Probably quite a few. Tuber del Mar. Oh, I see. That's very descriptive. The Renmu Waterfall. I don't understand your reference. The game does this for some reason. You have to dive elsewhere to get to the plot. I mean, at least I know where I gotta go. You having fun in Silver and Gold with the Dota hero? Watching them get nerfed into oblivion due to a single pro player having an extremely good game? Yeah, I was a Poppy player in League. Like, I don't know. My tube got in the way! I always enjoyed the older Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy games where you had a functional way of playing TCGs without having to constantly invest loads of monies. Virtual card games are great! I mean, how many hours did I pour into Triple Triad and Tetramaster, right? Or I guess if you're a Witcher fan, you play Gwent because you hate social interaction and smell bad. Is this not the way I need to go? Poppy X-League player. I play Lilia now, so. You played Support Brand before it was cool. Support Brand is so nuts because if you're good at Support Brand, you could do any other support way better. Because, like, Support Brand is like, you don't really do a lot of lockdown, you just do damage. But if you're that good at Brand that you can do that damage without killing the guy, you could have just played a different support because you're good. But I get it. Magic the Gathering Online made you realize it's the human element you liked about the game, so you play TTRPGs now. Tara, what a good story. Also, hi Text Eclipse, welcome in. What a good pipeline to have been on. Card games to like actual fun stuff. Oh. Okay, hold on. I need to switch Pokemon because I'm out of PP. I need to switch out to Parsley. Go. Dragalia. Althemia was one of the big influences on you being a rabbit. Really? No way. My fairy influences are all much older than that, but League player. You say this, Magna, like you didn't know already. To be fair, I haven't played League anything resembling consistently since Lilia was released, which is like 8 or 9 champions ago. So it's been a while, but Forever a Sona main, you hear she's not as viable anymore. She's in need of a rework. She's one of those champions who still calls you Summoner. It's the old lore, because you're not a Summoner anymore. That's old lore. League of Legends isn't about that anymore. You had a Genshin phase that you're not proud of and wish you could take back. Yeah, the risk of end of service is like, I can't get into it. Rock Blast? What does Rock Blast do? User hurls hard rocks at the target. 2 to 5 rocks are launched in a row. I feel like that would be like on average like 50 to 75 power. That seems like it wouldn't be any good. I'll keep Bulldoze for ground coverage. But it beats Rock Throw. You played Jenna and Threshmore. But still, so you were a support player, I'm guessing? You were also a giant pain in the ass. And I think that's so valid, honestly. You didn't know Summoner wasn't a term anymore? Yeah, Brand and Sona, I think, are the champions who still call you Summoner. I was watching Alistair Vox play, and he was playing as Brand. And Brand still calls you Summoner. Do. Bulldoze! Aw, quick attack. Aw. It's not very effective, but aw. League had Aurora, the new rabbit lady, and about a month after she came, you're probably in an ad and you probably can't see this. Oh, you have Turbo. You're a Turbo subscriber. Pro players were so good with her, they had to nerf her to near uselessness so they could rebalance her numbers. Yeah, Lilia had the same thing. Go on. As did Zoe. I was a Zoe player when she came out. They removed the League from League of Legends. Pretty much, yeah. Yes, I absolutely am a giant pain in the ass. Listen, know who you are and be it loudly. Last year you lost War of the Visions Final Fantasy. FFBE was so good. You never paid a cent into it, but you played that game nearly every day for the entire 5 years of that game. Was it only 5 years? I played DFOO, Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia, which was, it was basically the same game. It was like a turn-based RPG where you built a party of 3. It had gacha mechanics for drawing like weapons and characters. And it was basically Brave Exvius, but with 3D graphics. But I played that, and that shut down too, and I had so much time invested into that. And it's just gone. You can't play it anymore. It's not there. Regardless of how much you spent in it. Where the fuck am I even supposed to go right now? Is Sidopolis like the one to the west here? We'll try going west and see what happens. Route 131. I feel like the numbers are getting high here. Oh, fucking War. Yeah, War of the Visions was the, was that the tactics one? That's right. War of the Visions was the 3D one, right? The tactics kind of game. Go west, young fairy. I shall go west, Faye. Good Golda. Damn it, right. I forgot my PP. You're scared. You're psychic. You're scared of bugs, right? Yeah, I remember that one. There was some crossover event or another. Was that the one that had the Disgaea crossover in? I think I did a Disgaea crossover event in that. You would have totally played Zoe if she was there when you played. I adore Zoe. I don't like Zoe's writing. I love her gameplay. I love her vibe. She's like, tra-la-la-la-la, I'll explode you because, like, stars and stuff. You know, it's a horrifyingly powerful sorcerer, but I like ice cream. You know, I like that vibe, but, like, her writing is a little lol random waffles. It's a little try-hard. It's a little bit try-hardy about it. And I feel like they could have written her a little more subtly. I think there's like joy in being unsubtle about that stuff, but her references were her like attitude was kind of dated. Her sense of humor was like 15-year-old internet meme, you know, and her gameplay was so fun though. As a League player, there's a character named Zoe who is like has visually the appearance of like a young girl with super long blonde glowy hair, and she was She was a harbinger was her whole thing. Her whole vibe was like she was like goofy and playful and whimsical and fun. And her whole vibe was she would call out the really edgy dark champions and go, nope, things are changing now. We're getting some lightheartedness here. We're having a little chaos and fun. And that was like her whole vibe. And she was both a harbinger in lore and also a character who presaged the inclusion of like a bunch of more whimsical, lighter-hearted characters. So she presaged the shift in tone of League of Legends getting to be something a little bit brighter and a little bit more fun and colorful, which I thought was really cool. And also she was a mage character, which is my whole vibe, and she had a 1-2 combo that if you were even like a little bit more built than your opponent, if you could nail this one particular combo, you could one-shot basically anybody in the game with it. So she had a horrifying power scale, but they nerfed her into oblivion. It was like her one trick. So was like the QE combo. I'm go westing. I don't even want to fight people anymore. I feel like I'm too powerful to stop and fight these people. Well, Pacific Log Town. Sure, is there a gym here? You never played League and won't unless it's like a goal or a punishment wheel thing. You probably won't. And that's a good mindset to have. League is a very, very fun game with an extremely high skill ceiling and a frustratingly high skill floor. You have to have a certain minimum skill. You must be this skilled to enjoy League of Legends. And anything you do prior to that, boy oh boy, is that a fucking slog. But it's like learning something like Go, like a really complicated strategy game, you know? You have to get good at the basics in order to really enjoy it. Until then, you're just learning, right? But the other players are the worst thing in League of Legends. There's an expression in League, and it's called Mute 9, Play Fine. And that's the expression. There are 9 other players in League of Legends game. There are 5 on the opposition team and 4 other players on your team. If you mute all 9 of them and do not think for a moment about the things they are saying or thinking, you will have a good time. The problem is, I guess, this nerfs communication a little bit, and it's a team game, so you have to play like on a team to do good. But if you're playing ranked, forget it. The quote is play like a bitch, run away, leave people for dead, let everyone else take credit for the fail, and your rank will climb. And there's so many problems with that. The only happy League players you see are League players that have left. That's kind of why I stopped playing. I was getting so actual real world frustrated. I was playing with a group of people who were pretty highly ranked. I was playing with Diamond and Plat players, right? I was playing with Diamond Plat players in League, and I was queuing up with them pretty constantly, and I'm normally a support player. Support is a role in League of Legends where you heal or shield, and you try to set up a particular player on the team so that they will grow quickly. You set up the carry. That's why it's called a carry. It's either they get carried and then they carry you. You feed all the kills you can to this one player to turn them into like the quarterback of your team, right? The ADC or the carry in general. And that's what the support's role is. The support teams up with the carry to try to get them as many kills as they can, and as much points as they can, and as much farm as they can. And the carry gets strong. I think, where was I going with this? Support player. Oh, I was a support player, and that's what I did. And then my team had a really good support player in this group of players, there's like Plat and Diamond players I was playing with. And so I switched to jungling because they didn't have a jungler. And jungling means going into the wild and defeating all of like the generic NPC mobs that the map gets populated with, all like the neutral monsters to grow in power. And jungle has some advantages where you can dive on other players without them seeing you. You can assault and try to set up kills and good catches like out in you roam the whole map. And I played jungle. I learned jungle when Lilia was out. And I did a one-trick Lilia jungle. I figured if I would get good with jungle, I would play one character to exclusion until I was good with her. I don't think I won a single game. As a jungler with that team, I don't think I won any game. I think that team I was on literally lost every game we played that the opposing team like didn't surrender with or have like a massive mistake. I think every fair match we lost. And it was usually my fault. Usually jungle got invaded, I didn't gank enough, I got utterly McFuckled by whatever Warwick or Master Yi was in the jungle opposite me, I didn't have a chance to grow. I got squashed really early because Lilia's weakness is getting squashed really early by an opposing jungler. That's like her weakest point. If you dive on Lilia in jungle early, she just can never grow and she never gets good and she's just a pushover the whole game. I don't think I won a single game. And I got so angry and frustrated, I left. I stopped playing. And I said, you know what? I'm not having fun with this. We've been doing this for 6 months now. I haven't gotten any better. I have like 300 ranked matches under my belt playing with you guys. I don't think I've gotten any better. And they were like, no, Hesper, you're doing fine. You're making good macro calls. Your micro play still needs a little bit of work, but like you're good at team fights. You're setting stuff up for us. We're just not winning and it's okay. And I was like, I don't know. I don't feel good about this. I'm not having fun. So I stopped playing League for like 3 months, right? And then what I did was I logged into League one time. Like 6 months later, I didn't tell anyone I logged in. I queued up for a single ranked match, solo queue. Just myself. I logged in on Lilia. So I would get matched with players at my skill level, right? And I went like 16-0 and 8. I absolutely fucking dominated. I got a S+. I did insane. I didn't die a single time. I outplayed literally everybody on the enemy team. I had muted 9 and I played fine. And I put League down and I never touched it. I haven't played it since. I've played like a little bit of ARAM since then, but that's the last time I was in lane. Last time I hit the Rift was that one game that I played, and I did perfectly. I had like a flawless game. And that's it. That's it. I don't know. That's my experience with League. Yeah, I ended as a winner. Sona and Soraka as a bot lane. So, Noelle, is it hard when people say things like fuck cancer for you? Like, is it emotionally difficult for you to hear when people say that cancer is bad? Because I didn't realize that you identified as it, but now I understand. Sona, Soraka, bot lane, fuck you. Attack speed Sona is hysterical because her auto attacks are just obnoxious. Bring, 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 bring. She has like a harp. And she hits you with music. This isn't where I need to be, and there's nothing in Pacific Log for me. Alright, we need to go... Where's that fucking map? Here, you know what? I'll just use fly. We'll use fly. Hesper, I'm a Capricorn, Shut up. Just shut up. Okay, so north of there, then? Secret Meadow. So I need to go to Pseudopolis to get Waterfall, which will help me get to Evergrande, right? So Pseudopolis has my next gym badge. Next and final gym badge? And I'm assuming I get there by going north. I'm hoping I get there by going north. I don't think there's a way down from here, because I think we just saw that there isn't. So let's go east then north. Let's see what happens. But if anybody sees me going the wrong way, please feel free to point it out. Didn't they tell you to go to Route 108 or Route 118? They probably did, Magna, but I immediately forgot, and it immediately left my head. It left my head the moment it wasn't on screen. I'm in streamer brain right now, and I can't remember things. Huh? Only those who have been recognized as being worthy can go beyond this point. That's promising. I'll be worthy. The best part of League is the smut they draw of the hot red-headed rabbit lady. Yeah, no bias or anything, Maple. Anyway, I got a dip for now. I need to pick up my medicine before the place closes. Nova, go get your medicine. Thank you for being here. Listen, okay, when it comes to, like, people that we relate to, I did have a servitor version of this avatar that I never got a model made of. But we were talking about how we would rig up the hooves and the four-legged, like, quadruped. I was very nearly a servitor, which is like a centaur, but for a deer. And I'm just saying. Sometimes League of Legends character designs are really, really good, and you can't deny that they're really, really good. They're really, really good! The character designs are great! Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Also, as a fan of mecha stuff, cyberpunk stuff, and magical girls, the skins were expensive. The skins got expensive. Star Guardian? Forget it. Yeah, I had every Star Guardian skin. It's fine. Not every, I had most Star Guardian skins. That would have been such a good alt design for you. I mean, I agree, Gabby. I don't think, she's definitely not final true form. She would have been fun to play, but she would have been a character. Like the Kobold, she would have been a character, not me. You miss OG Kale's design? That's, like, I agree, but like, I know why they changed it. I'm just gonna dodge people. I'm just gonna dodge
Star
these trainer battles.
Guardian of the Stars.
Thanks, Slyman. Okay, can I go north here and then west? That would be kind of the ideal, right? I'm wondering if I have to dive and like explore, if the route I need is like diving down. You miss old Nunu? It was ugly but funny. I love New Nunu, but I agree with you. I think a little bit of like the like I don't know. We're gonna get like Mundo redesign and it's gonna be very serious, right? It's gonna be tied into Arcane or something. It's gonna be like a crime lord or whatever. This one. I think there is something that we're losing in the kind of modern League vibes, which is that sort of silliness. I think I agree with you on that one. Like OG Trundle. Trundle was very different, and they made Trundle really fucking hot. Gamers, I'm gonna share this with you, right? We had this conversation like 3 years ago in chat, but let's talk about OG Trundle. He's a troll, right? And his people had a plague, but he had like a super cool like regenerative capacity, and so he took the plague onto himself as a burden for his people, right? So all of his people get to live, but he's constantly plagued and regenerating through it. That's Trundle, right? But let's just... This is, what I'm about to put on the screen is official art, and I want to be really clear about that. And I'm going to pull up the blurry one kind of on purpose. That's the same character. And like, I mean, they knew what they were doing. Quite clearly, they knew they were thirst trapping the fucking Troll King. Yeah, that's the same dude. It's the same dude. So, like, I don't know what to tell you, really. He's, League of Legends knows what it's doing. It knows what it knows what it is about. And I think League of Legends with the, I don't know, like we lost the silly, right? We lost the silly, goofy little galumpy guy.
Hashtag not my Troll King.
Thanks, Slyman. I don't know, like, League of Legends characters are very beautiful. The character designs are very good. Set also gets me a little bit. Maybe less so, but I don't even want to fight this guy. God, it's so okay. I see. It's not a reason to rank this game super low overall, but the water areas are kind of annoying, huh? A bug sucked up the liquid ooze. Okay. I don't even know what that means, but I did it. That's pretty hot too. Yeah, but in like a different way, you know? You'd give it a 7.8? Yeah, exactly. That's not the kind of man that would unironically block a lane with a pillar of poop. No, it's not. He would block you with a pillar of ice that responded to the Troll King's call. 5 out of 7. Yeah, that's my top score, actually. 5 out of 7 is the highest rating I can give a game. Oh. I feel like I am where I need to be now. Ma'am, I'm dodging you. I'm being avoidant. I'm just choosing not to fight now. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect with too much rice. Perfect with too much rice. 5 out of 7. Huh? Huh? Faye, the horses again? Excuse you? Why? What, are you like training me? Did I do something? Are you like subconsciously training me? Hi, Tequila! Hi, Tech. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Esper, the horse is here. Oh, God, again? Well, at least she's out of work. What about horses? I got horses. Something, something Hesper mount. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could do that. Ooh, wait, this is cool. This is like a big old... What is this we're looking at here? This seems important. Do I have to dive? There's like a big dive ring around it, so... Doop, 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 doop. What's that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's some love discs. I like that even though we're very clearly fully under the water, you can't see what Pokemon I'm surfing on. Aha! Cavern. Cavern. Into Sidopolis City. Alright, we made it. I can't find any nice Clefairy plushies or anything. There's a Squishmallow that's really good. Look at those mountains reflecting. Ah, it's so cool. Is Sidopolis just a gym? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ah. And then we bring it home. Oh, we don't. We key change. All right, all right. I'm digging the base here. I'm digging the base progression. Well, I'm in Sidopolis. That's what it says on my screen. I mean, like, look right above my head. Sidopolis City. The door is closed. Artist and lover of water. I love water, too. Yes, surf. You need one with limbs? Just this one I've got. She's got potatoes. Oh, there's a Pokemon set. I found it. I found the city. I found the rest of the town. It's the crater city you get to by diving? I mean, that's... I just got to the city in the crater by diving. Is there a different crater city? Meow, 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 meow. I feel like the ash, like volcanic ash getting in this water would be really bad because it would turn the water really, like, really painful to swim in, wouldn't it? Is this like a hot springs town? Is that the vibe? All right, I'm like rushing through the game a little bit because I really want to reach the end so that I can see what else there is. Hi, lady. A visitor. It's been a long while since I've had a visitor. Well, you really brightened up my day. Here, let me give you this big Whalmer doll. I hope you like it. Oh. A base item. Okay. Gotcha. I will say, by the way, I haven't played Gen 3 since GBA. I also haven't. This is my first time playing Alpha Sapphire. I played it on Game Boy Advance when it came out. Pseudopolis is a city located in the center of a crater created by a big fallen meteoroid. If you look up at the sky, the lip of the crater is also visible. So all you see is a circle of sky, but that's what makes the sky above Pseudopolis the most beautiful. Alright, gamers, like, the gym is closed? The gym is closed with no indication as to why. Let me guess, you're gonna challenge Wallace? Oh, you are really? You're awfully brave. Would love to. Actually, would adore that. No, have a good lurk. Have a good dinner. Can I have some? I'm very hungry, no. Can I have some dinner, please? A circle of the night sky framed by the ring of a creator. Okay, fucking stop. I know. Say the word meteoroid one more time. I fucking dare you. Dinder sounds like a food dating app. I could go on a date so hard with like some lamb biryani right now. Or like a chicken korma. I would go on that date. I would date like some nice basmati rice and like a korma. I would genuinely kill for that right now. And some samosas. Peak. Absolutely peak right now. Hi there. Who might you be? This is the Cave of Origin. The spirits of Pokemon becalmed at Mount Pyre are said to be revived here. Please leave. Do you think we can get Gary's Rattata back? Yeah, samosa sounds so good, Tech. Sableye! Oh, Mega Sableye! Sableye's a weird little guy. I like that little goober. Alright, no. Alright, gamers, looking for some backseating here. Looking for a little backseating. Where do I go? I feel like there's like an NPC who was like, if you ever get lost, just call me. For 30 years, I've remained in Pseudopolis honing my skills. I developed a shattering TM. I bequeath it to you. It's called Brick Break. It's like a mid kind of move. Even explaining it is terrifying. Magnum was talking about where I need to go, and I wasn't paying attention. Is there a cave here in town I need to go in first? Maybe? Not that I've discovered. You were almost there when you found the ring on Route 119, you believe. I found the ring, but I went down the ring and, like, nothing happened. That's where I thought it was hinting at me to go. I need to find the underwater cave Team Aqua went to with the submarine. Yeah, isn't that supposed to be east of Lily Cove? I thought that was east of Lily Cove. Alright, you know what? Let's, Pokemon. Fly. Lily Cove City. Whee! I wonder if this is why we got Corviknight and Corvisquire, because it kind of looks like this Shadow Bird Pokemon. Did my fucking controller keeps disconnecting? Why? Why? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back here because it's the last place I understood what was going on. And we'll start our search here. The last place I had any actual idea what I was doing. The water is a deep, deep blue. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, this is Route 124. Seems like... Spoosh. No. No, 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 I don't care about this. That is just gonna be a trainer battle and nothing else. I don't even need the trainer battles. If you recall, it was the route south of Moss Deep? Maybe? Possibly? But if it's your guess versus my guess, then I'm gonna keep going with my guess. But if it's a guess versus a guess, you know. The Nintendo 3DS 3000 PC edition and its notorious controller disconnection issues. Nintendo really don't make them like they used to, you know? Nintendo don't make them like they used to. You should probably take another attempt at sleeping. Faye, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. No, you don't need to justify it, Lance. If you're guessing and I'm guessing, then I'm gonna keep guessing, right? As I'm not saying you did something wrong. You don't need to defend yourself. Faith, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, wait, hearts? That's better than horses. Hearts is better than horses. No, Pikachu. You don't get to learn light screen. You don't need light screen, Pikachu. There it is. Thanks for the horses, Faye. They're so cursed looking. They're so weird, aren't they? Secret base? What is this cave? Kind of what's in here, though. Heh. Heh. Shoal Cave. Are you planning on going deep in there? How about bringing me back some shoal salt and shoal shells? Shoal salt and shoal shells. Hey! Hey! Excuse me with the combo. Hello? Maple? No, thank you. It's fully spams out my activity feed. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Also, hi Riku. Welcome in. Thanks for the check-in. Thanks for the quest report.
She sells shoal shells from the shoal cave.
She shoals shells by the she.
Shoal shells and shoal sand. Is there really anything in a place like this? There's supposedly a strange old man in Shoal Cave. Are you on your way to meet him too? Wait, what are you two doing to meet the strange old man? Also, Cadence, thanks for checking in. Altaria and Camerupt. An actual doubles battle! With like meaningful typing, okay. Yeah, are they lost? Maybe they're lost. Electro Ball on Altaria, and then let's do a Mega Drain on Camerupt. I don't think this is gonna work. Aren't you ground? But you're ground fire, right? Oh, you're dragon. Altaria's dragon. I keep thinking Altaria's flying type. It's dragon type.
We're going to see our weird grandpa in his weird grandpa cave.
I heard where grandpa cave? What if I did Draining Kiss on Altaria? And what if I did Dual Chop on Altaria? What if we just spammed you down?
Only on a full moon.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's super effective. I remembered typings. I'm getting there. I'm starting to remember. I'm starting to learn Pokemon. All these streams that we've been doing the last couple of years, I finally feel like I'm kind of remembering things. Ground type still screws me up though. I feel like you're ground fire. I feel like I remember that being a thing. Chope. Your overhead light bulb has been malfunctioning, so you ordered a lamp. Your roommates just saw you putting this thing together using light from a pure white background in your two monitors. They cast a lot of light. Sometimes when I'm on webcam, I try to be conscious of what it is that's on my other screen, right? I don't think I want false swipe that badly. I try to be conscious of what's on my other screen when I'm on webcam because it lights my face. Like I had a video date on Monday, which by the way went really well and I had a really good time. I went on a little video date Monday night, and I realized like I had a blue thing up on my right monitor, like after like the first hour of it, and my face looked so much darker in the webcam. You have no idea how that girl got her camera up here? Probably in the ball, I would assume. I would assume in the ball. Okay, but this is definitely not the way. So south of Moss Deep, maybe? That's where I was. That's for getting flash blinded by the chest opening animations and Woodway. Fucking deep lore, Click Flint. Absolutely. The chest opening animations happen in such a dark area and they're so sudden and so bright. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire walkthrough. I'm gonna do this for the first time since becoming a fairy. Moss Deep, Seafloor Cavern. Okay, Seafloor Cavern is where I'm at. Part 16. Route 128 is situated between 127 to the north, 129 to the south, and Evergrande City to the east. Captain Stern mentioned he'd found an underwater cave here while exploring in a submarine. Team Aqua has breached that same cavern with their stolen souped-up sub. Whatever mysteries lie below, one thing is clear. This is the place where that giant pillar of light burst forth from the ocean. So, I'm kind of mad, actually. Because, yes, I was in the right place when I went to the ring. But it's like some non-specific stuff that happens to be near that area. I'm so annoyed right now. It's Route 128. All right. All right. So, I don't remember how to... Can I just click on the buttons to bring my map up? That's my Pokedex. I don't want that. I need to be able to see the map. Can I just... Aha! That's 127. 126. Route 128. So it is south of Moss Deep by a significant margin. Got it. Gosh dang it. Goshed and danged. Make it goshed and make it danged. Nope, not this way, right? It's over here, I think. I'm gonna give this game a 7 out of 8. 7.8 out of 8. Great crates. 8 out of 8. Too much water. Alright. So I have to go fucking over here, apparently. Apparently I have to go east into the nonsense water that wasn't pointed out by a cutscene when it very clearly told me, go to this thing. Pain in my ass. Okay. Creature spotted. Clefairy acquired. Hi, Airy. Yeah, she's got 3 potatoes for you, too. She's got her favorite vegetable. Her favorite fruit, her favorite vegetable, and her erstwhile companion, the potato. So the Seafloor Cavern specifically is in this stretch of water. For some reason, this tube looks like a donut. I wonder if it would be as delicious. Yeah, probably. You don't have like object permanence yet? Like basic observational skills about the environment and how physics work and what food is. But you are allowed to float out in the featureless ocean. I feel like this is bad parenting, actually. Where's your parents? Also, hi, KNC. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. My name is Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And today we're playing Pokemon Alpha. Pokemon. I can talk words that speak good. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time. I've never played this game before. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'm very annoyed. I think Clefairy would be lactose intolerant. Do you agree? I would dare not question her lactose tolerance capabilities. I daren't question such thing. Dun, dun. God damn it! Another Tentacruel! Wow, I love this. I love this area. This is a fun area. I love this. Yeah, I think this is the climax of the story, and getting a little lost takes the peril out of it a little bit. I feel like there's a different... Because, like, I criticize a lot when games don't hold your hand. Or, like, when games hold your hand, you know, like, too much. Because I want to be able to get lost, right? I want to be able to, like... I don't want to be pushed through unquestioningly. I want time to explore stuff. I want things to be a little bit less linear, you know? But, like, in this case, I'm feeling genuinely directionless, and I think there is a balance, and I think this may go too far the other way. All right. Dive! Dive! We're diving, gamers. Fucking Pokemariana's Trench. Is this it? Seafloor Cavern! That's the one. So sometimes getting lost is a pain. Hey, the sub! Submarine Explorer 1 is painted on the hull. It seems to be the submarine Team Aqua stole from the shipyard and slaved... Okay, thank you. Cavern! Cavern! Oh, okay, I have to use all of my moves here. Do I not... I have no Pokemon who has strength. I hate having to teach specific moves to my Pokemon. I should be able to use various moves to solve this problem and not just the one move that is not that good. I'll give it to Kasane Tato. That's the most sensible. Actually, what if we gave it to... What if we gave it to Stoneothon? And then Stoneothon could, like, make an appearance this stream. Yes. Stoneothon, I need you to learn... Bulldoze, I'm gonna keep. Stealth Rock. I don't think I need Stealth Rock. I don't think I actually need Stealth Rock. Nobody's gonna be switching Pokemon. Yeah, exactly! ZA does a really good job with that. Stoneothon, go! Raise money for VTuber! Graveler. Boom. 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 Oh, and it's a cave, and it's full of Team fucking Aqua guys. And it's full of Golbats! It's full of Golbats, gamers! Maybe each Pokemon has 2 move lists, 4 moves for battle, and 2 out of combat ones for HMs. I mean, that would make sense. You know what would make more sense? If Pokemon had, like... I don't know. Because they have weight, right? What if a Pokemon had strength as well? Like, just a stat for their push and drag? You just do a classic RPG mechanic for it, you know? Strength made it possible to move boulders around. Okay, cool. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. I made a comment about strength scores and RPG mechanics, and I got a follow by a person with a very RPG-coded name. Welcome in, it's wonderful to have you. My follows are anonymous, so please feel free to throw a lurk. But if you want to say hi in chat, I'll shout you. Thank you, little. Oh no, I got little one. Oh no. Oh no, you saw through me. Oh. Hi, Crit. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. It is wonderful to meet you. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to the bosses in your life. If I can, hold on, I can do this. I can do a cool thing, watch this. I can do a cool thing, watch this. There it is. And light your way to a brighter day. And today I'm playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time. I've never played this gen before. I played the original when I was like a wee bab, when I was a tiny little fairy freshly hatched from the egg. But I have not played this one yet. So it's kind of a journey of discovery. And right now, I am seeing why IGN gave this a 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Having stats or traits for overworld stuff would be nice. I think keeping things a little bit flowier would be cool. And I love the classic Pokemon vibe of like this. The turn-based combat, the Pokemon battling in the Pokemon arena here, right? I think this is my vibe. And I love that what they did with Scarby, where it's like you organically fight around in the world, but the camera angles are so much less interesting in Scarvi, right? The camera angles are boring in Scarvi, and here they have, like, there's some staging, there's some theater to it, there's a little bit of, like, I don't know, theatrics and excitement to it. When you see a Pokemon, it slides onto the screen, it has an intro, it roars at you or whatever. And if you're just encountering, you know, this is a dog standing in a field, it's just a dog standing in a field, right? And I feel like we've lost something with the loss of that. Ooh, it's Sokoban, isn't it? We're about to play Sokoban. You stopped playing Pokemon after Black and White. Black and White did have one of the best songs in the series. I kind of did too. I want to say Black and White was the last gen I really played up until Sword and Shield, which I played Shield and I played it late. I played it like a year or two after it came out. I fell off the series for a long time, actually. But the girl we are raising money for today is a girl whose content has been very influential on me and kind of got me back into the series a little bit. That's VTuber. We have a donathon going on right now to raise money for B to get access to transition-related healthcare. Okay, wait. What if I feel like... No, I can't do it that way. It's gonna be another Golbat. This is where I use my repels. This is where I use my damn repels. To you, Black and White is a game about being a god and listening to people sing songs about their boat. I think it's a game about being a god and having a pet cow that you teach to be a very good cow. I think this is Black and White 2. I think Black and White 2 was the one that added the cow, right? You still have to play everything after 3rd gen. Lucky if I can make a recommendation to you and people are gonna not like me for this. My recommendation to you is X or Y, which are really good, or Sword and Shield. If you're coming from the old gens and you want to have that feeling of like classic Pokemon with kind of modern quality of life, X and Y or Sword and Shield is where I think you should go. Do I not have any Repel? No, I made at least one joke about Repel, didn't I? I made at least one joke about Repel. Here we go. Because I said something was repellent. First one had a tiger, ape, and cow. Oh, wait, there's a thing here. I think you're right. I would not have seen that. Okay. Pokemon, move it aside. Give him a shove. Give him the shovins. X and Y is especially relevant now because we have a direct sequel of Legends Za. We do. X and Y is the game that directly precedes ZA. Okay, this way I can go out. I've opened a shortcut back from that way. Hey, Lara, welcome back. It's nice to see that you're still hanging around like you always have. That's so cool. Oh man, I can't believe it. Lara's here, everybody. Can you believe Lara's here? My erstwhile companion who has been with me for the whole Pokemon playthrough. Lara, I'm so excited to see you. Gamers, please go follow Fiery Lara on twitch.tv. Lara's awesome. She's amazing. She's a brilliant content creator. She has such incredible personality and good vibes, and is a friend of Tag's. I met Lara through Tag, helping with the Wizard Day fundraiser last year, which, by the way, we're doing again this year in February. The submarine is small, so it makes you sore all over, doesn't it? Yeah, how many Team Aqua guys did they cram into that little sub? Yarny! Yarny, hello! Welcome in, thank you so much for the raid, wow! Hasper Partner 2026. Oh, Yarny, I've been checking my email, like, even during stream. Yarny, thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna die. You're too nice. You're too nice. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. It's wonderful to meet you. Hi. I see Magiturnia. I see Mish. I see Meta Knight. I see Yarny. I see Vanderwolf. Thank you so much for dropping in and dropping that raid message. Hi, Violet. Hello. I love when people... I'm going to greet you guys properly. I'm going to do my VTuber intro. All the stuff you expect from a raid. But first, let me tell you, I am so grateful to those of you who dropped Yarny's raid message in the chat. You know why? Do you want to know why? Because when you're a streamer and you want to raid somebody to show your support, the one thing you really want to ask your community for is drop in and drop that raid message so that you can spam the chat a bunch and look like you're coming in with a big squad of people and really get the chat going and engage with a new streamer, right? You love, as the streamer, when your chat drops that raid message. There's few things I like more, so seeing y'all drop that raid message in here, thank you so much. It means the world to me, and I'm sure it means a lot to Yarny too. Yarny, how was your stream? Did you have fun? What'd you do? Did you beat the bosses? Did you win? Did you defeat the enemy? And Meta Knight, thank you so much for giving Yarny a sub. Yarny, please enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to those wonderful emotes. Hi everybody! I'll greet you now properly. Here's my VTuber intro. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on, so you can slay your way to a brighter day. And that's a potato. And that's also a potato. And this one back here, surprise, potato. Celeste, my Clefairy, loves potato. I don't know why. She just wants potato. I think she just plays with them. I don't think she eats them. I don't think they have potatoes in Pokemon World, so. It was great. We're doing an Elden Ring randomizer with double enemies. You gotta pay $250 extra for that at checkout.
And I'm a potato.
Double enemies.
Wait, I'm Slimon.
No, I think you were right the first time, buddy. This is Slimon Gelmont. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He helps me with my magic. She's just experiencing the joy of potato. I don't know what to tell you. Elden Ring is nuts, Yarny. Elden Ring is so far beyond me. Like, I love Elden Ring, but like my Soulsborne experience consists of like
chives.
Try attack with chives! No, succeeded attack with chives. Hi, Diggy. I played Dark Souls 3 was my first Soulsborne game, and then I moved right on to Bloodborne, or Bubenlord, excuse me. I played most of Bubenlord, and I didn't finish it because my capture card broke. And then I finished most of Bubenlord, and then I moved right on to Elden Ring, and that's my history with Soulsborne games. So, when it came to Elden Ring, I just didn't have the, I don't know, broad base of Soulsborne knowledge that most people do. I love Elden Ring, but boy, oh boy, do I get lost in it. So people like you or Osho or Dolly all play like randomizer runs and do Elden Ring bingo, and I'm like, what is happening? You're like, oh, well, if you go to this precise coordinate, you can encounter 3 dogs, and one of the dogs has a special knife that you can use to unlock the giant's guts, and you get the giant's guts and pull a hammer out of his face. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I walked in a straight line and hit a monster with a sword. Like, that's what I know. I don't know how you keep all that knowledge in your head, Yarny. And you're playing a randomizer? It's truly wild.
What?
What? Will Slimon ever hit level 2, or is he like Pikachu, unchanging forever? Yeah, probably unchanging forever. I realize Celeste is in the same place that my my stat window usually comes up. I'm just so impressed by you is what I'm saying, Yarny. But we follow kobold rules around here, so let me ask the kobold to explain it to you. Huh? What? Oh, I'm here again. Oh, okay, streaming? Kobold rules? The usual thing she calls me for? Okay. Hello, I am a kobold. My name is Hisfira Plume. I take over the stream on Saturdays. Kobold rules means that kobolds value 3 things above all else. Snack, nap, and shiny, the 3 pillars of kobold life. So if you have to go get any of these 3 things after your long stream, and this goes for both the streamer and the raiders, then please don't feel obligated to stick around. We are playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time, I assume. Yep, that's Pokemon. So, that's pretty much it. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated. You'll see me on Saturday. That's probably the next time I'll be around. But, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna let the fairy take back over. I gotta walk. She summons me, but I gotta walk. She has to walk.
You forgot your dinner.
Oh, Diggy, can you bring it to her? Can you bring it to her, please? Thank you. It's just an egg. It's just a raw egg. What about Snugs? That counts as nap and shiny. I know about this. I know how kobold rules work. Come here. Thanks, Diggy. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. You're correct. Heave ho! By fanning out, we spotted a suspicious person. Fanning out? There's like 30 guys here, and that sub was clearly only big enough for 1 person. How do I beat a little girl and her frilly Pikachu so I can get promoted from Grunt? Good question. Good question. You asked a companion fairy this question, so I'm obligated by fairy law to answer honestly and truthfully. So I'll say probably the best way is to bring out a water type. Start with a water or a flying type. That'll assist you a great deal. Fanning out doesn't help you in Pokemon battles at all. No, it doesn't. I like when they have a revelation about it. They're like, what? I've trained my muscles for 30 years on this mountaintop. And then, like, you finish the fight, and they're like, my muscles don't make my Pokemon more powerful at all. It's just, like, my favorite vibe in Pokemon. Next to, oh, I gave you the floating stone, so I gained a bunch of weight. What was I gonna do? I was gonna, oh, elixir, ether, I need an ether. I need ether. I'll just use an elixir, right? Because we're gonna want that Electro Ball really bad. Electro Ball! It's a little bolder. It's braver than the others. Go! Stonothon! Stonothon both raises money for VTuber and uses neopronouns. Get it, Stonothon? I'm very clever. Ugh, how annoying of you to follow us to the bottom of the ocean. Time to put an end to this. With my water type. Single Sharpedo, go! Oh, it's a Muck. Actually, a Muck is okay. I don't have any ground moves on Pikachu, obviously. Ground beats poison, and it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna Electro Ball anyway. None of this matters. Oh, right, Muck is really tanky. Again? Renmu! Hi, Ren! Hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Ren. Hi, Raiders. Wow, that's a lot of raids tonight, huh? Hi, Ren! Renly, how are you doing? Thank you so much for dropping in. Hi, Raiders. Thank you so much for dropping in. Shuyo, hello. Shar, hello. Hi, No. You're here twice now. Hi, Cadence. Hello. Wait, you didn't come in with the raid, but hi, Cadence anyway. Hi, Cherry. You definitely came in with a raid. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am, of course, as always, your companion fairy, here to help fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And that's a potato. And that's also a potato. We're playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first ever time. How was your stream, Ren? How did it go? Did you have fun? What was that? Even the way you battle is annoying. Yeah, you damn straight. How was your stream, Ren? Did you have fun? I helped you a bunch in Lunacid, or at least that's what you named it. There's a companion fairy. Hey, Lunacid? Lunacid looks so cool. It's like Kingsfield, almost. Like a spiritual successor to Kingsfield somehow. It's wild. It looks wild. But there's a companion fairy in it, and I helped you? That's rad. Lunacid definitely sounds like Tommy medicine. For dry, cracking stools, try Lunacid. Ask your doctor if Lunacid may be right for you. Lunacid is not right for you. If you report signs of stool, cracking stool, soft stool, or taking Lunacid, please stop taking Lunacid immediately and consult your doctor or healthcare professional. Your healthcare professional may prescribe you Lunacid for Lunacid dependency. And then it's just like the whole commercial is just like ladies in a field like spinning children around and smiling. For those of you who don't live in the United States, by the way, we have a thing that's pharmaceutical advertising, like medicine manufacturers for like, again, like a medicine that is to treat specifically like, let's say like we have a medicine for like, I don't know, Crohn's disease, a medicine that treats the specific symptoms of one disease, right? We'll have commercials advertising that medicine on TV. Like, you don't need the medicine unless you have the disease. And you're not gonna choose the medicine, right? You don't pick what medicine the doctor gives you. The doctor tells you what medicine you need to treat your issue. But we advertise medicines on TV in the United States. It's wild. It's illegal in most of the rest of the world. There's a sort of hidden spell that summons the fairy, shoots light beams, and straight up looks like Navi. No, I don't. That's reductive. That's so reductive, Ren. Hey, Doc, I want this thing I saw on TV. And the really wild part, too, is that doctors get lobbied to as well. Like reps from pharmaceutical companies will go visit doctors sometimes and give them, like, pens and stationery and squish balls and stuff that have, like, medicine logos on it and say, hey, if you get your patients to take more gabapentin, like, we'll make more money. And, you know, like, and sometimes they even get, like, spiffs for prescribing it over other competing medicines. And there's a lot of lawsuits about this, and all of them lose. Only when you zoom out and all you see is the glow. Listen, okay? Okay. Listen! Okay, listen, hey! That really makes Celeste go kind of nuts when I do that. It's because she's linked to the camera. Technically, you can't see it. You've seen an ARG based on the style of advertising? Really? Yeah, Kinsey, we live in a dystopia, and it's like the boring dystopia. We didn't get to live in the dystopia with, like, the cyber arms and flying cars. We get to live in the dystopia where pharmaceutical companies run everything. I do also say hey and listen a lot. No, Ren, by the way, obviously Kobold rules, you know the drill. Snack, nap, shiny. If you gotta go get these things after your stream, please don't feel obligated. I trained myself to say those words more often. I did that on purpose. When I committed mentally to becoming a fairy on stream, I actually started practicing saying those things casually in conversation. Whoops. Wrong move. Yeah, that wasn't good. You say, hey, you do too. What, are you a fairy too? You could be. Noelle, if you wanted to. The cow to fairy pipeline is well established. Did you know my first email address that I used to sign up for Twitch, Noelle, had a cat name? It had the word kitty in it. And then I became a cowgirl. Did you know that, Noelle? You're looking at your future. Your delightful, fluttery, glittery future. Ren's gonna open a package that contains you in it, and it's gonna be a glitter bomb. It's gonna just be like a glitter bomb. All right, what do I need to do here? I need to push rocks in a direction. What do I need to do here? This way? I wish I had more repel. I should have bought them. Now I'm in hell. I'll see you in the glade. Yeah, I mean, I would love that. Cow or otherwise, come join me in the glade. It's nice here. It's nice in the glade, gamers. We got a heroes guild. We got some crystals that glow different colors. That's kind of cool. Got water. A road that leads to like a town that sells copper swords and leather shields. Oh, neat. This is my favorite kind of mechanic. She said, only half ironically. This one. And then this one. And then this way. What puzzle? What puzzle where? Oh, it's Pokemon time! Yay! All right, let's do it. And this year's copper shields now on clearance. Dude, the reviews are terrible, Maple. Nobody's gonna buy them. The reviews are awful. Those things really got shredded. Are you gonna battle me? Who are you? How did you get in here? This is the top floor of the puzzle. That's why they're on clearance, right? Are anti-heroes allowed? Absolutely. Anti-heroes, vigilantes, rogue villains also allowed. As long as you're between the levels 1 and 7. Level 1 to 7. Any more than that, you'll have to go west and head to... Grace isn't around anymore, so you'll have to head to, like, I don't know, Ford Mill, probably. Altander starts at, like, 30. So, when it comes to zones, like, probably you could hit South Gemwood and head out towards Pax. Pax is a high-level area, but, like, the mountains at the base, that'd be okay. Or north towards Toma. That's like 15 to 20. Yeah, we'll switch Pokemon. We'll get a ground move. Stonothon, go! It's B's favorite Pokemon, Graveler. for Bee's Donathon. Therefore, Stonathon. Get it? Get it? I'm clever. I'm funny. I'm very funny. Blarg. Bulldog ground move. Ooh, confusion happening, right? Oh, no, just defense reduct. Okay. Yeah, take speed loss, dummy. Now I'm faster than you. I don't get it. Oh, damn. God damn. Chat, I didn't get it. Frick! Ugh. I only get like 3 jokes a day. Damn it, I'm out of here. Okay, but I'm back though. What you need to get, Theft, well, thank you for the first time chat, by the way, is that we're raising money today for VTuber, a fellow fairy and trans girl who is in need of financial assistance. She's encountered a really rough time in her life, and she's in need of money for rent and food. She's a very hard worker, but nobody is really hiring trans girls in 2026 in the United States, so it's crazy how difficult it is to find work. Oh, wait, this seems promising. This seems like a puzzle that I could do. This seems like a whole puzzle. What if I did? Okay, wait. We'll start by pushing these. And this drops them onto the lower floors, right? When I do this? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Glade, new friend. It is so nice to have you. Watch this, though, right? Watch this, though. What if I did it like this? Yeah, that makes sense. And then I'll do this, and then I'll do one of these. I've trapped myself. I thought I was doing something really cool, but I've actually locked myself in place. I did a bad job and deserve punishment. Okay, hold on, let's reset this. Let's go and reset this. Good checking in, text. You do deserve something nice. Instead, I'll remember to push this one first. Yes, use strength. 1 over. And then you go up here. And I can get you fully out of the way now. Which means I can get down here. Which means I can get up here. Yeah. You understand that? You're not trans, but even having trouble finding work, can't imagine it being even harder. It's rough out there. Like, this is not to say that, you know, everyone isn't having like a rough time right now, you know? But like the job market is terrible right now. But there are some things that make life a little harder to live, and B just needs a little help. Now, again, to be fully clear, we have crushed like the first 2 goals, but we're still, as long as she's running the Donathon over on her channel, she's live right now. We're gonna re-raid into her probably when the stream is done. As long as she's running her Donathon, I'll have that bar up on screen because she deserves help. She's very cool. Her content has informed me a lot, and she's just very nice in general. And I think y'all will enjoy her content too if you go and check it out, which we will at the end of this stream. But we're trying to save the world right now. Before we worry about anything like that, we're gonna save the world first. I feel like I need to. Electro Ball runs out of PP so much. What if we just PP upped a little Electro Ball, right? There we go. There we go. All right. So this one can go over here. Wait, I think I'm cooking. Gamers, I think I'm cooking. I think Hesper cooked. I really need more repels. I need repels so bad, actually. It seems that while I was away, the cows took me to the fairy realm. Yeah, the cows took you to the fairy realm. Hi, Cindy. Welcome in. How's the lore keeping business? The cows brought you to Hesper. It's true. They can smell their own. And, you know, I do have a lot of cows around here, so. I hope you're having a good night. I was gonna say good day, but it is 8 p.m. even where I am, so. Okay, what if I used a repel too, right? Do I have a regular repel? I do. Okay. Bee's great. You were in the Twitch Plays Pokemon thingy last night. Hell yeah, Fev! Oh, that's so good. You know, Bee is awesome. Bee is one of the minds behind Fluffy Barrage, which is a bit of content that got me back into Pokemon after many years of absence. Maybe I didn't need to do all of these. But like, I do a lot of Pokemon related content, and it is not unfair to say that Bee is directly responsible for my getting to fall back in love with this series. That's a big hole to fall in. Golbat's like, no, don't go in the hole, it's dangerous. There's a scary Pokemon down there. My name's Golbat, and I'm here to warn you about the scary content. What's that, a snack? You're doing pretty well as you can while stuck in Texas. You're stuck in Texas. I think that it's lame. I hope you go away. I hope you get to an exit. The hole was made for me. This hole, it's mine. It was made for me. Bring. Irk. Bahaha. Right, voices now. You're looking pretty pathetic now, aren't you? The great Maxie. Ugh. Archie, you... Bleh. Whoa! You child. Well, if it isn't my little adversary, doo-doo-doo, I can't even find the words to praise you as you deserve. Sometimes it's best to keep things simple. All I'll say is, you met my expectations, Scamp. And I'm not just talking about today, but everything you've done up till now. And that's why you'll get the honor of meeting my new partner before anyone else living in this world. The super ancient Pokemon Kyogre! Kyogre? Kyogre? Kyogre, right? That would make sense. How about that? That beautiful form so long resting at peace within the Azure Sea. Blech. I've been waiting so long for this day to come. We humans have disregarded Pokemon and nature both in our endless pursuit of our own desires and needs. And in the process, we've created this broken and disordered world. But this is the day when I finally obtain the power to return everything to how it once was. To return to our beginnings. Now that I can release the ancient power. The ancient power of Primal Kyogre! I researched it enough to learn what it was called and that it was strong, but not enough to learn any of the warnings commonly associated with those terms. And now, you're the last token resistance that's trying to ruin my day. I'll use everything my team and I have to crush you once and for all. Actually, it's pronounced Kyger. Kyger 0. Oh, and Mega Evolution? Did you think that you and your Pokemon are the only ones who can use it? Let me show you now what I didn't get the chance to show you at Mount Chimney. This is the true power of my team. Grah! The true power. Ah! That's a whole Mega Stone there. I like how Mega Evolution wasn't a part of this gen originally, but they've like made it a part of it. Villains do be saying "grah." It's true. They do be saying that. My controller broke again. Cool. Fight. There we go. Fairy move. Go, cosplay Pikachu! Save the world in your tiny frilly dress! When I was a child, I stole my sister's doll clothes. And I dressed up my stuffed animals with it. This is a little embarrassing to admit, but I knew I was a girl. I knew I was supposed to have the girl stuff because I was a girl. I knew this even from a very early age. But my parents didn't think it was. So I had to take what I could get if I wanted to play with girl toys to feel, you know, like I got to be a girl. And, oh, muck, huh? Let's bring out Stonathon. And so that cosplay Pikachu is just my old Pikachu stuffy. I pretty much wholeheartedly sparkly princess dress on my Pikachu. That was me when I was 8. Is this your first time playing Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? It is, yeah. I played the original Gen 3 back in the day, but I missed this gen when it came out. My story with Pokemon is like, I loved Pokemon a lot as a kid, and then I fell off of it for a while, and I couldn't really figure out why. I spent some time homeless. I had to sell off my game collection, and in most RPGs, you can just like load up the game and meet the same characters again. But there's something about Pokemon, right? This is your Squirtle. This is your Blastoise. This is your, I don't know, Bidoof, right? And you can't get those back. So like having to sell off all my stuff to make rent and food happen, I lost all my Pokemon, and that sucked. So like I didn't really get back into the series until much later. It was actually B-Tuber's content, and B working on Fluffy Barrage with the other creators of Fluffy Barrage that kind of indirectly inspired me to get back into the series in the first place. Because my friends Boncha and Nisa were really into Pokemon, talked about Fluffy a lot, and I was like, well, this seems really cool. Wait, hold on. I used to love Pokemon. What happened? And with the help of my friends, I actually hooked up Pokemon Blue and played through it on stream. In order to kind of recapture my childhood team. I have them now! I got an actual copy of Pokemon Blue, we played it on stream, I retread my original path, and this Pokemon you see here on the screen in front of you, this is Celeste. This is my Clefairy, who I caught as a child and never used. Because where I lived, if I had showed any weakness or failure to be masculine, I would have had physical violence perpetuated against me, so I kept her in my box and kept her a secret. But now I don't have to do that. So now I have Celeste on my team. And those Pokemon from Blue, I recaptured all my childhood Pokemon, and I put them in, they're in current gen now. They're in Scarby. They're sitting there waiting for champions to happen. So like, I don't know, it was B's content that was indirectly responsible for my doing that, which rekindled my love of the series, and now I've done a ton of Pokemon content as a result, so. But I did miss this one specifically. Ooh, Mega Sharpedo. It's the front half of a missile. You can't say you've had to sell off your games, but even just being able to unable to transfer your Gen 2 to Gen 3 messed with you for a while. Yeah, there's no direct path, right? Have you seen the Pokemon Pink ROM hack? I have. I already played through Blue on stream, but I would play Pink. I think maybe we'll make that like a Donathon incentive for the next big Donathon. I don't know, I'll do Pokemon Pink playthrough. That would be fun as hell. Celeste is a good, yeah. Like I figured. Perfect! You're just as great as any little hero trying to save the world ought to be. But it changes nothing. I can't give up now, I can't! I will use the power of this blue orb to awaken Kyogre at last. Then I'll return everything in this world to its original pure state. 8 bits and no color! Now awaken, Kyogre! Return everything to the way it was. Archie. It's gonna be Shelly, right? What voice did I give her? Archie. No, that's not it. Oh, I remember. Shelly. That's enough. Can't you see that the world you dream of and the world that Kyogre will create are two completely different places?
Well, I already said the thing. I said like awaken. But no, in the end, the only one I can depend on is you, Kyogre. Absorb all the power resting in this blorb and reclaim yourself. Revert to your primal form. This is the time to take back the great evolution you lost in the ancient past. Uh-oh. No, that... This seems like a good idea. Let's walk closer. That's a good idea, right? My Flood Pokemon. It flooded the world. Now he's become Sneasel. Destroyer of Worlds. Hi, I'm Kyogre. Oh, what's that? Wow, my tummy doesn't feel good. Blah! Whoa.
So yeah, Mega Evolution, I watched the Pokemon, what's the Champions? A little anime about this. I think it was Primal Groudon, but it's the same thing. Yeah, this seems like a kind of bad thing. Wow, I love when it rains. Isn't that nice? Let's make it rain more. It's headed for that town. At last! At last, I've finally done it! It hasn't even finished reversion and it still has this much power! With this, I can return everything to its natural beginning. It's time at last! What have you done? Oh, is that the crew outside? What is it? Oh, so the Great Deluge has begun. But of course it has! That is exactly what I have... What? What do you mean, far more than we thought? No, a primal state. The world was covered in... Yes, I know, covered in water. The Pokemon like that, right? Pokemon like it when things are covered in water. It can't be. Then if it completes its primal reversion... Never mind that, just keep an eye on it. Archie, what's going on outside? Well, it's like a 20-foot cave you can look. All that matters is that I have used the blurb to awaken Koger. And now, I will return this world to its natural state. The state that is best for Pokemon. Archie, it appears you have made a grave error regarding Kyogre's powers. What did you say? The beginning that Primal Kyogre brings about, the way that it resets the world. It starts by driving every living thing on this planet to death first. This is why I said we should have done Primal Groudon. That would have been awesome. This path leads only to an inescapable despair that cannot be withstood. That is all you have brought us. This is what comes of the madness of thinking you could ever control the super ancient Pokemon's power. Primal Groudon would again have been really cool, though. I knew it. We just need to get out of here. Standing around complaining isn't gonna solve anything. Get it? A grave error? Because we're all gonna drown? You can't spell Graveler without grave. You two, well, hurry up. Bah! Ugh, this sucks. Bah! Grah! Bah! He's just making villain noises now. Just like incidental villain noises as he wanders. Bah! Grah! This is... Korewa. How awful. I may have made a miscalculation somewhat. I wanted to make a world where Pokemon could live on in peace, where that Pokemon... Archie. Yeah, I thought flooding the world would be awesome! Is this the power of the super ancient Pokemon? Is this what Kyogre's power truly is? Is this how you return everything to its beginning? I didn't read the dialogue like a minute ago. I'm actually asking. Yeah. Good. The balance in this world is faltering. At this rate, it may be lost forever. It flipped into the sub for a second? Yeah, it happens. Omaiwa. We will make our way to Sudopolis. It is most likely the case that Kyogre is also making its way to that city. In the deepest reaches of the Cave of Origin, which lies in the heart of Sudopolis City. That is where Kyogre will find the energy it needs to reclaim its primal form. The Red Orb. If any human has touched the Red Orb, dire consequences could occur. And I'm like slowly putting it behind my back, like... I expect Kyogre will go to that place in search of even greater power. We must follow it to the Cave of Origin and do whatever it takes. There's nothing else we can do. Archie, you and your team of fools will accompany us. We have brought this calamity upon ourselves. It is only right that we take responsibility and clean up after our mistakes. Grah! Bah! Grah! Let's go, Archie. Grah! He's stimming, yeah, he's really nervous. As an adult, I first feel I must apologize for the way things have turned out. This is the thing that I wanted the previous generation to say to me. As an adult, I first feel I must apologize for the way things have turned out. Global climate change, the hole in the ozone layer, the economy collapsing, prevalence of businesses, corporate overreach, the state of healthcare. Generally, these are things that, like, we voted for and, like, really let people kind of walk all over society. Because we, the previous generation, had everything largely handed to us. After everyone recovered from, you know, World War II, we had the lull of Vietnam when we were children, but then we recovered from that, you know, and we had a world of plenty where you could work a part-time job and pay your own way through college, working only 20 hours a week. And then the housing market would have allowed you to purchase something like a house on a simple beginner's salary. And it was hard work, but it was possible. And now such things aren't really possible. They're not feasible in the current economy. That's just not the way the world works anymore. But we spent so long riding you, calling you lazy, because you didn't have healthcare, you didn't have a good job, you didn't have a house. And I saw the numbers you were making, $13 an hour. Incredible amount of money. I thought there's no way you wouldn't succeed on that much, but it was my mistake. I simply didn't understand the way the world had changed, so as an adult, I first feel I must apologize for the way things have turned out. Anyway, chat, welcome to Hesper's Quest, where I burn people in effigy. I am truly sorry. But I must ask for your assistance. Won't you help us avert this crisis? Can I just take something from you without asking or meaningfully apologizing one last time? If we work together, I believe we'll be able to overcome this ultimate threat. I will expect your arrival in Pseudopolis. Just like my dad. I think this game is secretly about generational trauma. Oh, it's you. Hi, Naka. Also, hi, Souffle. Thanks for checking in, both of you. But hey, good thing the previous generation in real life isn't irreversibly fucking up the climate, right? That's only in Pokemon. That's only in Pokemon, right? Hesper, I'm sorry I couldn't be here sooner. Terrible. Shh. So, this is what was being depicted in that painting in Granite Cave. Hidoi. If this doesn't stop, all Hoenn, no, more than Hoenn, the entire world will drown. Nothing could live in such a world. Neither humans nor Pokemon. Except for water-type Pokemon. Those ones would be fine. And ghost Pokemon, because they already don't have to live. And probably steel types, because most of them don't breathe or need land. Likely electric and flying types, because the sky is still safe. But ground types, they won't do good. And everyone loves Diglett. The huge rain cloud, is it spreading out from Pseudopolis? Come on, Steven. Sorry, Hesper. No. There's no point in agonizing over the situation from here. I have to go to Pseudopolis. There must be Latinas there. Hesper, I will count on you to help with this crisis. But please, promise you won't do anything reckless. I love you. Goodbye. Why did the bird not just stay? Steven the Hedgehog, yeah, because he loves Latinas. And he gave me Latinas, the Pokemon. The red bird Pokemon, he gave me Latinas. That's why he's Steven the Hedgehog. Yes! Look! I named her Maria because that's what Shadow's favorite girl was called. But that's my Latinas. You can see the name in the top left. He does give you Latinas! He gave me Mega Latinas. And Shadow loves those. You're a steel type, but you need to breathe. Well, you won't do okay, but most of them will do all right. Can I just fly to Pseudopolis because I've been there already? Wait, actually, I saved myself some time. by visiting Sidopolis first. Maria. The music doesn't change. Oh. It's spooky wherever you go, huh? The water's deeply blue. Ariyama, face first. Blah, blah, blah. Jim? Jim, are you there? No. I did in fact save time. Now I have to save the world and not just time. I am genuinely digging the storm though. The feeling that like this is a real crisis is very well reinforced. Esper. Who's this on the right here? So you did come. I've been waiting for you. On a terrible day for rain. It feels as though the entire world will be washed away. Ah, yes. You need to hear what my friend has to say. My name is Wallace. I'm this town's gym leader. I have also been entrusted with the protection of the Cave of Origin. This downpour is being caused by a power emanating from the Cave of Origin. Gay-coded? No. I'm very straight. In fact, I love breasts. That is the red orb. I see. Follow me. Hi, Tak. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Imagine if a Pokemon game had a crisis, but it was entirely off-screen and you never got to see it. That's just Sword and Shield. That's literally what happens in Sword and Shield. Like, that's actually a plot point that bothered me about it. Yeah, this feeling like a real crisis is what Sword and Shield wishes it could do. Yeah, exactly. 3 people on a bridge told you to go away and fight in the gym instead. See, Maple pointed it out, like, right after. Wallace and Steven are almost certainly a couple. I've seen not Steven Universe. I've seen Scott Pilgrim. Steven Universe and Scott Pilgrim crossover. Oh yeah, no, Sword and Shield's my favorite. It's actually my favorite Pokemon game. This rain. People in Pokemon need water to live. So why does this rain fill us with so much dread? The rain clouds massing over Sinopolis keep building. Soon they will extend over all of Hoenn. If that were to happen... Trot, 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 trot. Even more frustrating is there's files in the game code of a giant toxicity destroying the bridge. Wait, really? Oh, it feels like we got a little robbed, yeah. Your pet and house sitting for your elder adopted sister. You brought your rig over since you'll be here for about 2 weeks. She's even deeper into rural Alaska than you are. Wild. You know, it's funny. I was watching the Game Grumps play GeoGuessr, and they hit, there's a spot in Alaska, but I was like, I failed to guess it. I was like, is this the Midwest? This looks like so nice and temperate. Like, this looks like where I live. And no, they were in Alaska. And it looked so fucking nice. And all the houses were expensive. And there were like nicely tailored yards. And I don't know. I guess rural Alaska would be more like where I grew up. But I'm just imagining what your winters must be like. Team Aqua and Team Magma. We have been expecting you. Archie, I'm gonna hand over that thing we developed to this kid. All right? Yes. The Aqua suit. Take it. Tra la 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 la. Death. This super high performance protective suit was made with the combined technology of the Devon Corporation and Team Aqua. Devon himself signed off. We actually prepared it in anticipation of coming into contact with Kyogre. For whatever reason, this moron didn't even bother to bring it.
But hey, I mean, even if you put that thing on, you really think you'll be able to make it all the way down to where Kyogre waits?
The energy overflowing from this shrine is certainly much more powerful than we had anticipated. This is where the dead spirits return, right? Its influence is making the current grow stronger. There is nothing to fear. The red orb she bears. Its ancient powers will protect both the girl and her Pokemon. So that's it. Now that you mention it, I do remember the elderly couple at Mount Pyre saying such. The blue orb is capable of releasing Kyogre's full power, of reverting it to its primal form, while the red orb has the power to quell that flood of power. Yes, the energy overflowing from the Cave of Origin just now. It is the very energy that gives Kyogre its power. With the Rorb, which contains the power to suppress that, it should be possible to calm the force of this great flood. Of course, the Rorb's power alone will not lead you to where the Kyogre waits. You will not reach Hoenn's core that way. Use the suit that you were just given. With that, it will finally become possible to stand up against the forces of nature. I'm a child. Hesper, to think that you had the Rorb. You'll be okay. Give me female characters to voice act, god damn it. You and your Pokemon can handle whatever happens. I believe that. No man or woman from Pseudopolis is permitted to enter the Cave of Origin. But you must go. Together with your red orb. You must go regardless of what awaits you inside that cave. We will also work to mobilize our team members and offer help to the people and Pokemon who are suffering most due to this disaster. Now is the time when we must all simply do the best that we can within our chosen roles. A new child. No, you're not acting as a mere child today. Trainer, I am sorry to say that we have put the greatest burden on your shoulders alone. But I trust you to take care of this.
Grah. Sorry.
Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Now say gra.
Grah.
Now say you're begging.
I'm begging, so save us, the world, and Kyogre.
So, feels like there's gonna be a dungeon here. Oh, it's you! Hey, buddy! Esper, what the fuck? I was, like, battling gym battles, and the world is ending! What? Esper, why are you involved in this? You don't know how glad I am to see that you're still in One Piece. One Piece? It's real? Is that Team Aqua? And Team Magma? Okay, I don't really know what to say right now. I'm kind of dumbfounded. Hi, Fergie! Hi, Fergie, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I was hanging out on Fergie's stream yesterday. He's got a really cool stream, 5 gamers. NBs are allowed, though. Yeah, NBs are allowed. That's true. I'm kind of dumbfounded. Look, I get that this is probably something way bigger than I've ever imagined. So I won't bother with any questions now. I'm gonna find out what I should do to help, and then I'm gonna go do whatever I can. You better go do the same, Hesper. I'll always be right there behind you. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. Okay. You're my best friend, after all. Ooh. Oh, am I? Oh, shit. Oh, that's... No, I like you a lot, Brendan. I think you're very cool. I like Brendan a lot. I think he's nice. Is this a whole dungeon? Is this gonna be a big donjon? Heroes Cave of Origin? Is this a big dungeon? Is this gonna be Labyrinth? Hesper, I'm so excited for Deltarune Chapter 5. I'm so excited, Maple. I'm such a Deltarune freak. This feels like it's gonna be a whole dungeon, right? Your favorite part of this game is where you fight the Roaring Corviknight? Yeah, I did it without the Dark-type mantle. I was really proud of that, actually. I'm gonna just Google Cave of Origin map, and that will tell me if it's a dungeon. Wait, I have the walkthrough up. Hold on. Pseudopolis City, Cave of Origin, Pseudopolis Gym. It is a 6-story dungeon. We'll save it for next stream. Didn't realize you were a capital G gamer. That's me. That's me, baby. Save state. Save to slot. All right, heroes. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna flutter back over here. I'm gonna get my music going again, and we're gonna raid out, but I would love it if you would stick around for the raid. Because we're gonna raid B-Tuber. B is hopefully still alive. Let me make sure that nothing has gone horribly awry. But B is running this donathon. She's not live. She's not, I thought she was gonna be live right now. Well, I guess we're with someone else. I'm poopered, so. Oh, is she resting today? I mean, that's rad. That's rad, she deserves some rest. I thought she had some streams planned for today, but I guess not. Well, how? B was on way earlier. Oh, I see. Hi, Momo! But gamers, I love you all so much. I'm pretty tired. I'm still in a flare-up. My painkillers are starting to wear off, and I gotta go get some dinner. But I would love it if you would stick around for the raid. It means a lot to me when people stick around for the raid and drop that raid message, because it feels really cool to drop a big number on people. And also, it's really cool to interact with whatever streamer we're dropping in on. So, just gotta decide where we're going. Wait, Cash Manigan and Amun Doll are together right now? What are they playing? I had no idea. Alright, hold on. You know who we haven't raided in a while? Actually, who I've never had a chance to raid, now looking at it. Let's raid Blanc. Blanc's playing a special modded Sekiro with a custom model. We're dropping on Blanc, I think. Blanc sounds cool. Since I've never gotten to raid him before, so what's our raid message? Let's do Gra. Bwahaha. Gra. Thank you, Kinsey, I appreciate that. Let's do our best villain stims. We're gonna do our best villain stims over at Blanc. If you don't have my emotes, that's okay. You can decorate it with whatever you want. Or you can drop a raid message of your choice. Doesn't matter if it's the one that I posted you, because the best raid message is always gonna be an authentic engagement with the streamer or their content. So we're gonna raid Blanc, who is a very cool content creator, low poly VTuber, who's been very, very nice to me and very supportive in my push for partner. So we want to return the favor and get some big numbers on Blanc, because Blanc makes some cool content, and I appreciate his vibes. And say hi to the cat. Make sure to say hi to the cat, gamers. I appreciate you all. I will not be here. Hisfear Plume, the kobold, will be here for Scaly Saturday, depending on schedule and how things work out. I will be over on B's channel, hopefully, to play some really cool, like, tabletop RPG improv stuff with a couple of other folks. If we got enough people signed up for it, we will be doing that on B's channel on Saturday. But otherwise, probably playing some Hightail on our community server here. And I guess we'll see you then. Gonna go face down in a burger and do some grocery shopping, probably. But I'll see you in Blanc's chat, gamers. I'll be hanging out there for just a few minutes. So I'll see you next time, and thank you so much for all of your support and all of your care and your love, and for accompanying me on this Pokemon journey.
Burger.
Next Pokemon stream, Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I will be returning to Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, and we will clear that dungeon and save the world, probably. So I'll see you then. Goodbye.